Good morning. I'm a little behind today, but we're still getting the you motherfuckers didn't think I was gonna make it here at 5 inches. I'm what's up, John? I'm a little behind today because it's 5 in the morning. What do you want me to do, dude? I did go to sleep. I did get the hockey game in last night. Me and the kids went to the game. For those watching the replay, nobody's watching this in replay, so I'm gonna go address those guys. Hell yeah, BC. What's up, buddy? Oh, fuck. I didn't get much sleep. I mean, I got some sleep. We got back at, what time did we get back? We went to the Cavs game at, not Cavs, Monsters, minor league hockey, and they lost too. It sucked. It was all right. It was a pretty good game, though. I liked it. I fuck with the game. I get some paper toss. I'm going to be bouncing around. When I say bouncing around, going off camera for me, because I got to clean this shit up. Because Left's coming over. I get my pants on, too. Like, this was last second. When I say last second, like, I just got done out of the bathroom, yo. Just finished in the bathroom. Oh, hell yeah, Johnny boy. What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Now, wake me up before you go. All right, I'm still kind of delirious. It's fucking hot in here. It is really hot in here. The heat was on. Shots. You don't want to do shots yet? We'll see. I guess. Oh, you know, I got to get the gummies. I do still do have some gummies. I'm all over the place. Oh, excuse me. There's no cohesiveness to today's show. We're going off camera, going on camera. I still didn't get my paper towels. Hold on. Today's weed brand. No. Today's whatchamacallit. Today's gummies brand is lemon in honor of St. Patrick's Day. Because St. Patrick was yellow because he ran from the snakes. Isn't that what it is? I don't even know. I'm just talking shit. Man, it's fucking early, yo. We used to do this back in the day. We used to get up. Dude, we used to get up at like fucking, right about this time. At least I did. And go right to, I didn't get any fucking water. And right to, get up this door, go right to the bar. The bar used to open early. Now, some of these bars are weak, so they're not open till like 9. It's like 10. Dude, if you're a bar in Cleveland, and it's today, you better be open by 5:30, 6 o'clock at the latest. And if there's nobody there, you should be there. BC's in the house. What's up, buddy? Yeah, so for those wondering, nobody said anything. Somebody's probably wondering, but Lep's coming by. Pat will be by. Hernan will be by. I told them 5. Obviously, nobody's going to give a fuck at 5 o'clock. These guys aren't psychopaths. But they'll be here. I would say Pat probably about 7. Lep about 8, maybe. I still got to do some fucking cleaning in here. It's not terribly bad, but the floor needs to be swept. You know, I got to clean this table off. This table's a hot mess. Oh, what's up, buddy? How's life, man? We're chilling, bro. Getting the party started. This is our biannual tradition. Every other St. Patrick's Day seems to take off. The one from 2 years ago was fun. I called off that one. This one actually took off for. Because it's still really hot in here. It's still so early, too. Why did I get up so early? I'm like, oh, yeah, I get up early and beat everybody. Why? To what? This isn't a fucking race. I could have just slept for an hour. That's all right, though, because the early bird gets the worm, bro. It straight up does. I'm probably still high from last night. It gets like that, man. You be doing weed and shit. You be getting up in the morning, you're still high. I love it. Oh, yeah. BC's beer reviews in the house for the 9 quat. 2014, whatever year it is. Hell yeah, man. We're just rocking it, bro. We are rocking out. It's still so fucking ridiculously hot. Like, I don't know why I'm so hot right now. I'm dude, imagine waking up to this first thing in the morning, right? Fuck. This is why I wear hats, because nobody wants to see me like this in the morning. I'll wear a hat in the fucking middle of the night. Happy St. Patrick's Day, bro, with my best Irish accent. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Today is today. I can't even do an Irish accent. It's too early. Let's try. Today is the day. Back in 1904, when St. Patrick got drunk at the pub, and he drove all the snakes out of Ireland. They came in the ocean, and they came up on the coast of Cornwall, and now they terrorized the Cornish. Let's name a thing. Tater Planting Day? Okay. Damn, we got 13 people watching at 5 in the morning. It's fucking awesome. I love you guys. I fucking love you guys, man. Hell yeah, the snakes. A lot of people don't like snakes. I don't like snakes. I'm not gonna say I like celebrate them. I'll feel like I'm not like a snake handler, but like fear of snakes. I don't really that afraid of snakes. Not too bad. I'm more afraid of I don't like bugs and rodents. Like rodents, really, I don't like them. Oh yeah, it's 4 a.m. there. Mike says, Mike, you were up so late, bro. Why are you up so late? Are you up late or up? Is anybody up early or up late? What's your guys' prognosis? Who's the stay up late crowd? Who's the get up early crowd? Because some of you guys probably been up. Some of you motherfuckers already sleep. I'll tell you that right now. And then some of you are like, all over the place. So I don't know. I need to play a commercial because I got to clean up some garbage. I got to find something that's good here. Do I have any commercials on this one? Might be the other one. Yeah, let me go to the other set of commercials or videos or whatever. Let's see. Oh, Helen's in the house. What's up, Helen? It's 2 a.m. out there. Watch out for that possibly behind me. I don't think there's anything behind me, bro. Just the McClung jersey and the Cribs jersey. You guys are awesome for being up here this early, man. I love it. All right, let's see here. What was my video I was going to play for? Like, I don't really need to play a video. You know, I'm not going to play a video. But I'm about to leave for work. Dude, you got to take off Fridays to St. Patrick's Day, bro. Fuck. You're a partier, man. This is the partiest day of the year, dude. This is one day, BC, you got to take off. There was no way in fuck hell I was going to work today. No way. And I told Sue and I told all those people, I was like, dude, you guys are calling off. Or at least take off because we're going to have some fun today. Because I'm not going to sit around and, okay, it's 2:30. It's time to play, some dance song. We're going to have a dance. No, we're going to do the stream early and we're going to fucking have fun. We're getting nice and toasty. Having a fishing day, go to the bar, have some fucking fun. We're not going to sit around bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not none of this. No more, dude. I'm not giving St. Patrick's Day or sit in the fucking house all day. No way. I know you guys would think, oh, he's in the house now. Well, yeah, it's like fucking house at 5 in the morning. We're going to get up and go somewhere. Shit. Since I'm off camera, I'm doing a little cleaning, guys. I'm sorry. Talk amongst yourselves. Here's the topic. Everybody's gay. Discuss. All right, we'll be back here in a second. We're throwing some shit away. I'm a one-man shop, bro. What do you want me to say? Straight up one-man shop, bro. If my shop was any more one man, it would be by myself. It makes no sense. My jokes are even fall flat. Ugh. So many clothes all over the place, dude. Fuck. All right. Oh, it gets okay. Let's fuck with the ball. Gets off at 11. I can fuck with that. I really fucked it. I used to work because the way I would work the second shift, we go up in the morning and get a couple sometimes. But I always try to take this day off, man. Always did try to take St. Patrick's Day off. If you're gonna party, man, you gotta do it the right way. And if you guys want to super chat this early, I'll do some gummies. I ain't no problem with it. I haven't talked to Lep yet. So whenever these guys get up, I'm sure they'll message me. They'll be like, oh yeah, I'm on my way over. Woo! I get some fucking water, man. How do I start a fucking stream with no water? Now, for this one, I do got to play a commercial because I don't want to leave you here without me talking. All right, so give me. I gotta find something that's gonna be at least 30 seconds, right? All right, here's a commercial for Bacon strips. Yeah, I'm off all weekend, Kalani. I'm Ellen. Kalani. Fuck, I call her Kalani. All right, this commercial's for Mr. T and Snickers. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. I might have to loop this actually because it might be like 45 seconds, but I'll be back in a second though. I really gotta get some water.
Speed walking. I pity you, fool. You a disgrace to the man race. It's time to run like a real man. Take that, speed walker. Do it again, sucker. And there's gonna be trouble with the capital Mr. T. Snickers, get some nuts. Speed walking. I pity you, fool. You a disgrace to the man race. It's time to run like a real man. Take that, speed walker. Do it again, sucker. And there's gonna be trouble with the capital Mr. T. Snickers, get some nuts.
All right, and we are back. We are back. Yeah, it's one of my classic commercials that I run. Some of you guys don't watch the show all the time. There's sometimes I run commercials. That was from Snickers. That was a good one. I like that one. Guys getting whacked with the fucking Gatling gun at Snickers. Oh my goodness. My goodness. All right, we are back. We got some LOLs. Hell has never seen that one before. Yeah, you might see some funny commercials you ain't seen in a minute. I used to play clips a lot, dude, a lot. And I got some clips that are old. Like, we've been doing this for over, like, this whole multi thing for like almost 3 years now. Like, I've been on panels for quite a bit now, so it's been a minute. Craig's in the chat. Craig. How you say it, bro? Yeah, just how you doing, bud? Good morning to my man from Kent State University. Plays tonight. So what'd you guys think of the game last night, man? Games yesterday. Fucking, what's up with Princeton, dude? Princeton beating Arizona, fucking everybody's bracket up. B-Wiz, what up, buddy? How's life, B-Wiz? I'm going to take this computer over here. It's my work computer. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here. Good morning to those just joining us. This is awesome. I should do this before work every day. But then I couldn't get drunk. Oh, I'm not drinking, but you know what I mean. Let's see here. Sorry there's a lot jumping out, guys. There's a lot going on today. It's a special day in the hearts of many Irish Americans. A lot of people overseas don't even... Paul is in the building. A lot of people overseas don't even celebrate this day, bro. They don't. Connie, what's up, lovely Connie? How you doing, baby? It says, morning, I'm off St. Patrick's Day. Not sure if I'm going out. Been last year. Oh, yeah, if you go... That's the thing. If you go out regularly, there's no need to make this day a special day. There'll be other days, you know what I mean? But if you don't go out, dude, you got to go out today. You really do. Depends on how if you go out, because today's just a fun day. People are like, oh, it's amateur hour. You guys idiots who don't drink, they go out. Well, that's the best time. Fuck, you want the people. You want the fun chicks who never drink. The fun people never drink out there. And you go out there and have a good time. Those people you're going to have fun with. Not the fucking same people who go out drinking every night. Those guys ain't fun. I mean, there might be some fun, but the amateur hour, that's the fucking party time. That's when the crazy shit happens, dude. Shit. My wife is Irish. I am 0% Irish, dude. I don't think I have a drop of Irish blood in my body. The wife's Kim's grandpa. Is it grandpa? Actually, her dad might be Irish. Like her biological dad might be Irish. I don't know. But yeah, there's not. I've been to Ireland. I was there. I was in Ireland in 09. No, not 09. 99. God, I'm old. Fuck. Yeah, I was in Ireland in 99, and then I was in 0% Irish, 100% Northern Irish. Yeah, then obviously Northern Ireland last year. But yeah, I've never done those DNA. There might be a couple drops. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. And people like you guys in Europe might think it's weird. I really don't care. We're like, oh, my dad's 5%, Lithuanian, 20% German. I just don't give a fuck. Whatever, dude. I'm probably not gonna go to half these places. It's just early. I'm not on any mushroom tea. I'm not on anything yet. Not anything. I literally just got up. It's probably lack of sleep, but not really that much lack of sleep. I was in bed like 11:30. It was 11:30. I don't know. And I didn't get the best sleep last night, but it was okay. It's I don't have a cold yet. I just got it's still so early, dude. It is really early. You could be Irish American, bro. Everybody from here is from somebody else, bro. Shit. Ask anybody. That's what's funny. Some Americans are convoluted. They're like, what's your nationality? And people are like, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's like the wrong words. And people say, what's your nationality? Like, oh, I'm German, I'm Irish. No, that's your ancestry, bro. Nationality is American. Yeah, that's the way everybody is anymore. I mean, it's like, you gotta think, dude, if say your great grandpa is from, somebody's like, oh, my great grandpa is from Ireland, that's fine. But what about your other eight great grandpas? They're probably from fucking different places. They're not all from Ireland. No way. You could have like, I suppose you could. But I mean, what are the odds of having fucking 8 sets of, yeah, oh, I agree. If you're American, be American. There's no problem with that. Nothing wrong. I mean, if you're 1 or 2 generations removed too, there's nothing wrong with celebrating the stuff here, the past generations. I mean, we do all the time. I mean, it's the country's a celebration of different cultures. There's no one better than the other. Just because you're American doesn't mean, or just because Americans doesn't mean Americans are better than any other. Whatever. America's a melting pot. Without Americans, without the different, people coming in here making it up, it wouldn't be America. If all my friends were all, the same, it would be different. It'd be boring. You had different ancestries, different backgrounds. It's fun, bro. Heritage is fucking awesome. Heritage is really cool, man. You really do. You got to know you're here. You got to know where you come from. Because if you don't know where you come from, your parents, your grandparents, great-grandparents, etc., going back lines, dude, they made sacrifices, dude. They did. They fucking, like, just think about, some guys in Europe may not, but some guys in the States know. Like, think about coming over on that boat, man. You give up everything in Europe. I mean, probably could have been a safe life in Europe. Probably could have had some fun, right? But you gave up. Some of these guys gave up everything. Came on a boat and just said, fuck it, and start a new land. That's fucking balls, dude. Balls. Can you imagine doing that? Me taking the wife and 2 kids and going to just some foreign land and making the best of it. That's crazy. I guess they had some people over here. It's just not like they, communities didn't form for a generation or 2, but still, that's crazy to think about. Like me going to, I don't know, some place in fucking, I guess if we could see the pad, you have to keep going west. Me going to some place in Alaska with nobody there, just, oh yeah, I'll start the best of it. I don't know what's on. I was watching TV last night. Now it's some show called Nerd Erotic. I got to get a hold of Lep as soon as these guys are coming over, man. Hell yeah. It's a beautiful, what's the temperature today? It's supposed to be raining, 53. Fuck, it's nice out. But it's raining here. Pack up. See, I could never live on dude, have you watched that? I could never live to Mars, man. There's a movie scared the fuck out of me. It was with Matt Damon. And there's something on Mars, but he got stuck on Mars. And he had to figure out, whatever, that movie scared me to not make Mars travel. No way. No way. Some people are afraid of heights, claustrophobic, shit like that. I'm afraid of, I don't know, but definitely being suffocating to death in a space command module is it's a crazy fear of mine. I'll probably never even be fit enough to be in a space command module, but dude, I could not. Do you remember in Total Recall when Schwarzenegger fell off and he fucking busted his face shield and his eyes popped out? Dude, I don't want that to happen to me, bro. That's true. Why is it so far away? I would love to go to the moon. I've not made a secret of my desire to go to the moon, but the moon's close. The moon's right there. You can get to the moon in what? Conventional travel, a day or 2. By the time they figure it out, maybe 16 hours or so. That would be doable. And you have to figure by the time they do that, they're gonna have construction up there. There'll be a base, etc. I'm not gonna be the first guy to go up there. I'm not gonna be the Advon team to go to the moon, but I do want to go to the moon. I mean, even all the people they call natives, they all came from other places. I mean, there was a land bridge in Bering, dude. I mean, people. That's why you're always gonna lose me with this whole First people here first bullshit. No. No. The whole entire world is a world of conquering. You go back, look out. Go back to the Romans, the Byzantines, the fucking Ottoman Empire, the Normans, the Saxons, the Anglos, the Vikings. Everybody who won just came in, beat the person's ass, and did it throughout fucking the entire recorded history. So you mean to tell me just because people came to a different country in the different part of the world, it's a whole different thing? No. That entire population that was here would have died off anybody who came here and visited because they had no immune system. They never traveled. They all had smallpox and they just fucking died like that. Do not blame the white man for the death of the people who are already here. No, sir. Do not blame Europeans for that. They had fucking shit immune systems, dude. 90% of those people died of smallpox. You never hear that in the fucking papers, do you? You do not. And there's really no need for nation divisions. There really isn't. It's all a bunch of little bullshit here and there. You know what I mean? Like, it's all land. Like, I've been to lands all across this fucking world, dude. All the same. The only thing is just psychotic dictators and stupid despot religions. Other than that, we're all exactly the same, man. Shit. Yeah, yesterday at the game, I didn't drink much water because, like, we went to this pretzels. We got these pretzels were so dry. They were really, really dry. They could the Q, they'll call it the Q now, the Rocky Mortgage Fieldhouse with the Cavs, where they play the hockey games, the basketball games. They need better food options, dude. Their food options blow. Gemma, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I needed to hydrate, man. I haven't had much water at all. It is so dry, right? Scientists here have been saying that resisting peace in 10,000 years before land bridge. Right. Well, it's like this too, dude. I mean, people are going to claim ancestry from fucking 10,000 years ago. No, just no, dude. You don't see people. I don't talk to captains like, well, my great-great-grandfather was a Norman, so I'm native Norman to this area. No, it's not that bullshit in Europe. It's all this fucking virtual signaling shit they made up over here in the States. If we treat the natives, if Andrew Jackson treated the fucking guys bad 150, 200 years ago, so be it. I'm not fucking Andrew Jackson, okay? The people who are now considered natives on casinos, they're fine. They're treated beautifully. If they can't fucking succeed now, that's their goddamn problem. Shit. 222 in Los Angeles? Dude, you gotta get up. That's awesome. Are you staying up or are you going to bed? You know what I mean? That's true. Yeah, when you get up, you got to drink water, bro. Water is where it's at. I need some coffee too, honestly. I'll have to. Wonder how I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll have to have either the wife make some coffee or somebody bring me some coffee. There is a reason why everyone traces it back to. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, who even knows that? I mean, like, if you look at the color of people's skin traditionally, people up in the Nordic areas are real pale. Why? Because there's no sun up there. People down by, the closer you get to the equator, they're really dark. Why is that? Because the sun's fucking hot at the equator. That's how it traditionally was. And then people traveled around the world, and that's where you get the mixing. That's the beauty of it. But, like, to have anybody say that they're better than anybody else because they came from here, came from there, fuck you. We're all human fucking beings, dude. Like, there's no ancestry better than anybody else. There's just fucking idiot dictators and shit thought process. You know what I mean? I don't do that whole hyphenated bullshit. People say that like, oh, you're a white boy. No, I just don't do that because I don't care. I'm not trying to fucking sit here and debate who's better than this and I got this hyphenated after my name. And no, fuck you. Go out there, prove me you're a good human being, and I'll fucking talk to you. I ain't got time for fucking virtual signaling, dude. I just don't. Hell yeah. Skittles. Taste the rain. Oh, you want to see this? I got a Skittles. Did I have a Skittles commercial? Fuck. Almost so white he's clear, right? That was my favorite line back in the day. I'm so white I could be clear. I thought I had a Skittles commercial. No, I don't have a Skittles commercial. There was a funny one though, the Skittles one where the guy was like banging the I gotta find his commercial now. I want to play it, but I don't because that'll probably get me flagged. But go out and type in go to YouTube and type in like Skittles commercial. Fuck it. I'll have to find it someday. But there's this Skittles commercial. This guy's like banging this chick, right? And then she turns around and then she's just sitting there and he looks like he's about to pop and the Skittles are all just coming in her face. So it looks like the cum is the Skittles. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. They don't play it anymore, but oh my God. They may never have played it. It might just have been a parody. But regardless, that shit was fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. So who's seen that? I just saw advertising for Cocaine Bear. Is it any good? Because Kim didn't want to see it. I still do want to see Cocaine Bear. All right, let's see. What do we got to do here? Damn, we've been talking for 26 minutes already. That's awesome, dude. That's fuck. I have a lot of garbage to throw away before Lep gets here. I think Lep said 6. No, Pat said like 5 and 7 o'clock. Lep, I don't know what time Lep's going to be here. We'll see. I got plenty of room. That's a mess, though. I look at that. I always have to clean when I'm talking to you. I'll just put shit over here and just keep talking. Look at that. Because that's what I be. I do have gummies in the house, people. If you guys want to get me party started on the gummies and shit. I don't know if Pat is going to. I think Pat's got to work, actually. He's still going to come over, but I know he's going to work. Not work right away, but work at like noon or some shit. Noon to 8. I was like, dude, you're fucking 40-something years old. You're working fucking noon to 8 in St. Patrick's Day? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's by the time you're grown, dude. I'm doing good, Gemma. I'm doing good. Real good. I don't care about the Ant-Man. I do want to see Cocaine Bear, though. I too. Didn't end, no teeth, and harm. Oh. Didn't end good, no teeth, and homeless. Oh, okay. Was that you or the Cocaine Bear? The Bear's dead. That was Liotta's last movie, right? Wasn't it? Ray Liotta? I like Ray Liotta. Good actor. All right. I was going to say something I totally forgot, but that's not important, I guess. All right. Got to throw this away. I got to make those fucking cookies, too. God damn it. Oh, yeah. If you want to wake somebody up, bro, shit. I'm the person to do it. I am louder than a fucking megaphone, bro. I am really loud. That's what you got to be, though. You got to be loud because a lot of people are heard. Go back to remember what I said earlier about fucking people with the big guns, the ones who win the wars. Why America is considered number one? It's not because we're good at diplomacy. Not because we know how to fucking talk to people. It's because we got big guns and a big credit card. That's how you win in this world. If you want to win that way, I mean, fuck, it's been like that throughout history. Literally, any civilization with the bigger guns and bigger access to resources always won. Always fucking won. Like wars weren't won by coming in and going, oh, so let's see how they feel. I just go in and whoop some ass. I drank this whole thing of water already. Can you believe that? I was probably just dehydrated, honestly. All right, let's see here. I got a message. So I'll just let people fucking come over as they want. I'm not going to fucking message people. They know where the party's at. They know exactly where the fucking party's at. Right here, the Square Table of Degenerates. Live. Only on YouTube. Because, dude, I'm not going to those other services. No way. Which, yeah, that's the thing, dude. That's the beauty. The one thing a lot of people don't take advantage of being in the States is that Second Amendment. And I know some people debate whatever, but the Second Amendment, the right of the people to bear arms shall not be infringed. And some people, there's another part in there about a well-regulated militia. But a militia is, and people define militia, like some people are like, oh, militia's of the government. No, militia by definition is not of the government. Militia is of the people. Well-regulated militia means that people should have access to their own guns. Shall not be infringed. And I'm pretty radical on that. Like, when I say pretty radical, some of these people are like, oh, people should have guns taken away. So, no, motherfucker, guns are there to protect you. The only thing that separates America from the rest of the world, Western nations, is firearms. Everything else is the same. No difference between England and UK. There ain't no difference between Australia and fucking Canada and England and the United States and everything else. Guns makes America better. Guns is the thing that keeps people from not fucking coming down our door. Everybody over here got guns, dude. The way of life. You don't have a gun over here. I'm not saying you're a second-class citizen. It's just, you're probably going to get taken over when the fucking apocalypse hits. And the apocalypse will probably never hit. There's a lot of people planning for some shit that's never going to happen, but I'd rather have a gun and not need it than need a gun and not have it kind of thing. You know what I mean? Shit. I got some of these states that they're like, oh, yeah, if somebody, he comes home and he's angry, you got to take away his gun. Red flag laws. Fuck you. No, sir. I got a gun. I need that gun. And I'll tell you something here. I'm going to tell you something right now. I'll give you guys a little news drop here. There is a lot of veterans who do not seek any, not much less proper, any mental health treatment at all because they're afraid that they're going to get declared incompetent and their guns are going to get taken away. Think about that for a moment. Let that settle in. There are people out there, veterans, hard-earned veterans, honorable people, some of the finest Americans, finest citizens you've ever known. Entire life. Great friends, great people. They will not get the proper treatment or any treatment. And I know because I've said about treatment anytime, but I don't agree with some of the treatment methods. But regardless, they won't seek anything because they are afraid of getting their guns taken away. Let that sink in for a little bit. That's wild, right? That's a lot of problems in this country. People don't think about that shit, dude. Like, you need to let people have their fucking guns. There's no reason for these fucking asshole governors. Whitmer, I'm talking to you. Guy asshole in California, I'm talking to you. Don't be coming out here with these fucking red flag laws. That shit's unconstitutional. It's going to get shot down every single fucking time. And just because somebody did something in the past doesn't mean it doesn't have a fucking right to defend his family, right? Somebody got in a fucking argument and some fucking broad charged him with some shit back in 85. You're telling me now he can't defend his fucking family? Fuck you, dude. No way. It's the land of the free, home of the brave. You need firearms to protect that shit. I don't want people coming down my door. You know why the West Coast isn't being invaded? It's because there's fucking people on the ground with guns that the fucking government of California, Oregon, Washington doesn't know about, defending that shit. Yeah, you don't think it's the fucking government, do you? United States, the fucking military will defend the borders and the basic shit, but the shit in the ground is defended by the people, us. That's the shit that keeps the republic going. Without that, we'd be done years ago. The bureaucracy would have fucking killed us. You know how much bureaucracy there is in the federal government right now? Fuck. I was on a friend's live stream last night, and oh, holy shit. Damn, somebody got swatted over there. Well, there's when I say, obviously, well, the AR-15 thing's kind of loaded. It really is. Like, because, like, you can only get off one shot. I wish I could show you guns. We can't show guns on live streams anymore because of the rules, but, like, the whole AR-15 is a little convoluted because, like, you could take a regular handgun and put all kinds of sweet attachments on it, make it look imposing, but it's really not that much big of a deal. Like, the AR-15 is just a civilian model of the M16. The M16 is a standard military gun. That's a good weapon, but, like, if I'm running around, it's not practical. It's like this, you know what I mean? It's not whatever. And, like, so I don't know. So there's some things that they need to be discussed and explained, but even then, I mean, I don't, because, like, you can't get, people are like, oh, the file, you can get the fully automatic. No, you can't get fully automatics. You can't even get barely anything like that. They banned all that shit. Like, there are people who do have fully automatic licenses, but it's a pain in the ass to get a fully automatic license. It ain't worth it. Like, you got to talk to the ATF, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms to even get the license. Then you have to have it signed off by the sheriff, and you have to have checks and shit. It's not even worth it. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, handguns. And handguns are the ones that we need to have a proper talk. To use Captain's word, a proper talk about mental health in this country. Because we just keep band-aiding it, and it's not good. And what I mean by we keep band-aiding it is that, like, people just yell. And I know you're thinking to yourself right now, you yell all the time. And I get it, but I yell just because whatever, I'm loud. But people, like, in general conversations, like when they're talking with people, start yelling. And then they get online and they blame people for their problems. They'll blame everybody else for their fucking problems, but not them. It's never you, right? It's never you with your fucking problems. So what happens is you get an entire nation of people who are just egotistical fucks, and they just don't think they do anything wrong, and they never get told no. You get all these fucking kids out there. They're specialists in the world. And you know, these parents out there, I'm going to do anything for my kids. I'm not doing anything for my kids. I'm not going to jail for my kids. My kids fuck up. That's on them if they do it. And they wouldn't do that. I never raised them to do that. But so that's why I don't understand these thought processes. People are like, oh, I'd get in a fight for my kids. I'd do anything for my kids. I'd give them $1 million and box and shit. No, you wouldn't. Shut the fuck up. If you say you do anything for your kids without thinking about it, you're a fucking asshole parent. No, do not go to jail for your kids. Think with common sense. Sometimes your kids fuck up. Sometimes it's your kid's problem. Sometimes it's not the other kid's problem. I'm never going to be one of those parents that says I'll do anything for kids because it's a shit way to think. Cannons are still legal in the UK. Nice. Barrel has to be a certain length. You need a black. Yeah, there's with the gun laws, I think it's guns made in the States prior to 1898 or something like that. You don't need that thing. I used to watch Pawn Stars, and they always trade the guns and shit. The Brady Law. Oh, the Brady Law. All right, so these people over in I got to explain the Brady Bill for those who don't understand. So back in 1981, 80, I can't remember the exact year. It was right when President Reagan first came in office, 81, 82, something like that. There was this guy named John Hinckley. He got crazy. This is a long story, and there's a couple cool twists in this one, so you'll like this one. Pay attention. This guy named John Hinckley shot at President Reagan and this guy named Senator Brady. Bill Brady, I think his name was. Just going crazy. Typical gunman, shooter, whatever. And so they passed this Brady Firearms Bill Act in 1994. It was a while they passed it. But as part of this thing, this is what I was talking about earlier with the vets and they giving up the guns. As part of this thing, if you're declared incompetent by a source, they have to legally take away your guns. And part of the job, my job, is that you call the people like, hey, Mr. And it's weird too, because it's like not just people who would be considered hostile. Anybody who's declared incompetent has to be given this. So I've had to call, and I've had friends call 95-year-old widows of World War II vets. Oh yeah, you're incompetent to hold a firearm. You have to physically call them and tell them this. You want to talk about a hostile phone call? You want to talk about a phone call nobody makes? Because do you want to call up a vet and tell him he can't have guns? I sure as fuck don't. That's part of the job. So either they call early, and there's ways around it, but yeah. The Brady Bill, it had certain crazy restrictions on it, like magazine length could only be 10 rounds and shit like that. Just shit that makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, the thing about gun laws is that I'm for fringe common sense gun reform. When I say fringe, like, it's hard to really, like, there has to be, you can't have, obviously, people with schizoaffective disorder having firearms, shit like that. So there are a couple instances, but it shouldn't be as easy as, you know, Joe Fabitz calls down the street and says, hey, that guy Josh has a gun. Or that guy Bill has a gun. That guy Chuck has a gun. He needs to not have a gun, you know. Oh, yeah, we're not letting him have a gun. You know what I mean? So there's a lot with that shit, man. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Fully auto guns cost fucking, it's ridiculous. Like, those setups are crazy. Bring back the musket. Can you imagine musket warfare? How fucking horrible that would have been, dude. Wow. You're just walking up there, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it. Ready, fire. And then just do that over and over. They get your fucking leg blown off by a musket ball. God, that would suck. Welcome, everybody. We got sidetracked talking about guns, but it is what it is. I mean, if somebody's going to ask me a question, I'm going to answer it. And I firmly believe in gun rights in the United States of America. I really do. I really do. I'll take that. I'm not going to say I'll take it to my grave. I mean, push comes to shove, I'm going to take weed over guns. I will. That's just me. I mean, I'm not one of those pry for my cold dead hands kind of people, because I'm not going to lie. I don't like shooting guns. I prefer, like I said earlier, I prefer to have it not use it than use it not have it, because I seriously doubt I ever used a gun in angst or to whatever. I mean, the chances of a home invasion are practically nil. Let's be real. Like, nobody's going to last. Who the fuck wants to steal anything from this dump? You ever see my house? There's nothing here. You know what I mean? So it's like the gun is just there because, you know, one, guns are fucking cool. Let's be real. But you got to have some baseline protection and shit. It's the fan you do. Man, there's been any ammunition above 22 caliber? I mean, it just depends. I don't know. I'm not. What I do think, Mercy, is that we need reciprocity in the state laws. We do. You guys in the UK, it's a little foreign concept to use, but man, over here we got 50 states, obviously, and every state got a different gun law. Every single one is fucking different. Like, and some of these states get real restrictive. California, Oregon, New York State. A lot of the gun bans have been declared unconstitutional. Illinois, and it's weird. And these people, that right there, fucking A. If you got fucking gun, you want to blow up people, play some Grand Theft Auto, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's like places like California, or the really, really bad areas, or at least the ones with the strictest gun laws. You ever notice that? And I know that's a talking point. You probably think, oh, edibles, you're fucking psychotic right-wing nut job. But it's a fucking valid point. I mean, if it's like this, man, think about Iraq. All right, think about a war zone, the desert, or whatever. And it could be any war zone, but where everybody basically has an active firearm. Over there, everybody had bullets. The guys going to Chow Hall were from Sierra Leone. They had active bullets. All of us, international services. We had Army, Air Force. There were some people from Australia, whatever. Everybody had active firearms. There's never barely any instance. Maybe every once in a while, some lonely soul do something. But I mean, everybody had. It was not even at the ratio of over here. You know what I mean? You had. If everybody's walking around with a gun, it's equilibrium. There's a homeostasis point. No, but there's no mass shooter's gonna get up and fucking start shooting if somebody takes them out. You know what I mean? DC, California, all have mass supports of laws deemed unconstitutional. Yeah, the way they put the amendments up, you're never gonna change the amendments. Never, dude. It's you're just not, because it's like you'll pass what they do in the States. They made it to where it's hard to change things, and that's good. She wants them. It's easy to sway opinion. You can run a commercial or just make a well-produced YouTube video. Think about how many people have changed their opinion on something just by watching a YouTube video. A lot have. YouTube can be a visual media, video especially, dude. It's very convincing. That's a very convincing fucking thing, bro. So, like, a lot of the times, people get convinced. So it's a good thing it takes to change the amendment. And then change the amendment, there's two different ways. You need 3/4 of the states to ratify it. I think it's got to be brought up by 2/3 of the Congress and ratified. So 2/3, like 67 senators, 300 some congressmen got to vote yes on it. And then I think it's 35 states, or no, 4/5 of the states. So was it 4/5 or 3/4? 3/4. So what's that? Out of 50, how many is that? 75. It's like 37, 38 states have to ratify it. That's a lot. You're not getting 30 states to agree on everything in the states. Very true. Very true. Yeah, it's a thing. We're having a good discussion. We are having a good discussion about it. A lot of people get so poignant on guns, it's easy to have a good discussion when you're the only one talking, I guess. But yeah, it's, I don't know. You just got to, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the 50 cal thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, you could fucking fuck somebody up with a knife, a gun, shit like that. Cartel bosses in Mexico. That's true. That's very true, dude. You want the Wild West? Go down to Mexico, some parts of Mexico. Go down to fucking Central America, South America. It's so wild down there, bro. I've never been to Central America, obviously, or South America, but like, man, go to Honduras, go to Mexico. These cartel run areas are wild, right? We went to, it was 04. I'm not going to tell the Donkey Show part of the story, but man, just going to that place in Nuevo Laredo where, I mean, I don't know. They search you and metal detect you before you even go into this place. That's a thing in the States. If you go to a club, it's not just Mexico, it's in the States too. If you go to a club and they metal detector you, that's probably going to be a pretty dangerous club. And I'm just throwing that out there. But that's another thing too, is we got these gun-free zones. And you can't sit there and tell me that every fucking mass tragedy didn't happen in a gun-free zone. Thing in Vegas, gun-free zone. Wasn't it? Remember that concert in Vegas, 50 people? God, that seems... There's a lot of gun violence. And the gun violence... And yes, am I glossing over a little bit of it? For sure. But it's like this, man. If you want to be the best, when I say the best, you want to be the number one country. And let's be real. A lot of countries in the world, America's number one. In terms, we watch the world. We're the world police. That Team America world police is true. It is. And we got bases all over the fucking world. We got Star Destroyers and fucking battleships and cruisers and aircraft carriers and goddamn bombers. Dude, the military has so much fucking shit. Like, you guys just don't comprehend how big the fucking service is. I went down to Norfolk, Virginia, right? And they have these big fucking battle carriers. So you're talking 10,000 troops or whatever. 5,000, I don't know exactly. But they had 5 of them bitches parked in the fucking docks down in Norfolk. I'm not lying, dude. I start driving, and you drive for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, about 25 miles an hour. And it's nothing but boats and cruisers and battles. That's a lot of fucking firepower, man. We got Star Destroyers when we fucking overthrew the Alderaanians, I think, are right. Part of Space Force, bro. Shit, we're blasting shit up, man. Idiots at the Capitol had guns, they'd have reason to call it insert. That's true. Let's be real about that. If we want to talk about the January 6th stuff, we could do that. Now listen, the January 6th stuff was pretty much Trump telling people to look the other way. Let's be real. If there was any semblance of government at that point, this shit would have been stopped. That was a Trump message, bottom line. That was it. He got his little pity party out the way. He lost the election. It's been proven over and over. Whatever. Now, as far as what's going to happen coming up, I don't know. I really don't know, because are we going to have Biden versus Trump part 3? God help us all. It's probably going to be like that because nobody with balls wants to run because it's toxic as fuck. The second you see one for president, people are calling you racist or a pedophile. It's like, do people really want part of that? They want that negativity in their life? I mean, it's so toxic. It is, man. It's the reason fucking most people don't even come up with panels, or they don't do it because they just don't know how to deal with the toxicity. And it's a crazy thing to think about because there's some good talent out there who really probably would make a good president. It really would, but they just don't want to run. It's so negative. The Capitol stuff was complete lunacy. Oh yeah. Yeah, they could easily done that. They could easily brought some people in. I heard the Capitol Police were told to stand down, and they could easily just put up a line and say, "What the fuck are you doing? Get out of here! Get out of here!" But he didn't stop it. Whatever. I mean, it's nothing's gonna happen. I mean, they're never gonna arrest the guy. They're never gonna arrest anybody who did anything. Everybody who was already arrested was arrested. I mean, it's people are like, "Oh, should the shaman, the guy with the horns, be in jail?" Yeah, probably should be in jail. Was he escorted? Yeah, I guess whatever. There was 2 seconds when he got let into a room. The rest of the time, he did put up the feet in the desk. He was breaking and entering. Like, I don't know, about 6 years, but he should have done something. A couple years. I don't know, maybe probation at least. I don't know. Not my problem. I'm not going to defend the guy. Don't really care. Well, the Capitol Police, though, that gives another problem is we have way too much law enforcement over here, dude. We got way too much law enforcement over here in the States. I'll give you an example. There's this area of Cleveland called University Circle, right? And so they call it University Circle because there's a lot of universities over there. Case Western Reserve University, and then a couple other schools over there. A bunch of teaching hospitals, shit like that. And in that area, there's certain spots that are patrolled by the University Circle Police, Cleveland Police, Case Western Reserve Police, Cleveland Clinic Police, and there's like I counted there was like 6 just local police departments that could get you in that one area, not including county, state, federal. I mean, you're talking 10 different fucking entities that can arrest you. That's way too much police. And I'm not gonna hate them, but it's a weird problem though, because like in North Olmsted where I live, great police force. And I'm not just saying that so I don't be arrested. They literally are great. Like you can pull over, like, hey, I'm officer. They give you their fucking name when you get pulled over. They tell you why you're getting pulled over. They're super nice to you. I have not had a problem one bit being pulled over in this town. That's just this town though. You go a town over, you're complete assholes. You know what I mean? It's man. And it's an incarceration. I don't even want to go down the fucking bail incarceration aisle. Yeah, it is very badly managed. And I don't like the whole way they put the onus on you. Like, you'll take a guy like me or a guy like Matt J or whoever, and they'll go out there and get arrested. You're supposed to know the entire law off the top of your head. Like, you know this? Motherfucker, I don't know. I'm a fucking legal expert. The ignorance of the law is no excuse. We're all supposed to walk around and fucking learn all these bullshit detailed laws. Like, people should never be, there should never be crimes for just getting fucked up. And there should never be crimes for, I don't know, man. Like the way they do shit, they just accuse you. So, for example, I'd be like, hey, BC, or hey, EB, you're guilty of this. Prove it in court. And then they just sit in jail for fucking weeks on end. Ridiculous. We're damn ridiculous. Oh, yeah. No idea. The de-escalation thing is very key, dude. They love to escalate, don't they? They just go into a thing with guns drawn. I mean, I want to say I get it, but I don't get it. Like, if you go into a situation and you need your gun as your diplomacy tool, you just don't need to be a police officer. You can't talk a simple guy out of a simple problem. There's fucking, Edwin Fabitz. I use the Fabitz name a lot this stream, but Edwin Fabitz is down the street ready to jump off a bridge. You go in there with the gun fucking drawn, you go in there and talk to the guy. You're going to go in there and talk to him, see how he's feeling first, right? At least say hi. You know what I mean? Situations could be fucking diffused by just saying hi. Hey, how you doing, buddy? I'm not lying. I think I fucking de-escalated some fights like that in life by just saying hi. Relate to these people. So why are you so angry, man? What's going on today? What's so hard about that? Ask. It's fucking 10 seconds you ask that shit instead of going and guns blasting. They're damn ridiculous. It's all revenue generation. Don't even get me fucking started on that shit. You, that's great. That's great you brought that shit up. People, they do this under the guise of public fucking safety, okay? They'll go out here and run these DUI checkpoints in the guise of public fucking safety when all they're doing is getting fucking revenue from people. That's the only goddamn thing they're doing. There isn't no fucking public fucking safety issues. Those people were driving down the street and you fucking stopped them. That's it. If they'd have been driving, they would have got fucking home and you would have had nothing for your little fucking checkpoints. Fuck out of here. DUI laws. I'll fucking go to my, I know this is a fucking shit hill to die on for a lot of people because people are like, oh, go out there, DUIs can kill people. Fuck you. Fuck you with the stick, dude. No way. Not anybody who's having 2 beers is going to kill people. Those laws are arbitrarily low, and you fucking know it. They put that shit low so they can fund their goddamn police departments and get their fucking expeditions and their cruisers. And, don't even get me fucking started on the revenue generation aspect. They don't give one fuck about your safety in half these communities. They just want to see you suffer. They want you to become part of the system. They want you on probation. Because if you're on probation, you can be controlled. Can't have access to fucking mind-enhancing substances. You can't have your beer. You can't do your fucking freedoms. They want to control you so you're part of the system so they can fucking just do whatever they want to the entire populace. They control you. They control the next generation. Everybody becomes part of the fucking shit incarceration system. They have generations of people locked up for no reason. You know how many fucking people are in jail just because they couldn't afford a fucking lawyer? That's fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. Every day you see cases of people 38 years in jail and they just get let out on technicality. That guy who put that fucking person in jail for 38 years? Shit. I'm coming for him. I'm coming for his kids. If that's me, fuck out of here. There's way too much reciprocity on this side and not the other side. You're out here charging somebody with a crime and it's sketchy, barely a crime. That person should be subject to some kind of fucking discipline on the back end if that shit's overturned. Oh, yeah, you don't want that? Well, then don't overcharge people with fucking crimes then. How about that, assholes? Oh, yeah. Since the 70s, it's been downhill. Oh, yeah, the whole, yeah, right, the civil forfeiture. Oh, don't go down that rabbit hole. Oh, boy. That's a fucking rabbit hole, son. You go down that civil forfeiture. So civil forfeiture, I think they try to change it in some states, and it's a pretty racist law. But basically, say I have a lot of cash on me, right? I'm going to, I don't know, say Captain has a big jet ski, and I'm going to buy a fucking jet ski off Captain for $8,000. He wants cash. He doesn't fuck with anything else but cash. So I bring $8,000 in cash on me. Cops pull me over. They could take that cash. Just say, oh, we thought you were going to use it to buy drugs. Take that cash and buy whatever they want with it. And you may be thinking to yourself, oh, that sounds silly. They could never do that. Oh, they can. Go type in, you want some recommended watching, type in last week tonight, HBO civil forfeiture into YouTube. Watch the entire fucking video. Everything in those things is true. It's fucked, bro. It's fucked. Yes, they got to make these quotas. And what they do on the guise of public safety is they just say those increased fines. Well, what's it cost to get pulled over now? We're going to take it. $250? Imagine you're out there working $17 an hour, $15 an hour, whatever. Say you got a kid or two, you pay your rent, and then you're going 7 miles over the speed limit and they give you a $250 ticket. How in the fuck is that in the name of safety? How? It's not. It's not about safety. It never was about safety, recently at least. It's about revenue generation. They generate revenue, they can control you. Right? Oh, that Patriot Act. Yeah, that's. I remember the first Patriot Act question I got asked. It was when I opened a bank account. The first time I had $10,000. I was like, oh, rich people questions. This is cool. You can't. I'd love to see you on a jet ski. Dude, jet skis are actually pretty fucking fun, man. You ever get a chance to go on a jet ski, you got to do it. With the Patriot Act and its extension of the Keep America Free Act, folks say they can't do certain things makes you laugh. That's very true, actually. That's very true. I mean, there is, fuck, man. And they just slip shit under, and then people get caught up in the fucking, oh, man. All right, I'm going to play another commercial because I need to throw away some garbage and do some cleaning. So this one, you guys are going to hear let's see here. I thought I had another commercial. Here's the Brian Dennehy. No, I'm not gonna play that one. Oh, I do. Oh, here's one for bacon strips.
Bacon, bacon. Where's the bacon? I smell bacon, bacon, bacon. Gotta be bacon. Only one thing smells like bacon. That's bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. There, from that bag. What's it say? I can't read. Please, please, give me what's in the bag. Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon.
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. It's bacon.
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon. Bacon, bacon. Where's the bacon? I smell bacon, bacon, bacon. Gotta be bacon. Only one thing smells like bacon. That's bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. There, from that bag. What's it say? I can't read. Please, please, give me what's in the bag. Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon.
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. It's bacon.
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack.
And we are back. All right. Never been on a jet ski. I don't go near the. Incoming! We've got a whale! Yeah, thanks to the Patriot Act, if you say constitutionalist, you're put on a watch list because you're deemed dangerous. I saw a thing the other day. They said, Spike Cohen. If you want a good Twitter follow, if you're on Twitter, go follow Spike Cohen. He was on actually, I'm on the show a while back, but he was the vice presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party last election. But he's great with the postings and stuff. And he was posting something that the FBI, one of the agencies, was saying that if you're a Catholic and you pray the rosary, you need to be put on a watch list. And I'm thinking, who are they watching in the States? Like, everybody I know that prays the rosary is like 100 or like really, really religious. Like they wouldn't harm a fly. That's over here. I mean, I'm sure it's different over there, but like, I don't get it. Last time I was on a beach, some pricks kept trying to push me back into the water. My dog would not know it's bacon. He is a snob. Oh, okay. So your dog's like, fuck you. I want some real bacon. I haven't checked my messages yet. I wonder if anybody called me. Hold on. Nope. I guess Lep and everybody are not up yet. Shocking, they are sleeping in. Let's see here. I gotta clean this part. God, this fucking, I should have got up a lot earlier. When I said a lot earlier, like I was gonna get up at 4, but then I looked at the thing and I was like, fuck that shit. I'm not getting up at 4. No way. I gotta put some of these shirts on hangers too, I think. Only one thing smells like bacon, and that's bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. All right. Yeah, so I got a hot mess of slop stuff going on in the house. I watched a Frankie Boyle and Bernie Sanders talk from last month. Dude, Bernie is amazing, dude. I love Bernie. I voted for Bernie in 2016. in the primary. I did. And it's wild because, like, me and my sister-in-law, you guys heard, some of you maybe heard talk about my sister-in-law before. We don't really get along much, but we both voted for Bernie, and we couldn't be fucking further apart. I think she just voted for him because she's Jewish and Bernie's Jewish, but Bernie's smart, bro, and if he doesn't know something, he's willing to say it. And you look back, Bernie was the first person to champion for gay marriage, first person to champion for marijuana rights. He was there before everybody. Everybody acts like Obama and all these people were fucking visionaries. Obama was fucking against gay marriage up until 2009. Look it up. It's not like he was fucking, all over this shit. So don't act like he was a savior. He was fucking Black Bill Clinton. He's never got caught. Let's be real. You're going to tell me somebody like that didn't go out and get some ass? Fuck you. All right. When the FBI uses Southern Law Poverty Center for that, you just will see. Now, it should be. The SPLC is getting pretty bad, too. They just fucking say whatever they want and do whatever they want. Nobody checks their ass. People ways my dog's life drive. Ooh, nice. Find the YouTube videos of Garland being grilled in a home radiant Catholic. Get process. That's crazy, man. It's yeah, they don't want to. You can't have the FBI in today's environment and not have things about it because there's certain things in the room they just don't do. And when I say certain things in the room, why are they fucking strip searching old broads? Come on, dude. 90-something% of terrorist acts are committed by Muslim males between the ages of 20 and 50 or whatever. Don't go out there. Has there been one case of an 85-year-old woman bombing something? One case of a fucking 2-month-old having a diaper bomb or whatever? Dude, it just doesn't fucking happen. They're taking your shoes off at the airport and all this security theater bullshit. No. Fuck out of here, man. It is. It really is, bro. Fuck the SPLC. Sean, what's up, buddy? How's life, man? We're just chilling, smoking, waiting on my buddies to get up because they're a bunch of non-getting up fucks. 5 a.m. That's early. No, it's not. Dude, if this is a service, we'd be already out the door by 3:30. I had operations we had to be at 3 in the morning. You know how fucking shitty it is to schedule for something 3 in the morning? 3 is the absolute worst time to schedule something. Can't stay up late, can't really get up early, you're always tired. Never schedule anything at 3. 4:30 is the earliest you should schedule, and that's even pushing it. 5 is probably the earliest start time you should ever have. But yeah, you got to get up there, man. FBI needs to either be done away with or completely restructured. I agree. I can't say you get away with it totally, but you got to restructure it. They got to focus more on. You can't have social justice shit in law enforcement on the back end and still expect it to work. And I know you may be thinking, oh, well, they can just talk about bail reform and shit like that. You can still work the two hand in hand. You can still have common sense bail reform and still, do things the right way legally with shit. The problem is that nobody's fucking people. One thing I've noticed about people is that they just, when it comes to law enforcement, they just whatever. They do not care what the law is. They don't care what it says. They don't care what the rest of. They're just like, don't break the law. And they're like, well, I was falsely charged by this cop who set me up. Don't break the law. That's all they hear. It's weird. Go out there and listen to some people. I watch, dude. I monitor. I got all the time in the world. All I do all day is watch people, YouTube streams, regular people, whatever. And people are bloodlust, man. They love seeing a criminal locked up or the bad guy put away. And what happens when you run out of bad guys? What happens? They make up bad guys, right? They'll vilify shit that wasn't illegal before. It wasn't. Think about when you were little or back in the day what the DUI laws were. What are they now? And they just do it under the guise of public safety. Oh, you're going to be safer if the fucking law is 0.05 in the DUI. You're going to be safer if, you can't drink and fuck you. It's not about safety. It never was about safety. Never was. They get that bank account. They get that credit card. The credit card is American public when it comes to that shit. That credit card is all these poor people can't afford to defend themselves in court. Think about it. Think about all the crimes people could have got out of if they would have had basic, competent legal representation. And I'm talking about the courts up here. Don't even get me started on Alabama and all them Fucking ass. That's why I'm telling you, Mojo, if you're watching, do not fucking move to Alabama. No! Stay the fuck out of that state. Don't even acknowledge Alabama. Fuck Alabama. Mississippi to a lesser extent, too. Stay out of those states. Do you want to be on a chain gang for weed? Because they'll do it. Maybe if you're not white, but if you're like, you got a black person with you, they're going to lock you up. Look it up. Look it up. Look, you want a rabbit hole to go down to. Type in Alabama prisoner food budget and see what happens. See what happens. And this goes back to the people who are like, oh, prisoners, it's prison. You shouldn't. No, I'm going to tell you something. Just because somebody gets charged with a crime, convicted, doesn't mean they're still not human fucking beings, okay? Somebody robs a bank, doesn't mean they should have to eat moldy bread the rest of their life, okay? Somebody just charged with the crime, for example. Say Joey Edibles gets charged with domestic violence. I punched Carl in the face because she pissed me off. They just, or whatever. And they don't even have evidence. They say I didn't do it. She just accused me of it. I'm just sitting there. Rotten. Should I have moldy bread because I'm sitting there being accused waiting of a crime? Should I get fucking rancid meat because I'm just sitting there being accused waiting of a crime? No! Should get normal fucking food. In Alabama, what they do is they take all the food budget, give the prisoners fucking moldy sandwiches, and the guy pockets it. This is no shit. You can look this up. This is 100%, I swear to God on my dick, fucking verifiable fact shit. In Alabama, they will take the food that was meant to feed the prisoners, and the sheriff will buy a house for himself. He gets to do whatever he wants with that money, or the warden or whatever his name is. Look it the fuck up. It is fucked up, dude. Beyond fucked. Says, I have a woman hit dudes, 2 walking the street, drug one of them. Damn. So how is the public defense works? So how a public defender works in the UK is that each court rotates barristers. Barristers and so many public defenses a year. Oh, see, that'd be nice over here. And tell you how it works over here. You get charged with a crime. If you have the means, you can bond out. If you don't have the means, they just put you in jail. If you're put in jail on a Friday night, they don't have courts Friday night. They don't have courts Saturday morning. It's a holiday weekend. They don't even have courts Monday morning. You gotta wait in that entire jail. Did I drink all my water again? Jesus Christ. They gotta drink all that water. You gotta drink all that water. You gotta wait the entire weekend to get bonded out. And the public defenders, they are not there for you. You are just a name on a checklist. If you got a lawyer, you get seen first. They say that too. Go to court with a lawyer in the States. You get seen first. It's kind of nice. It's basically buying your way out of it. I'll tell you a little story. I paid the lawyer $2,500 for that last DUI. I wasn't even driving. I wasn't. I didn't have to do no jail time. If I'd have been black, I'd have been poor white, I'd have been whatever. I didn't have the fucking means to get a lawyer. I'd probably been done five months in jail. The way they bombarded me. It's some shit, dude. It's fucked up, man. I don't really like it. It really pisses me off the way they treat people in this country with the court system. I really can't stand a lot of it. But, I mean, I can't sit here all day and worry about it all day because, I mean, if you worry about the injustices that are happening all day, you're just not going to get anything done. You just won't. The problem is that too many people haven't gotten locked up thanks to, yes. That's so true. Look at any police officer who goes out. See, I don't want to go down that thread because that'll, kind of push it. But like, if you go down the line and just look at who's arrested, what they're arrested for, what they're doing in life, and what happens after, it's really kind of fucked up. Like I said earlier, the system is made for you to fail. They love controlling you. They love it. They do this shit with child support too. They do. If you don't pay this, we're going to arrest you. Well, how am I supposed to pay this? You said, this is like twice my salary. I don't fine. Figure out a way. You want another rabbit hole to go down. I'm bringing all the fucking negative shit to the fucking table today, but go down the fucking family court rabbit hole. Ooh, what a fucking banger. Horrible. But it's different with solicitors and barristers. Solicitor is the one with you in the police station. You only see a barrister from a court. Public solicitor works in the court system. Okay. The Murdoch system is an example of a good old boy system. It took his wife. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you're rich in the States, dude, you're not going to go to jail. You just don't. People like me don't go to jail. I'm not saying I'm rich, but people like me and up just don't go to jail. You just don't. This ain't Russia. This ain't fucking wherever. You just don't see people like us in jail. Then the people in jail for life. Yeah. And once you put somebody in fucking jail for 30 years and they say they were not guilty, that life's over. There's no fixing that guy. Institutionalized fucking 30 years, fucked him up, man. All right, I'm talking to the choir of fucking EB on Family Court, but there's a reason why you'll never see me get a divorce. You never see me get a divorce. Never. For one, it's a waste of fucking money. For two, it's, as a guy, you're a fucking idiot if you go out there and get a divorce. You're an idiot. Straight up. In America, probably UK, I imagine exactly the same way. Do not. If you do everything you can, including getting up to subversion, lying your ass off, paying people off, do whatever you can. Do not get a divorce if you're in the States. First off, do not get married unless you're 100% sure. Do not get married until you're at least 30, okay? Don't be out here getting married in your 20s. Some of you guys, it's too late. But don't get married until you're 30 and make sure 5 years at least vet that person. If somebody's like, oh, 5 years. No, it's a lifetime fucking commitment. Tell me 5 years? You can't wait 5 years? You want to be with me for 40 years and you can't wait 5 years? Fuck out of here. Should be a 5-year waiting period on marriages. Know that person for 5 of the fuck years. And don't even get me started on the children thing. Do not even get me started on that. Because every state varies different states. So when I say that's very vague. So let me explain it. So say I get somebody pregnant, right? Depending on what state it is, every single fucking state's law is different. Like freaking in Ohio, if I get some woman pregnant, I'm not married to the mother, I have no rights as a father. Think about that. Let me say it again. And this is Ohio. Ohio's a pretty decent state for fathers. It's not like Michigan. In Ohio, if you are not listed on the birth certificate as married to the mother, you have no rights as a father, as a parent in Ohio. But they can sure as shit take you off your fucking paycheck. Say you can't do this, say you can't do that. No way. No way. Do not. This is not just family court. It's everything. Do not put your life, things that you control and hold dear, in charge of some fucking idiot who does not have your best well interest in mind. Do not. Make sure, do whatever you can to subvert the system. Exploit the fuck out of that shit. Exploit the system. Do not live by the system. Do not. It will fucking toss you up and spit you out. You want products to the system? Look at the community. Look at some people. No hope. None whatsoever. I'm not going to name any names, but you know in life who's going to be anything, whatever. Some of these people know, hey, I know, they just can sit there for the rest of their life and do nothing. And products of the fucking system, bullshit system. They probably trial to find the rules, shit like that. You want to see the people who won out there? Winners in the world? People exploit that shit. Took advantage of the system. You can take advantage of the system and not hurt other people. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying go out there and steal fucking welfare benefits and be Brett Favre. You know what I mean? You go out there and you exploit that shit to your benefit. Use that money, that knowledge, that power, etc., to benefit humanity. That's where the power is. That's where it's at. That's what you got to do to succeed in this world. Because if you don't, this will be another fucking pawn on the fucking disability benefits line, right? You want to be that? Your whole life controlled by one paycheck? That's your life somebody telling you what to do, where to go, how to feel, how to think, where to sleep? Fuck you. This is America, land of the free. I do what I want. And to do what you want, you have to subvert. You have to get work around this bullshit that they throw in your face. They want you to fail. Every fucking aspect of your fucking life, they want you to fail from the moment you get into school to the time you're an adult. You're a kid. They got you to take a test. Take this test. You don't take this test, you fail. You're an adult. Oh, yeah, you got to get a job. If you don't take this job, you fail. Fuck that. Subvert that shit. Do what you want. You got to fund operations. Don't get me wrong. But exploit this system because it does not give a fuck about you. Think about it. Think about it deep, right? Think about how deep you go back in this world, right? Let's go back to, hey, what if the system did care about me? What if it did? Oh, it didn't, did it? No, it just spit you out. Fucking used condom. You want to be a used condom or do you want to be a fucking king? Kill that shit. You want to be a king and kill that shit. You go out there and you fucking exploit. You can still be a nice guy and do it. Yes, I'm not going to get married. It's just a bunch of, yep. I wouldn't even do hookers. I wouldn't even do hookers. I wouldn't. And this is an odd rant coming from somebody like me, but I think sex work's a bunch of bullshit. Sex work ain't work. Sex work's fucking. People always talk about sex work. Oh, if he's confident. No. Anybody who's out there and turns to sex work is either one, a money hoe, or two, they're being a victim of some kind of abuse, right? You say that's fair? There's no, and people may counter, oh, well, no, that's not the case. There's legitimate sex. Okay, if sex work's legitimate, ask me this. How come there's no fucking hooker school? How come there's no college you go to learn to suck dick? If fucking sex work was legit, wouldn't there be a dick sucking school at the end of school? None of that shit exists. It doesn't. It's because these fucking people, it's the last ditch thing. Nobody goes into stripping because they want to. It's because they have to. Fuck out of here with that shit's work. Nope. Nice, dude. Fucking A. Yeah, I ordered this the night of the dunk contest. It was literally the night of the dunk contest. And it just got here yesterday. So however long that takes from China. I got to get some water, so let me find another commercial here. Hold on. I'm still waiting on the boys to come over. I could just do a bomb timer for fucking... These ones are all fucking old. Let me find some new ones. Or some older ones here. Some of them I don't want to play because some of them have the... some of them will give me a copyright. All right, here's a story about Bret Hart with some midgets.
Sometimes we'd have the midgets that would be working. And I can remember the midgets, they'd stack them up like cordwood on top of the suitcases in the back. And they'd just lie out and sleep on the suitcases all the way to Regina. Some of them, I can remember, it still makes me laugh because I can remember sitting in the van and looking down like this. And there'd be a midget under the seat with his face right like under by my feet. And I can remember looking down like, oops, sorry. And it's like, it's okay. Like, don't worry about it. Just don't step on my head. Sometimes we'd have the midgets that would be working. And I can remember the midgets, they'd stack them up like cordwood on top of the suitcases in the back. And they'd just lie out and sleep on the suitcases all the way to Regina. Some of them, I can remember, it still makes me laugh because I can remember sitting in the van and looking down like this. And there'd be a midget under the seat with his face right like under by my feet. And I can remember looking down like, oops, sorry. And it's like, it's okay. Like, don't worry about it. Just don't step on my head. Sometimes we'd have the midgets that would be working. And I can remember the midgets, they'd stack them up like cordwood on top of the suitcases in the back. And they'd just lie out and sleep on the suitcases all the way to Regina. Some of them, I can remember, it still makes me laugh because I can remember sitting in the van and looking down like this. And there'd be a midget under the seat with his face right like under by my feet. And I can remember looking down like, oops, sorry. And it's like, it's okay. Like, don't worry about it. Just don't step on my head. Sometimes we'd have the midgets that would be working. And I can remember the midgets, they'd stack them up like cordwood on top of the suitcases in the back. And they'd just lie out and sleep on the suitcases all the way to Regina. Some of them, I can remember, it still makes me laugh because I can remember sitting in the van.
And we are back. Sorry about that, guys. I got to get water. All right. Now, they do get licensed and have private insurance. Would not most women in Holland have that regardless? And what is I have never been to Amsterdam for full disclosure, but what is the rate? Like, what are they getting paid? Like, that's another thing. These sex workers, they think in the States it's illegal, so the rate's high. You know, if you want a hand job, it's gonna be like $250. Some of these people blow jobs, fuck 500, straight fuck is 1,000. That's the rate in some of these big cities, dude. You're not gonna get that if it's legal. You're not. You get a $20 holler. Dude is a French player. Yeah, dude, he's never gonna play in the NBA again. He's not. He's a good, okay college basketball player. He can't play at the NBA level. I mean, he can dunk, and that's it. Mac McClung. He's my height. He's a little bit skinnier than me, but I mean, he's just not special. He can just dunk. You know what I mean? Nice. I got some cards, baseball cards, but I don't know. They're up in a drawer. I don't really buying and selling commodities or like collectibles. I'm not saying there's not money in it, but for me, I just I like really sell weed because it's like, I don't know. I don't like holding on to, like, some people have all these, they're like, oh, I got these toys from back in the day. I kept them in the box. Why the fuck you buy the toys? You just keep them in the box. What's the point? Just get a security bond. You have a wasted childhood. You keep all your fucking toys in the box. Does they change China or Regina? I don't know. Throw down. Oh, PC 420 is in the building. What's up, buddy? Hell yeah, man. Oh, you know what? I haven't even smoked weed yet, dude. That's crazy. I've been on for an hour and 20. I didn't even smoke weed yet. Let me put these shirts up, and I'm thinking we're going to get started with the blunts. Or not the blunts, just some weed here. I got to sweep this floor, too, before Left gets here. Or at least put these shoes away. You know what I mean? Hopefully he gets up. He's probably not even up yet. All right, so let's take these right here. All right. All right, people. Sorry for not playing a commercial there. My bad. And I wear a lot of socks, that's for sure. All right. That's good. Throw this over here. I was wondering, I'm just off camera throwing shit in different places. I got a lot of stuff, bro. I got a lot of stuff. And when you're, it's weird because, like, you know, you think you're going to do something, and sometimes you do it, and sometimes you don't do it. So, I don't know. But, end of the day, fuck it, right? All right, so let's see here. Jules, what up, Jules? How's life, man? How's life in your undisclosed location? Upstate New York. Nobody's gonna drive all the way up there. I was like, people are like, oh, you gotta come visit me. If you live like 3 hours away from the regular road, nobody's visiting you. Like BC, you know how big fucking British Columbia is, bro? So nobody. He could be like, oh, I'm up in the mountains in Station 18. People like, fuck. Yeah, with weed's a procrastinating drug, bro. You gotta be real about it, you know. I still have a fresh pack of gummies too. Maybe once super chat, I'll do gummies. I'm not gonna do them if some people don't super chat because I gotta go out later. And, you know, could use those things later if. And I do gotta get to Michigan too, though. I really do. I'm putting my socks on right now. I don't know why. No real reason. The heat cut off though, so it's nice and warm outside. It's raining though. It's raining and windy, which is not the best combination. But whatever. Whatever. I had to close some of these windows from last night. I'm sure Alex and friends ain't live. I wonder if Alex is up yet. I should everybody call Alex. Everybody right now, get out your phone, get on Facebook Messenger, and call Alex. 15 minutes north of Syracuse. I used to have a Syracuse jersey. Hey, Simo, what's up, bud? Josh, what's going on, brother? Yeah, Carmelo Anthony went to Syracuse University, and I used to have a basketball jersey. I sold it to my buddy's brother, Carlos. Hernan, you've seen Hernan. He's Carlos bought it for like $15 maybe. I don't know. I only paid like 20 on it for eBay. I get most of my jerseys are knockoffs or fucking eBay. I don't pay full price for this shit. That Cribs one was probably a little more expensive than that, but this McClung one was like $25. If you go out there, listen to me. If you're out there and somebody is selling jerseys on the street corner for more than $30, talk them down to $30 because they didn't pay no more than 25, and they're gonna get it for coming in. So you can get them to come down for that. Don't pay $50 for a jersey. It's only worth $25. She caught cooties from the grandkids. I haven't seen my grandkids in a couple weeks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a big fan of the baby daddy, and the baby daddy's not. So I mean, he's not a bag. We're just not gonna go there. Hell yeah. So, we could light this candle up. Let's light this candle up. That way, let them know. This candle's not the best. It's cinnamon swirl. Caramel. What does that say? Cinnamon caramel swirl. This is a okay scent, but I would not have bought this in hindsight. It just doesn't really smell as good as some of the other ones do. When it comes to these candles, dude, the best ones are typically the fruit flavors. So like, or scents. It's like any scent that's based off of a fruit, cherry, strawberry, lemonade, etc. Get those ones because those are the ones that really smell good. And chicks dig fucking candles, bro. They really do. They fuck with it. Yeah, it's 6:25. I got up at 5. You got to get the early bird, dude, in the States because there's other people going live. And I wasn't going to sit around and fucking, let those guys beat me. And I went live right at 5. I'm a man of my word, sir. Chocolate or, okay. Yeah, that's the thing with these candles. Like here, I'll show you, for example. Like this one's right to here. Can you see that? How far it is? Like right about to there. So you got about that much candle left. Once it gets to there, I really don't even fucking use them. They got like drawers sitting there, candles like that much. And it just doesn't really, it's not the same. And then once it gets to that, sometimes it's let it burn overnight and just burn out. And I don't know what, like, are these, because I still got a bunch of these containers. Like I kind of probably should throw them away, but then I think, what the fuck? So a cootie. Cootie is like AIDS, but it doesn't kill you, I think, right? Now, cootie is just cootie is just a generic term, BC, to describe any random disease that comes from a person. Girls used to use in school, oh, that boy's got cooties, etc. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how to do this table here. I could probably throw Lep's shirt over there. Put that weed somewhere else. Let's see. Hell yeah. We are rocking it. Oh, I forgot to, I got weed in the oven. I'm making cookies. I am making cookies. But at the end of the day, those guys probably won't be here till fucking 7, 8 o'clock. So it's really not going to matter in the cookies. And they'll probably get the fresh cookies. So we'll see. Yeah. Let's see. So coming up guests. There's nobody really. My buddy Mike Jenkins, he's a rapper out of Cincinnati. He's going to come up. He's going to be in studio next week. But like as far as celebs, I've tried, man. I reached out to Busy Bone. And I thought I was going to get him on. Then his rep was like, oh, something came up. So I was like, whatever. This guy catches people at the right time, man. It's rough. Oh, snap. Shots at 32 minutes. Iron Dog, what's up, buddy? How's life, man? That's my dude. Iron Dog gets me through many a lonely morning when I'm at work. Heck yeah, bro. Take it easy, B. Should have taken the day off, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you? Thanks for stopping by, though. Yeah, we're waiting on Lep, just chilling, man. I shouldn't say we're waiting on Lep. We're kind of waiting on multiple people, really, because I told Pat and those guys to come over. So I don't know. We'll see. We are rocking it, baby. We are rocking it. I got to start smoking it, though, here. I got to get the place straightened up first. It's almost done. I think I got to throw 1 or 2 more garbage bags away before we're totally copacetic on this motherfucker here. All right. Weed. Candle. Actually, I could probably leave it like this. Let me get the fuck. All right. I do got to throw away that one garbage bag, though, so hold on. I'm not going to play a commercial because it's only going to be a couple seconds. Woke up coughing after 3 hours of sleep. Jeez, man. You got to take care of your body there. You got to take care of that. Well, I know you're taking care of it, but I'm saying whatever that is, get some things for it. All right, I'm not going to play a commercial. This one's going to run outside 2 seconds. It is what it is. We're going for 2 seconds. You know what, too, it just occurred to me that it's a St. Patrick's Day show, and I haven't really mentioned St. Patrick's Day at all. So, if you have any cool St. Patrick's Day stories, feel free to tell them. I'm not even wearing green. God, it's been a while since I even had. I get a green hat somewhere. I got a green Tigers hat, and I got a green Indians hat. But I don't know where the Indians hat at, and I don't know where the Tigers hat is at. Because I'm not a Tigers fan. Some girl bought me the Tigers hat. And the Indians hat is, I don't know. Cough medicine makes my restless leg. Oh, I'm gonna see that, dude. If you could get just drink a bunch of cough medicine, right? And your restless leg syndrome starts kicking it, and you could get like a turbine going. You could use your leg to run an engine or something. That'd be fucking sweet. As it's St. Patrick's Day, does that mean it's whacking day tomorrow? Hey, every day is whacking day. Don't get it twisted. Let's be real. You got to have release, right? I mean, when you're in that shower, you know what I'm talking about, right? Fucking feels good when that stuff's coming up against your balls. What are you going to do? You know? I'm sure women are the same way. Get the shower head, hits them fucking lips. Fucking pussy lips and shit. It feels good, right? Shit, you got to take care of business. It's about to get really weird here. I'm about to smoke some weed, right? Thank you to the 11 people, the beautiful people still sticking around. You guys are amazing. Oh, it says rain to stop. Okay. I like that. I'm done when the rain stops. That means we can get fucking high. All right, here we go. Almost done. We were getting high. I try to make a lot of things dirty, bro. Make a lot of things dirty. That was a great episode, though. The Whacking Day one. I like when I think it was the same one where they talked about they would get the snakes or the gorillas to come in and eat the snakes, and the snakes would just freeze to death. Yeah, it's been raining here too, Iron Dog. It was coming down pretty fast, hard and fast here for a while. Man, I really thought some people would at least be here by now. We'll see. Some people say 5 o'clock's too early. I say fuck you. How about that? All right, it's weed time. Let's go. There we go. The bus, let the bus do that, bro. Doesn't he get the bus come pick you up? We had a bus, and then the bus stopped. But then, because like they used to pick up, there's like state minimum requirements that each city has to provide for busing. It's like 1.5 miles or something. We're like right in the border of the kid's school. It's not a big deal. It's fucking 3-minute drive, but still annoying when the bus used to pick them up. The bus used to drop them off too last year. Well, last year, past couple of years, what's been happening? Kim's been driving them in the morning, right? And then the bus would pick them up after school because in the morning, the bus would come at like 7 o'clock. These kids could not get ready by 7. So they would just have the thing. Oh, they got to walk 4 blocks to the bus. Okay. Damn, that probably almost school for some of these people. It says Roy used to make me get out of bed because my RLS would keep him. Nice. Hey, there's a lot of married people who don't sleep in the same bed. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't slept in the same bed with Kim in a while. It's yo, you ain't lying. It's well, it depends where you're at. This is another the public transportation thing is a whole different. Like depends what state you're in. Like I know we hate to do the red and blue thing, but like typically blue states do have better public transit than red states. But like that's because they need it though. They got a lot of cities. Like you go to New York, yes, it has one of the most wasteful transit systems in the world, but I mean it's one of the best in the States, probably the best, I would say. I mean the subway and the getting around. And even then the private systems in New York are pretty good too. But yeah, like here in the Cleveland, I mean, we got the train that goes downtown, and that's it. Like to get to the train, I gotta drive 20 minutes. I can take a bus theoretically, and I don't know. I guess it's not that bad, but yes, get you some beer, dude. Fuck, you don't want having a road pop. Well, first off, you should have taken off work today, motherfucker. Secondly, yeah, get like a low gravity, like a Miller Lite. What I used to do is I would just get like a coffee cup, right? Get a 24-ounce coffee cup and get a 22-ounce Miller Lite. Just dump that bitch in there. You know what I mean? You could if you drink a Miller Lite and chew some gum or smoke a couple cigarettes before you go to work, they ain't gonna be able to tell that shit. I mean, you don't get drunk, but you have a couple fucking eye openers. Nothing wrong with that. I used to do that shit every now and then. Just take a couple beers on the way to work. It's been a hot minute. I don't think I've done that in fucking 10 years, 20 years. I don't even know, but nothing wrong with some road pops. At the end of the day, the weed's going to help you. I would just smoke some weed in the break room or something. Or just take some edibles, bro. Oh, I did get a message here. Hold on. I just woke up. Be over soon. Okay, so Pat will be over soon, he says. Okay, hurry. I am live. I'll guilt him. That way he gets here quicker. Okay, hurry. Live now. Now, pick up some coffee if you are going to the gas station. All right, cool. So I got Pat Bloody Mary. I don't think I've ever had a Bloody Mary. I was never a big mixed drinks guy. I never was. Not that they're not bad, but dude, you gotta think I'm cheap. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you get a beer for $1, $2, whatever. A pitcher for $5, $6. What am I gonna get? A pitcher for $5? I can break 4 or 5 beers out that fucking thing, or spend $6 on a Bloody Mary or margarita. I mean, it's common sense. Because, dude, it's not like I have 1 or 2 and that was it. If I was going out there and I had 1 or 2 and that was it, fine. You drink the fucking $12, $6 drinks, $12 drinks, whatever. You go out there and you have fucking 10 drinks, dude, 15 drinks. You need to fucking get the cheapest drink possible, especially if you're at the bar. I remember back in the day, when I'd run out of money at the bar, or not run out of money, but my funds would be getting low. I didn't have, money for the $2 beers. I would just go to the fucking gas station, get a couple things, chug them on the side of the building, then go back in because you got to keep the buzz going, but you broke, you know what I mean? Okay, he's got some tree. Good shit, good shit. Hot toddies are awesome when you have a cold. When I was sick, I would just drink Bud Light. That kind of worked. I don't know, because it's weird. It's like I never really considered myself sick, because if I was like nauseous or something, typically I just explain it being hungover. You know what I mean? So I don't know. When you're a drinker, it's really hard to get sick. It is. Oh, that weed's feeling nice. I need some coffee though, bad, bro. Hopefully Pat picks up some coffee. Yeah. Well, the best thing is just not get sick is your best bet. But if you can't get sick, just make do with it. Most alcohol, I mean, if you look at most cough medicines, dude, it's mostly alcohol. I mean, it's not like they're fucking not putting other shit in there. Oh yeah. Ooh, bacon and eggs sound good. I haven't got anything to eat yet. And we didn't really watch the game last night either, because all I had was I should check in that weed. I wonder if the weed's done. Hey, Sam Lee, what's up, baby? How you doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what? Give me 2 minutes. Because I got to check on that weed. I got to at least see the time on it. So hold on. What am I doing here? I got you guys. You guys have seen all these commercials already. All right, let me. Hold on. I think I had one funny. All right, I'll be right back. I just got to check the timer of the weed.
But here's the thing: it has alcohol in it, and you're British, so it should work out.
Michael, you gonna go take that from that guy?
But here's the thing: it has alcohol in it, and you're British, so it should work out.
Michael, you gonna go take that from that guy?
But here's the thing: it has alcohol in it, and you're British, so it should work out.
Michael, you gonna go take that from that guy?
But here's the thing: it has alcohol in it, and you're British, so it should work out.
Michael, you gonna go take that from that guy?
We're back. Sorry about that. I like it's a little repetitive after 2 seconds. We still got 20 minutes on the weed. 20 minutes on the weed. I got so sick with flu. That's the thing with the getting sick and the coughing, though, is that, dude, I smoke so much weed. Like, so much. Like, I don't think you guys realize how much weed I really smoke. It's a lot. But, like, when you cough so much, I don't really know when I'm sick or when it's just coughing weed. So, I don't really, you know what I mean? If I have a cold, it's just whatever. Raw eggs. So you heard it here from Jules. You drink raw eggs, you're good for hangovers. The best thing for hangovers is just get drunk again. I mean, really. I mean, if you have a hangover that's that bad, so you can't lift your head or something, just have a couple beers. Lahap, what's up, buddy? Get your ass on over, man. We're ready. Pat's coming over. We're having some blast. I got 20 minutes on the weed in the oven, then I got to make the cookies and shit. But we're partying, bro. So come on over whenever you want, man. And if you guys are out in Cleveland, none of you guys are from Cleveland, but if you guys are out, everybody comes out like 8 beers or some shit. So call him on that shit and make him buy you a beer. All right, if you're a drinker. Not virtual though. Like you can't be like buying a beer and going off to fucking Dover, Delaware or some shit. You gotta be around left and party with him. But he will buy you a beer, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not just saying that just to make Lep's bank account go away, but that motherfucker will buy you a beer. Most people will buy you a beer, dude. It's not really that big of a deal. It's more about hanging out than it is drinking. Shit. That for a damn fact. All right, let's see here. I'm sweeping the floor in case you're wondering. Not that anybody's wondering. You guys are awesome, though. I'll tell you that. But let bring you guys on over, man. Place is nice and acceptable. Totally nice and acceptable. This beautiful St. Patrick's Day. Just waking up. You got to get ready. Fuck this weather. It's not that bad, man. It's just a little rain. Be all right. So, as you guys can tell, my friends get up at 6:30, pretty much by 2 a man. So, they should be over whenever they fucking feel like it. So, that part's good there. You guys maybe think yourself right now, well, shit, we're running out of stories. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Fuck it. The rest of this is whatever. I'm not going to fucking even clean it. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just a lot of stupid shit. So I got 20 minutes on the weed. So I pushed the weed at what? About 7 o'clock. Okay. Good deal. Yeah, I don't have anything green on either. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. All right, back to weed. Fuck the stupid shit. Let's get high. And the cookies, there's no urgency with the cookies because it's like this, man. Fucking Lep's not gonna, none of these guys are gonna smoke or drink until later, so I got time to make the cookies. No raw eggs, yuck. Raw egg, well, yeah. I mean, if you're bodybuilding, raw eggs are good. No, I've never been a bodybuilder. I don't really care. It's like my skills are up here. They're not right here, Don't drink that clamato stuff. Is that clams and tomatoes? Clams and tomato juice? Clamato? There might be a little downside until let them get here because, I mean, I've been rolling for an hour and a half. And I don't have anything new to tell you. Weed, that's true. Actually, that's a good point. All right, so I'll just hold up the weed. So this is some weed. Here's all green I got. You may be asking yourself, why'd you put that in a bag? Well, my buddy wanted a half ounce, and this is the easiest way to do it. So, because, I don't like measuring shit. I really don't like. I just eyeball it. And that's a weird thing to say for somebody who occasionally sells weed, but, I don't like, you know what I mean? I don't like getting scales out. It just ruins the vibe. Just eyeball it. Fuck it. It's not like it's not like I'm, whatever. We're going to lose fucking $1. I mean, it's all fucking profit anyways. Fuck. All right. This is the end of TV as we know it. So whenever Pat and them get here, we'll start talking about whatever they want to talk about. Because, I mean, from here on out, it's just like weed and titties is all I got left. Yeah, good crowd here earlier, though. 15 people. Everybody has to go to work now, though. This is that time before, in the States at least, is that unique time before all the people who don't have jobs get up and all the people who do have jobs go to work. 7 o'clock is usually the work time. 5 to 7 in the States is usually when people start getting ready. 7 is usually when they do the stuff. And then people without jobs get about 8, 9, 10 o'clock, somewhere in there. Some get up at noon. The older you get, the later you get up, pretty much. That's for sure. All right. Put that over there. trying to clean up. I got 3 letters. Check it out. You guys are getting bored right now. That's all right. That's all right. We'll talk some basketball. Oh, I got to check the basketball scores. Let me, let's see here. So last night, let me show you my bracket here. Last night, they started the March Madness. And I did a bracket on ESPN. ESPN is the Entertainment Sports Programming Network, for those of you who don't know. All right, so I picked, here's who I picked. Can you guys see that? I got Gonzaga to win the whole thing. Gonzaga's a school out in Washington State. I am off today. Your community. Oh, nice. Dude, I wish I had a fireplace. We had a fireplace growing up in the city, but it was like when it was vestigial. You couldn't use it. All right. So my final 4 is Alabama, Duke, Texas, and Gonzaga. All right. So far, the games that were played yesterday, Alabama beat Texas A&M, Corpus Christi. I got that one right. Maryland beat West Virginia. I got that one right. San Diego State beat Charleston. I got that one right. Furman beat Virginia. I got that one wrong. Missouri beat Utah State. I had that one wrong. Princeton beat Arizona. I had that one wrong. But everybody had that one wrong, so don't fucking hit me on that. Houston beat Northern Kentucky. I had that one right. Auburn beat Iowa. I had that one right. Let's see. Yeah, I had these 2 right. Penn State beating Texas A&M and Texas beating Colgate. And there's some games tonight. Now, the one I went to Kent State, so I want Kent State to win tonight. So we'll see. We'll see. But that's just a split them all bracket. I didn't do the bracket where you pay money or anything. I haven't gambled anything since the thing's been legal. I've read that like they give you a W-2, and I'm not trying to do more taxes, especially with gambling, dude. I don't like taxes, bro. I don't. It's and when you win, the more money you win with the gambling, the legal gambling, you got paid W-2s for all that shit. They take 1099 on that. For those of you in Europe don't know, but IRS form 1099 is when you get money, but you weren't taxed on it. So like for YouTube, we get 1099s. All the YouTube money we got to pay taxes on. Additional taxes. Well, not really additional taxes because what YouTube takes out is just their share. It's not really a tax. Kind of a tax. But like, yeah, it's the least things you get taxed on in the States, the better, because the more things you get taxed on, the more the fucking your return goes down. I got fucking private school tuition to pay, bro. Shit, it's just not cheap. Nikki's school is like $12,000 next year or something. That's a lot of money for a school, bro. Shit, $1,000 a month just to go to fucking high school? Shit. Luckily, well, not luckily, but what happened was Kim's mom is passed away. Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle. I'll tell you what, I did watch some of that debacle the other day when Liverpool was playing Real Madrid. I think Liverpool lost. In that one, let's see. I'm going to go with Newcastle. It's because Nottingham Forest, I don't think, has the strikers to get it in the back end, and their goalkeeper's coming off a bad year. I'm just kidding. I just made all that up. But if you're asking me to bet, just go with Newcastle. Because Newcastle Pale Ale was a beer we used to drink back in the day. Do they still make that? BC Beer Reviews, if you're still in the chat, I know you know that kind of obscure-ass shit. Do they still make Newcastle Brown Ale? Is that what it was? Or Newcastle Pale Ale? Or am I just talking on my ass? I remember drinking a beer called Newcastle. I do. I have to look it up. Let me see here. Newcastle Pale Ale. Yeah, okay. There's Newcastle Brown Ale. There's a brown ale originally lodged in Newcastle upon Tyne in England. Oh, okay, so that is an English beer. Okay. So maybe I did drink English beers. Okay, yeah, that was yesterday, I think, wasn't it? Yesterday or the other day? That was might have been yesterday. It was at 4 o'clock. I remember it was really late. It was late for a game. It was late for one of those. Was that the UEFA? Is that the Champions League? I think it was kind of late for one of those games. It was like 4 o'clock Eastern, so that must have been like 9 your guys' time. Oh, Carlsberg. Okay. Isn't Carlsberg kind of a, as you guys call shite beer? I remember there's a pub, I think it's still there, called the Fox and the Hound. That was a traditional English pub. They used to have Boddingtons there. Boddingtons was serviceable, but it's nothing I drink now. I mean, not that I just don't drink, but like the beers now compared to the beers, when I was in college 15, 20 years ago, whatever, just way better now. But they get fucked up so fast. They got so streamlined to where it's like, because I like the sessions, bro. I was a long drinker. I want to hang out for hours. I don't want to just, go out for 1 or 2 and then come home. I want to kick it the whole night. And if you're doing that, you can't have these high gravity beers, dude. I mean, you can, but you don't remember the rest of the night. I mean, I would drink Christmas ale. There's this stuff called Christmas ale in the States. It's 7.5, and it's a lot of companies make it. But man, I would just love that shit, dude. And they were selling Sixers, and I'd drink 2 Sixers of fucking 7.5 beer. That fucks you up, man. 12 7.5 beers. That's like, a case of fucking Coors Light. Boddington's. Oh, so Boddington's is made by AB, which is the Budweiser people, I believe, right? Yeah, these beers are all made by these multinational conglomerates. I don't know. And with the micro beers, it's like, okay, yeah. You want a session beer like that? Yeah, okay. They call them cast beers over there. We call them session beers. Like, it was Sunshine. There was a Fatheads down the street. It's Sunshine. Can't even talk. Sunshine Daydream was their good session ale. But even then, I didn't mind. If you drink sessions, bro, or even drink craft beers like I did, my bar tab would be ridiculous, man. I went broke doing that shit. I mean, I have fucking $70 bar tabs every night. That gets expensive. Even when you make $80,000 a year, dude, $70 a night on drinking's a lot. That shit'll fucking put you back. That's why you had to drink cheap. If you can't go to the bar every night. Well, I wouldn't go to. I can't sit here and say that I had $70 bar tabs every night. That was kind of a lie, but like between like if you get lunch beers and then get a Sixer for the afternoon at work, and then you go out after work, that could go up to $70. Yeah, at least get to $50 after you tip and get some food. Shit. I mean, it's I don't know. Drink is one of those things like they should probably allow it at work, but you gotta allow just because like I'll tell you what, man, you drink a couple lunch beers and you come back from lunch, you're gonna bust ass that afternoon. That afternoon's gonna fucking be fun, dude. They really should. I mean, some industries that's never gonna fly. It never will. Nah, you get some of those fucking churchos are never gonna allow day drinking. No way. But at the end of the day, it won't be the worst thing in the world. They have a couple. Look at Europe. Don't they drink a lot of beer in Europe during the day? Way more than over here. Over here is verboten. You can drink during the day, but if you're not, that's why you guys talk about Premier League a lot. Anybody in the States who likes Premier League like that, usually it's not really a Premier League thing. They just like getting day drunk because those games come out early, man. If you got a game that's on at 7 o'clock over in fucking Liverpool, that game's on at 2 o'clock over here in New York. You don't think somebody in New York just like, fuck it. I like Premier League now. Chug, 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 motherfucker. Go Liverpool. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck about Premier League. You just want to get drunk. That's how it is with any sport, though. I mean, if you take away the party, what is these sports? I mean, what's NASCAR without the beer? Cask in the North is about $3 to $4 a pint. Okay. When I was I did drink when I was in England, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really look at anything. Just whatever it was, just paid the tab. And when I was at Lord's Brewing, he just gave me a couple beers. He didn't charge me for that. I only had like 2 or 3. And then, like, if we went out, whatever fucking Mick has is what I got. I mean, I don't know. I was never really a look at the price kind of thing. And that sounds weird. I'm not trying to say it to brag, but if I go to the bar, they got me. I'm gonna drink. You know what I mean? So if they're charging $8 a beer, $20 a beer, whatever they're paying, whatever they're charging, I'm gonna pay if I'm there. You know, that would fuck me up though. The stadiums, dude, because fucking you go down to the Browns game, for example. You know me, I'm a big NFL fan. Browns right there, and beers be like $11, $12 down there. I would drink 10 of them. Whatever the ticket price was, just double that. That was my alcohol bill, pretty much. Man, those were fucked up days, bro. Shit. We're still waiting on Lep and Pat. Let me see if I got any updates. All right, 9 minutes ago, somebody said something here. Hold on. Oh, it was just a message from a friend. All right, we are rocking and rolling. Yeah, so later on, we're going to Dina's. You guys seen pictures of me and Lep of Dina's before. But we're going to Dina's about 11, maybe. I told everybody to meet up there, and then I over-invited people because I know what happens. People flake. And sure enough, 2 people are dropped out. Shelly's not coming up, and somebody else ain't coming. But there should be a decent amount of people up. If not, fuck it. When I was in Dallas, even college basketball game beer. Oh, yeah, you're spending at least. There's no deals anymore. Shinerbach. Okay. Well, that's the thing about these micro beers is that, like, and somebody said this, because it's no secret there's a lot of beer review channels. We know a lot of them. A lot of people we know are beer review channels, including you, Mercy. And it's like, there's, you can't get certain beers in certain parts of the region. When somebody said, like, they were describing why they didn't watch too many beer panels anymore. And they're like, well, I got sick of seeing people drink beers that I could never buy, reviewing it. And I was like, damn, I never thought about it like that. I mean, if you're out there and if you're in the UK, you can't get these American beers half the time. And even if you're in a different state, you can't get these fucking state beers half the time. One guy in the community is named Old Humble. He lives out in Texas. You can't ship that whiskey across state lines. No way. The regulations and the paperwork, fuck. If they would do a reciprocity law with alcohol and with guns, ooh, boy. When I say reciprocity law, is that probably the wrong word, but basically, like, where each state recognizes the other state's laws no matter what. Like how it is with the gay marriage thing. Like if you're up in Massachusetts and you'll get married and you're from Alabama and you're gay and you go to Massachusetts and get married, you can come back to Alabama. Alabama has to recognize that marriage, even though you can't get married in Alabama. If they did that with like gun laws and with alcohol especially, if they did it with alcohol, it'd be a free-for-all. Can you imagine how much that would boom? Fuck. If every state had the same, that would shut down them fucking Mormon states, though. They would hate that, right? Little Puritan fucks. Yes, I don't know. The most I've ever paid for beer is probably right around 20. I don't know. I've tipped a lot, like, I had 1 or 2 beers, tip $10 kind of thing. You know how it is when you drink and you get drunk and shit. I mean, most places aren't charging over $20 for a drink just because you can't really get away with it. With weed, I don't know. I smoke whatever the cheap weed is. I got an argument with somebody, not an argument, but somebody posted out a thread because you know how I feel about weed. I'm not going to pay for a name. You know what I mean? I'm not going to pay fucking $80 for whatever when I can just get the same shit for $30. And this guy's like, oh, you go ahead and smoke your cheap weed. I'll go up here. Whatever, man. You want to spend more money on your weed? That's fine. It's all the same to me. So it's 7 o'clock on the East Coast almost. Oh, we're about to do shots for Iron Dog. Iron Dog, if you're still in the building, bro, shots on you. I need to get the clip of him saying, shots, everybody, shots. If you don't watch Iron Dog's channel, you don't know what we're talking about. But that's still funny. Man, I've been talking to myself for 2 hours. Where are my boys at? Let's go, people. Once I hear a door open, I'll know Pat's here. I think Pat will get here for a lap. We'll see. I told Pat to bring coffee. I know he's not going to do it. You know that motherfucker's not going to bring some coffee. You're like, oh, I forgot. Every time. I got $20. Listen, $20. I'm going to check right now and see if he saw my message. Okay. Did he see it? If he saw it, I guarantee you he ignores it. We'll see if he even saw it. Let's see. Man, my computer's fucking slow. You guys still hear me? Oh, it says, I told you I couldn't guarantee 5, and you said I could come whenever. Let's see. He saw the part about the coffee. Okay. Don't forget the coffee. All right, we're coming up on 2 hours, and do you know where your children are? I think mine are in the bed. No, it's 7. No, today's we're off today, actually. They're not going to school today. Usually is when they go to school on Friday. Shots, everybody, shots. Shots, everybody, shots. Yeah, if you got liquor in front of you, do a shot right now in honor of 7 o'clock, in honor of Iron Dog. Yeah, I mean, that's cool on it. Paul, what's up, buddy? How's life, Paul? Did you guys get a lot of snow, Paul? Or rain? You guys getting rain right now? We got it was raining earlier. It was a shitty rain, too. It was like that windy rain. I don't like that. It's easier to get some U.S. beers here in the UK. Isn't that wild when you think about it? That's every state, man. Every state just has weird-ass laws. If they would just, and I don't know what it is about, you know what it is, they want to control it, but, I mean, think of the fucking possibilities if they just, like tomorrow, for example, if, say, I can't remember the guy's name who's running the Prime Minister of UK now, Raj, something like that, but say Prime Minister Raj and President Biden came to an agreement. They're like, yo, we're dropping all import taxes, all things on alcohol. Everybody can sell to anybody whatever they want. Or maybe not all import taxes, but you know what I mean? They're like saying, anybody can sell whatever they want. You're not going to have to pay huge import fees. Imagine how much that would open up the markets, bro. Fuck. It's rain. Rishi Sunak. Okay. I knew it was our zone. Just couldn't remember it. I was in the Liz Truss when I visited. It was that 6-week period when Liz Truss was in charge. And Liz Truss's England. It was fun. I don't know, man. It's certainly feels like it's a dying ship, a lot of these things, but at the end of the day, you'll figure it out because people are resilient, dude. It's not like the English people, the people in Britain have lasted for thousands of years, bro. You really think they're just gonna fold and let some idiots run them over? They can get the empire started if they want. I mean, come on. They got one of the best navies in the world. Shit. I would if I was I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I love being an American, but I would probably be a British citizen. I had no problem with that. It's a beautiful country. I mean, there's some common sense shit they gotta do, but that's any issues with any government. I mean, I hear a lot about NHS middle management. We got that shit over here too. There's a lot of middle management, but it's like it's jobs. I mean, it's hard to take away jobs, dude. Like to be a government official, tell people, oh yeah, your region, you're gonna lose like 1,000 jobs. That's 1,000 people out of work, man. It's a lot to think about. It's a lot to take in. And even though it should be like that, it just on paper, it's a lot easier to cut jobs on paper than it is to do it in the real world. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't telling somebody that they got fired, telling somebody that's their last time they're gonna work that place. That's a shitty thing. That might be the worst things to tell people. I'd rather break up with somebody than tell them they're fired. Hey, baby, this just isn't working out. You gotta do. Oh yeah, by the way, you don't have any money coming anymore. What's worse? You can find new boyfriends easily. You can find new people to date. Fucking money like that, shit. It's hard, bro. I remember years ago, I worked at this place. Used to be a bank called Bank One. I think they got bought out by Chase a while back, but Bank One had this plant in Brecksville, Ohio. And my job was to be a security guard. And they basically process checks. You guys remember checks? They still do them, but not nearly as much. And basically the people there, it's mostly women, but the people there would take a stack of checks. You put a check in, type in the amount, hit send, they would go over, and they get stacked. So you just basically, you're manually inputting all the checks that people wrote. And my job was a security guard up front. And God damn it, where was I going with this story? Brecksville, checks. Oh, jobs. That's right. So we had cleaners that would go around and do whatever. We had 2 of them. They just clean up the building. We had one on first shift, one on second shift. They were getting rid of the second shift cleaner. They didn't tell them. They said, "Oh yeah, by the way, tell that guy he doesn't have a job." I'm like, you want me to tell this motherfucker? This was so shitty, man. This guy's probably long gone by now. He was like 60, and this was like the early 2000s. But I had to tell this guy he didn't have a job anymore, and they said I had to follow him and make sure like he didn't steal anything because he was getting fired. So like I had to follow him around the whole plant, and I picked up his shit and left. It was so humiliating. I was like, he's like, you gotta be all up on me. I was like, dude, this is nothing personal, man. It's just what they told me to do. Oh, that was horrible. All right, it says Rishi is former still. Okay. He's been in the States for a minute. Nice. It says, next time you come over, I'll get my buddy to get some guest passes. Okay, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about, man. I'm down for that shit. Who got a message here? Oh, the thing's beeping. Okay, hold on. All right, the weed is done in the oven, so I got to get the weed out the oven. The wife is bitching. So give me, I got to give you guys let's do some. Sorry about that. I had to get the weed out the oven. I'm making cookies, and it is still. I went inside and I heard it's 7 o'clock in the morning 3 times. Like I didn't know what fucking time it was. Like, come on, man. You know I'm making cookies. The oven's gonna beep. Shit happens. This is gonna be a day live. Which we're going. What's up, Josh? Good morning, sir. We're going. Well, Lep and Pat are coming over, and we're just basically gonna go live until lunchtime. Was the plan. I don't know if we're gonna take it straight to 11, but let's get some fun. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Now, if you give me a weed guy in that area, we'll hook this shit up. That's it. A lot of people are so afraid to smoke weed overseas, man. You just got to find the potheads in the different areas, and they just hook that shit up. And I went. Actually, it's funny that over in England's the first time I actually went a couple days without weed in a long time. Like the last 2 days, there's a middle part of the trip there, maybe like towards the end when I only had like a little bit. Like when I was in Aylesbury, there was this kid named Callum sold me some weed. It was a little bit, but it was only a tiny bit. Like I only had a tiny bit. So, but that's the best way to do it, man. Is just to hook it up on the ground. Like in some places you just can't go to if you're a pothead and you want to smoke. I mean, like Singapore's off limits. Like they cut your dick off if you smoke weed in Singapore. I think that's it, right? It's pretty bad. I mean, it's a death penalty. Same thing. Get your dick cut off, dying. Probably rather die than get my dick cut off. Like that would just be oof. You'd almost have to turn into like a fruit right at that point, right? Like there's no way you could get your dick cut off and still live a normal life. People are always going to bring that up. Like, hey, man, let's see the nub. They're always going to bring it up. It's not anything sexual. I mean, if somebody had their dick cut off, you're intrigued. What does that look like? What do you got down there? How do you fucking pee? I mean, it's ridiculous. All right, so we are waiting on some LEP and some pet. Oh, I got 2 messages. Let's see what we got. One's probably, oh, that's just people bitching. Bitch, bro. People bitch all the time about the most stupidest shit. It's like, I provide a fucking awesome house with fucking killer benefits and bright electricity and fast internet, and you still go bitch because the oven's beeping? Come on, man. You want to fucking fund an empire, or you want to bitch about the oven beeping? People bitch about the stupidest shit. Stupidest shit. All right, it's time for some weed, bro. Fuck this. That's wild. The only weed I've smoked so far is this little thing so far. It's because I've been fucking, I don't know. I got to go, like, in 2 minutes or 3 minutes, I got to check because I got the weed is it's out of the oven, it's on the burner. And I got to make sure it doesn't, like, start frying up and shit. Because you gotta tender it a little bit. You ain't got to watch it too much. Check it a couple times. What I do when I'm making weed butter is I burn off a lot. Like, I put more butter in there than you need. You know what I mean? So, like, if there's 3/4, if it requires like half a cup. So I put like 3/4 or not half a cup, but like, I think it's a quarter cup. Yeah, quarter cup. I just put like a little bit more than that. What, 2/5 in there maybe? Like not as much as a half cup, but I put a little bit more in there so that way you get more of it just burns off. It makes better weed butter. It does. It makes it stronger too. Fucking cookies are popping, bro. Oh shit, B-Wiz in the building. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we were chilling, man. Hell yeah. I was checking you out a little bit earlier. Not earlier, yesterday. Yesterday I was on. What did I do after? Oh, that's right, that hockey. Yesterday was a long day, man. It was not really a long day, but like we took the train back from the thing. We get home to like 10:45, and I fucked around online for a little bit, so I didn't get to bed till like 11 something. And I got up like 4, and I went back to bed for a little bit. I was gonna get a shower this morning, but that didn't happen this morning. I got a shower yesterday. I'll probably shower right before we go out, I think, because I just love shenanigans, dude. I like going out. Hell yeah. But wake and bake time. Oh, shit. Groovy Lava Squirrel Medic is in the building. What's up, buddy? Happy Rice Day. Where the fuck day it is today? St. Patrick's Day. Hell yeah, bro. This is the most St. Patrick's Day stream you're ever going to get. I don't even think I got one green thing in the shop, bro. Even my gummies are yellow. Lemon haze, baby. I haven't even done a gummy yet. I ain't got a super chat yet. That's all right. That's all right. We're going to smoke some fucking weed, though. I'll tell you that right now. Another purpose, too, I need to get my watch hours. Not that watch hours are really a concern once you're monetized, but, like, I say I only had 200 public watch hours last month. I was like, Jesus Christ. You're retired. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. I do got the green weed. Forgot about that. Good point, B-Wiz. Dude, if I was your age and in your condition, I would not be working. Fuck that shit. But whatever you want, man. That's you. Leave some money for the rest of us. Shit. I reach a saturation point. I just don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love money. Everybody loves money, but like, there's a certain balance. You know what I mean? Like I could work overtime this weekend and get more money because we're on mandatory overtime. They have unlimited pretty much, but it's like, I want to see my kids. I want to hang out. I want to, like, if I didn't have to work right now, I wouldn't. The money's just really good. I don't mind the work. It's just, like I said, the money's good. And I could not worry about shit right now. If I had to worry about shit, I'd have to, if I quit work, I have to really, like, look at the bank and shit. Look at what I pay. Right now, this is whatever, man. You want an app, get the app, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, you got to get out of the house, dude. You got to. Too many people, like, the pandemic was 3 years ago, bro. Literally, 3. That's a long time. If you entered the service in 2019, you'd be getting out today. That's about how long ago the pandemic was. And some people still think it's the pandemic. Like, you just don't get out of the house. And I get it. If you're drinking, it's easier just to, pop up on here, say hi to Chatio and fucking, B-Wiz and everybody and just chill. But, like, you should get out of the house a couple times a week just for entertainment. If you're going to movies, go to the park, you gotta have fun, man. It's I don't know, each person, different strokes, different folks, I guess. And some people there's resources issues. If you don't have the money to go out, you can't go out. If you don't have the capability to go out, you can't go out. But at the end of the day, yeah, I like people, man. Okay. So you got work at home job is a little different story. Actually, your situation with the work at home job and there's not giving, I'm sure you give a fuck about the job, but going into we act like you don't give a fuck, that's a little bit more liberating, you know what I mean? Like knowing you don't need the job as opposed to where you have to do whatever to keep the job, that sets you free, bro. Fuck, that's good. Like, do I love my job right now? Yeah, oh yeah. Do I need it? Not necessarily, because I could easily get another job at the government. You know what I mean? So, but fuck, that's great though. Hell yeah, man. Live in a van down by the river. That's what I'm talking about. I couldn't do van, live in a van. There's no way. I don't even like driving too much. I drive because I have to, but like if I had the resources, I get somebody to just drive me everywhere. Fuck that. Or just, I don't like, because when you're driving, you open yourself up to all them fucking possibilities. What if I kill somebody? What if I get a DUI, etc.? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, live from the jungles of North Olmsted, Ohio, it's Pat Boulders joining the show.
Hi.
What is up, kind sir? Finally, we got a fucking visitor. Shit. Tell people 5 o'clock. And he's like, but to be fair, I did say come over whenever.
Yeah, you did. I forgot the coffee in my bed.
Hey, what I tell you guys, at least he saw the message this time. Actually, now that you're here, I might be able to go get some coffee. I should have let bring me some coffee because he's a real friend. I'm just playing. What's up, buddy?
Not much. How you doing?
You tired?
I'm all right.
What time did you go to bed last night?
I don't know, midnight.
I will say, though, this is dedication. How many other friends are going to come over at 7 o'clock in the morning and do a fucking stream with you? So that's cool, man.
And I'm working later, too.
And he has to work today, too, bro. Right? He has to literally work today.
My name is Patrick, and I'm not celebrating. Oh, well, I'm old.
He's working 12 to 8, dude. It's a weird shift. But at the end of the day, it's just days. If you can get fucked up tomorrow, it's whatever.
I thought you were making stuff.
I am. They're in the making me right now. If you want one right there, it's there. But you're working, so what does it even matter?
Later.
Oh, true. Well, you worry about that later then. How about that?
Yeah. You promised me. You okay?
I know.
You broke promises.
I got them. They're making right now, brother. They're making. Don't worry about that. I got you covered, bro. I got you.
I was just curious.
I'm like a pot of gold. I'm like a leprechaun chilling at the pot of gold. Speaking of leprechauns, one of them Lep's getting over. Lep's never been over here, actually. He's never been here for a stream out.
Is he on his way?
Yeah, he said he was getting up at, let's see. That was 6. Hold on. When did he message me? What's his name again? Paul. Okay. Wait, did he message me? Thought he messaged me. Fuck. Maybe he didn't message me. Did he message me on something else?
He doesn't have to work today.
No, he's off. Where did he message me on, though?
I don't know.
Could have sworn I talked to Lep a little bit ago. Hell yeah, Jimmy. We've been going since 5, bro. Shit. We don't fuck around over here. Shit. Slot machine, what's up? How you doing? We're just chilling, man. Pat's rocking it. So What was your least favorite St. Patrick's Day you ever had? We'll start negative and we'll work our way up to the top.
My least favorite St. Patrick's Day would probably be where I don't know, nothing significant. There was a day where everything fell through and I didn't end up doing anything.
Those are the worst.
Yeah.
So at least you came over, so my day didn't totally fall through. Man.
I have flaky friends, and we're supposed to meet at some place, and then I don't know, something happened. They weren't there, and I just ended up staying home. That's basically what happened. Nothing really significant happened.
What was your best that you remember, St.
My best was probably back in my heyday when I could drink from, kegs and eggs to last call. And I was drunk for like 12 hours.
Nice.
I started out at Camp's Corners area, and then we moved from Lakewood, and I started out I started a little later. It was like maybe 11. So it wasn't Kegs and Eggs time, but it was like 11. But it was like from 11 to like midnight.
Dude, we used to open up in a bar. Like we would knock on the door. Yo, it's 5:30. Let's get this bitch rolling. We would do that. We started for like 4 years in a row. We did it. We would start in the flats Flats used to pound, bro. Fuck, it was the flats, man. We used to start at like Fagan's because they started at 5:30. Is it Fagan's or Dick's Last Resort? And then we would just go to there, and then there was the basement, and then
probably Fagan's.
Christie's. We ended up at the Titty Bar too. Christie's was right there. But Fagan's was the spot. Fagan's Irish Pub, wasn't it? They were Irish Pub, wasn't it? It was a Fido's. No, it was Fido's. Fido's Irish Pub. Yeah, it was right there. Do you remember that Fido's FADO?
I've been there.
It was set up. It was set up like a breakfast thing. Like each little booth was like a Irish breakfast.
Oh, I think it was there one year.
Yeah. And man, they used to have a fucking green underwear contest, and like chicks would get up there, and some would show their tits. Oh, them are the days, son.
Did you go to a parade every year?
I never been to the parade. I don't give a fuck about the parade. God bless the Irish, but I really don't care about.
I've only been to the parade maybe like 3 times in my.
There's no.
life.
I just don't. I'm not a parade guy. I just don't care. Will I be in a parade? Oh yeah, I'd love the parade. And if you're listening, government, listen. Us Iraq war guys, we didn't get a fucking parade. Okay, the war's over. We want a parade. Just once. Just walk me down Lorraine Road and say, "Hey, Joey Adams was in the war." That's all I want. Just one parade. We haven't had a parade in this country since Desert Storm. That was 32 years ago. Okay. I've been an entire career and retired since then and served around the world. I just want one tiny parade. Just make it happen, next president. All right, back to regularly scheduled programming. Going to parades. If I was down in New Orleans, maybe for Mardi Gras, see some titties, but even then they don't show the titties on the parade floats. That's the beat for the kids and shit. So I don't know, man. I'm just not a parade guy. I'll have parades are more of a background thing for me. Like on Thanksgiving, they have the Macy's Day. Macy's department store in New York City throws a parade every year. And that's cool just to have in the background. But am I really going to go out of my way to sit there? Oh, wow. There's a Boy Scout troop. Yay, for you guys. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of old guys with kilts. Yay, for you guys. I just want to get high, man. You know what I mean? And not enough action, maybe. Maybe if they had more explosions. I don't know.
Okay.
What was the last parade you were at?
St. Patrick's Day parade about 10 years ago.
Okay.
I'm not a big parade guy either.
Yeah, because somebody was asking in one group chat about going to the parade. And I was like, dude, we're not going to a fucking parade. Fuck that. Let's go to Dina's.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I missed that getting up early. We used to get up. Because I remember it used to be always 5:30, and then they started pushing it back. And some places didn't start doing kegs and eggs till 8.
Uh-huh.
It's like if you're going to be a real St. Patrick's Day fucking party, and you're not fucking open that shit up till 8 o'clock, dude, come on, man. That's not a really good party. No way. I remember he was talking about that. I remember because he watched over in France, they do a bunch of parades with like the military equipment and shit, right down the Champ de Élysée or whatever the fuck it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if we'd have the cable. That's not exactly what I'm talking about. That's just a annual thing. I'm talking about just a tip, not just a one-off, hey, thanks for your service kind of thing parade. Like, and I know that sounds weird. That's a weird concept maybe for somebody to grasp, but like benefits wise, they've taken care of us. Like we get vets are fucking spoiled at this point, but like just a tiny bit of attaboy, that was a good job. Instead of not paper shit, everything, money's just paper. Recognition on paper is not the medals or whatever. But just to have, people wave at you once. And, okay, cool. That was fun. I want something like that just once for a parade. Yeah, I mean, they could do that. And it could be a big fucking party, too. They really could do it, man. Mm-hmm. Imagine if they did a parade. Okay, we're going to have April 20th is going to be parade day. We're going to have, everybody across the country. We're going to have parades for the Iraq war vets and Afghanistan vets and big parties and shit.
Right.
That would be popular as hell, man. But they're just not doing it. The 4th. Man, we went from 14 to 5. We jumped down fast. What happened there? Shit. Somebody else must have won live. That's all right, though, because we're smoking and token, bro. Hell yeah. And if anybody wants to super chat, I'll definitely do some gummies. If not, we'll save those gummies for later. No big deal. Oh, hold it. I know you can't hold it at all because you freak out every time I leave. But I
don't have to say that.
I got to go check the gummies real quick.
Yeah.
Or the butter real quick. So I'll be back in 30 seconds.
All right.
Sorry about that. The butter is actually not melting yet because the fucking thing didn't kick on, which kind of sucked. But that's
all right. Turn the oven on.
No, I turned it on, but I put on low heat because you always do on low heat, and it just for some reason didn't fucking register. So I had to crank it up to 8 for a little bit. So go on a little bit of the heat and then just crank it back down to low heat. But geez, hiccup in there. So I got to set an alarm for like 8 minutes so I can go look at it and see what it's like. Okay, Google, set an alarm for 8 minutes.
7:36 a.m. Set.
Oh, there we go. B-Wiz dropping the 120 super chat. Oh, he shared me out too. Nice. Dropping the super chat for the gummies. I love it. Pat's got to work, so he can't do a gummy.
I'll do one later.
Yeah, I'll do one later after work. So we'll just keep track for Pat, and he'll just do them later. Actually, it'd be funny if he did a bunch. He had to do like 8, and then he passed out and like wrote all over his face and shit. Yeah. Wrote a big dick right here, and a swastika over here. I wrote "I like balls." Wait, and he had to go to work, and it says "I like balls" on his forehead in glitter, and he couldn't get it off. That'd be funny as fuck, bro. Do you think you'd be fired if you had to go into work like that?
Yes. I
like balls. They'd probably make you wear a hat. Because if the I like balls was right here, it's like, put on a hat and you couldn't see it. You know what I mean? So address these rumors. Do you like the balls? Do you like balls or no? I'm just playing, bro.
I admire them.
Oh, yes.
I admire them greatly.
So what's in the news, bro? What news articles fancied you?
News articles. The Cavs are pretty much out of the 3rd spot.
Yeah, we're pretty much a lock for the 2nd or the 4th. And they'll probably end up playing Carolina Panthers. What do you think about that? That's a good one. They traded the number 1 pick for the Bears. What do you think about that move?
Well, the Bears really, I didn't realize the Bears were that horrible to be the
Bears were 3-14 last year. They were number 1 overall. Justin Fields. I think
shit the bed.
Honestly, if I'm being real, I think Justin Fields is not as good as CJ Stroud. We had Miles Garrett, the reporter last week, and I was asking about him. He said Stroud's probably a little better in his opinion too, but they're still going to go up Fields. He was probably a little bit more positive on it than I would have thought I would have been, but like, yeah, I think Stroud is like, if I was Carolina or if I was the Bears, I would have traded Fields, and then I probably would have drafted Stroud, maybe. But even then, maybe you could trade Fields and still trade the pick and still get a guy. I just don't think Fields is going to be it. He's just a running quarterback, and that's about it. Yeah, did he get some? Didn't they get that tight end? Fuck. But Hayden Hurst went there, didn't he? Was that to Carolina?
I think so.
They made some pretty good moves.
What about Aaron? What about Jordan Love going to the Jets?
Oh, in 2040?
Oh, is that?
No, it's Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets. Jordan Love's going to coach quarterback the Packers.
Oh, I thought that Jordan Love was going. Oh, so it was just a gag thing.
And I'll tell you what, you learn some numbers about the other day because so Pat McAfee had on Aaron Rodgers, right? Because he was going to do the announcement. Pat McAfee was up to 400 or 500,000 concurrents. He almost hit 500,000. And his regular show, he does like 40 or 50,000. That just goes to show you, it's not just small guys like us. When there's big news coming on, people will tune in. I mean, you get your regulars, like I'll always have, 6 to 10 viewers. But when you get really people on us, it goes up to 20 or 30, you know what I mean? So, they'll get okay. That's Dante Freeman. Okay. And he's gone to Chicago. Mm-hmm. Oh, they got I remember the Bernie Mac from the Eagles.
Bernie Mac show?
The Bernie Mac is dead, bro.
I know.
Rest in peace. So was Nate Dogg. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
Nate Dogg is, yeah.
We got no green in the show. We're the worst St. Patrick's Day show ever.
I know. I only have like one green article of clothing. I was wearing that for work.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I got. I had a green shirt years ago, like just a total green polo. I have no clue where that's at. And then I somewhere in either hanging up or in a drawer, I got a Planet Hollywood Dublin shirt I got when I was over in Ireland.
Oh, nice.
And that place isn't even open anymore. They closed that. Like, is Planet Hollywood even a thing anymore?
I don't think so. It hasn't been a thing since like the mid 2000s.
Do you guys remember Planet Hollywood? Does anybody else remember that besides me and Pat? Did you ever go there?
I went to the one that used to be in Tower City. I've been there.
That was a Hard Rock Cafe. That wasn't Planet Hollywood. I'm talking about Planet Hollywood. It was kind of like a
Oh, that's right. And that was like Schwarzenegger and Stallone and Bruce Willis.
They used to make fun of it in The Simpsons with Planet Hype.
Yeah.
And Rainier Wolfcast would come up because like, it's true. The entire menu was approved by my third secretary.
Yeah.
And then they showed the car, and it looks like a car drove right in the building. And then Hans Molen's like, help.
Yeah.
His car actually drove in the building.
Yeah. Hans Molen.
The one Hard Rock in Niagara Falls is like that with the car inside the building.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It is on the Clifton.
Yeah, the American side.
Oh, is it the American side? Oh,
yeah. The Canadian. I've been to both. I used to collect a Hard Rock shirt years ago.
The American side is significantly lamer. It's significantly.
Oh yeah, if you're going to Niagara Falls, you got to go.
There's a significant difference between that and the American one or Canadian one.
Oh, 100%. Well, I mean, the whole, like the American side is a national park, but then the Canadian side of the falls just has all the good shit. They got the Horseshoe Falls.
Well, that's what I just said.
All the good views and stuff. Yeah. Well, the Hard Rock's there even like that too. But you get cheap. It's cheaper over in the States though. Like you go to Canada, it's really expensive.
Mm-hmm. My parents are going there in the summer.
Niagara Falls?
Yeah, they're taking a bus trip.
Okay. And we're dropping down on the viewers. Jesus Christ.
Those old folks bus trips.
We used to do that to Windsor. They used to have that. Do they still have that to the casino up there? They can't anymore, no? Because the thing.
Windsor?
Well, the Casino Niagara, because they used to have gambling wasn't legal in Ohio, so they'd have the bus trips to either Detroit or Windsor and then Niagara. And I think there's no way they could still have enough to do that now. I remember once, we get down to 2. Did I post something on Facebook, piss people off? Jesus, are low numbers right now.
Probably because I'm here.
Right, Pat comes here, he's like, fuck this shit.
This guy's boring as shit. Listen, I'm just waking up, man. Fuck you.
Somebody else must have went live. Angie went live. That's why. Live dance party. No, that's why. Angie's stealing all my viewers. There you go. Well, we got to do something radical then if we want to get the people back to come check us out. Pat's taking his shirt off. So this is Pat's undershirt. Look at that. He has a gray shirt. You can't get that anywhere.
Shirt.
Uh-oh. Pat's going topless. Sex sells. So let's look at Pat's nipples, bro. Pat's. Well, there's 8 on Angie's and 2 over here.
It's warm. It's warm in here anyway.
That's true. It is nice and warm here. That's true.
Yeah, I'm sexy. Look how hairy I am.
Yeah, everybody did go to work. Like, at the fucking same time. Like, Jesus Christ, we were at 14 with you guys. We're down to 2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm into 2 people, and I don't think we have 2 watching fuck forever. Let's see here. Hold on. What time did Angie start? She's got Mick and everybody.
I thought that was down for a
they've
second.
been going all night.
I thought that was down for a second.
When you guys are done here, I am. Well, see, I can't really say that though, because like they're doing a panel discussion, and I'm not doing a panel discussion. I'm just doing me and you.
Oh,
I gotta go check the butter now. Okay, so I'll be back in a couple seconds, guys. We are back.
Hi.
Well, we're back up to 6. Okay. Jumping around. Okay. Nice. I got you. I didn't see Angie was live. I didn't realize it.
Tit shot.
Shake it. I guess the thing is, man, we just gotta get really baked. So let's.
I mean, you're on your own.
That's true. Pat's gotta work. That's the thing that sucks. When Love gets over, maybe he'll come over and smoke. We got over entertained. See, they got chicks over there. You got 2 chicks on the panel, so it's gonna be hard to compete. I mean, we got titties over here, but
their shirts off.
No, their shirts are on. Well, they're doing an open panel too, so you're gonna get more people on an open panel than you're on a regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because people want to participate and shit. There's like I already been talking nonstop for 2.5 hours. I mean, there's only so much I can say. They're still watching, jumping around between the 2.
How much longer are you staying on for?
Well, whenever Lep comes, and just hang out for a little bit with Lep, and then fucking roll from there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, theoretically, we get it whenever and just go to the bar. But I mean, we'll see what's up with Lep. Let me message him, see what's up. I mean, if it's only gonna be 2-3 people, I'm not gonna sit here and talk.
Are your kids going to school?
No, they're off today, bro.
I go to Catholic school.
Yeah, they are off like the Goff. Off like Jared Goff. Let's see here.
Yeah.
The butter is looking good too. I set it for 45. Oh, it's just an alarm. I'll check it. I got to check it every 20 minutes. Okay, Google. Set an alarm for 15 minutes.
7:54 a.m. Set.
All right, let's see here. Paul. Didn't he message me earlier? I could have sworn. Oh, he messaged. Let's see. He messaged, it wasn't he didn't message me. It was on a thread. Yo, what's the vibe? All right, cool. I messaged Lep. What's the vibe? So we are chilling.
What's how's the planning for the show going? You getting more?
Not really. I mean,
people.
We're gonna have to contact a lot of people because a lot of people said they're gonna go. Be like, hey, you going? What's the deal?
I got some verbal.
There'll be some people at your work, I'm sure, that will pop it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like once it gets and these things it's still 2 months away. You know what I mean? Like it's over 2 months away actually. So once it gets close
I understand when it is. Yes.
So that's but like with these tickets. Usually when you announce it first, you get a lot of sales, and then after a while they you know, we're closer to the event, they buy more, you know, so.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. It's quiet, bro.
Yeah.
Too quiet.
It's quieter than a mouse.
It's quieter than two rats fucking.
It's quieter than a mouse on Christmas Eve. Oh, wait. A mouse was the only thing that made noise on Christmas.
Stirring.
Yeah,
Not even a mouse.
Oh, wait. A mouse wasn't stirring. Yeah. So, yeah. Not even a mouse. Yeah, yeah. I remember that wrong. That's right. So the mouse. So yeah, it's quiet. It's quiet as Christmas Eve. Okay. Yeah. Mouse didn't make any noise.
Fuck, I'm not gonna lie. This going down to 2 really kind of fucking throttled my
Didn't go up. Didn't go
energy.
up. I thought 4 more came up.
No, it went to
Yeah,
6 for a little bit, and then went back to 2. People are jumping back and forth between Angie and here. She must be really fucking funny then. Jeez. I didn't man. There's 9 over there. Whoa. Oh shit.
Is that right now?
They got Angie, Captain. No, Angie, BC, Mick, and Sam Lee are on there. Yeah, they got a panel. That's the thing. That's a big deal. We'll see when Lev gets here. We'll see if maybe we panel it up. I don't want to cannibalize everybody. I also don't want to talk to myself.
Tell him to park next to me. Tell him not to park behind me.
Well, if he parks behind you, he'd be in the street, I think, no?
I don't know. I parked behind you, and obviously there's room unless Kim's going somewhere.
She's been bitching all morning. I don't even make it too
She's
much
been
noise.
bitching?
Well, yeah, because I'm making cookies. So it's like, the oven beeped. And yeah, I'll keep it going. Walls happen, dude. I mean, it's not going to, you know.
Yeah, tell up to park next to me.
Oh, he hasn't responded yet to the original message. I said,
well, you can still.
Oh yeah, be whiz, chilling. I'm not going to dog Angie or anybody. I love Angie. Angie's one of my best friends out here. I just, it was just the numbers just plummeted, and she's only got like 9. But yeah, people went to work too, so I can't. It's not like.
Yeah, it's still a Friday. You know?
Yeah, it's still this is that brief period before, like, I got all the people before they went to work, and then all those guys are at work. And then once all the people who are off today or don't have jobs get up, that's when it'll start popping again. But it's going to be a minute before those guys, you know, do shit. You know what I mean?
Correct.
So we could discuss. We could do other shit too. Let's go guest surfing. Let's see who we can think about, bro. Who do we know that we can get on the show? Because man, we have to get some people. LAV golf tournament in Tucson.
You know, I need to start writing these people down.
Well,
Every
the best
time I think of someone.
The best thing what I do is like when I'm driving, if I'm listening to music, I'll just like write the band down, or you know what I mean? Because it's like, okay, there's a band I haven't heard in a while. Because those bands are the ones that you could get, but like, I don't know. It's been so many. Like here, I'll show you all these emails I sent out recently, and like I ain't got nothing responding, man. It's like here, I'll go to sent emails. Look at all these people I've been emailing. Juju Smith-Schuster, Mike Rotunda, Willie D.
Juju Smith-Schuster?
Dave Landau. I almost had Crazy Bone on, bro.
Yeah, what happened there?
His agent said, okay, what'd you say? Hold on, I'll show you. It was on Instagram. She sent me the one message.
Cleveland's own.
Yeah, I emailed Marcus Vick. No response. But she said, Craig hasn't been available, so we need to. He hasn't been available, so he's been doing something. I don't know. Had a job. His job's kicking or something.
What about Annie Lennox? What has she done since Sweet Dreams are made?
I want to say I emailed her. Let's see, Annie Lennox.
Sweet Dreams are
Yep, I did email her. Let's see what she said.
Who am I to disagree?
Okay, here we go. This actually might be a good revisit. Here's what I emailed back in November.
Okay.
And her representative, Tara Patterson, said, "Hi, Joe. Many thanks for your email request to interview Annie Lennox. Unfortunately, her time now is maxed out for several months on our project. Thank you for your understanding, and please do come back to us in the spring."
Well,
So
it is
it is
springtime.
spring. So
Well,
there we
almost.
Yeah, there we go. Fuck it, it's close enough. Hey, checking in, see what's up. So look at you, man. Fuck, it's a cool random thing. So maybe we'll get any legs on. Let's see here.
Yeah, man.
Hey again. Just
have you tried reaching out to anyone else from Office Space?
see, I have actually. The one guy said no.
Who?
The Arab guy.
Oh, that's right. What about Michael Bolton? No, that guy's kind
And the one guy, remember the one guy said, it was either the old guy. There's two guys I emailed. And the one guy, the O face, it was either him or the guy at Tchotchke's. One of them sent an email like he does not.
Oh, that was Tchotchke's.
Yeah.
And then the O face, he never responded to.
Right.
Tchotchke says he hasn't been doing anything.
Availability. Let's see.
He's the one that said like Hollywood's cutthroat and all this.
Right. For Stratus. Yeah, I'd love to say he was coming over. We'll see. Oh, here's some good ones. I'm gonna take a look at B-Wiz's list there. You got some old Panthers on there. Here's Leprechaun. I think I tried to Stratus. Let me finish this Lenny.
Didn't you reach out to Michael Winslow from Police Academy?
I did, and I tried calling him again, and nothing. I got literally nothing. And I thought he was going to do the show.
What about Jimmy J.J. Walker?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Again, seeing if there is any availability. Hope all is well! Exclamation mark. Dash Joe. All right, send. All right, so we'll see about Lennox because we had some interest there earlier. So any Lennox may be a good one coming up. All right, let's go back to some of these other ones here.
Hoping the women viewership will go up with my shirt off.
We're up to 5 now. Stacy Keebler. I want to see I did Keebler. Oh, yeah, we're up to 5 now, so that's good. Keebler. Let's see here. Did I do Keebler yet? I don't think I did. All right, let's go to the...
I strive to be the object of women's masturbatory, the center of women's masturbatory fantasies.
Right.
And then men too. Why not? If a man wants to,
I did request Trish. I didn't get a response back. That was Trish at TrishStratus.com and media at TrishStratus.com. And there's nothing. I got nothing there on Trish, so I did try Trish. Who else we got? Keebler's a little bit of a bitch. I don't know. Let's see. Keebler's hot though. Keebler's one of those girls that chicks even like. Wow, yeah, I'd like them legs. All right, let's see if we got an email address for Miss Stacy Keebler. All right. Maybe we'll get a live update from fucking Annie Lennox's people on the show.
Yeah, right.
Right. We'll see. You never know. Still working. And once Rick Astley gets a tour in the States, I'm going to hit him up again. We're going to give you that. I would love to get Rick Astley on for like fucking April Fool's Day.
I bet we could get Taylor Swift or Billie Eilish. Just kidding.
Stacy Keebler. I think I could probably mail Keeb. Let me see what these emails are again, if I've done her. Show contact. William Newman at untitledentertainment.com. Okay. All right, so we will be emailing Stacy Keebler, I think. I don't think I've emailed her before, so that's a good one. I mean, like I say, all they can do is say no. You know what I mean?
Right.
So let's go to mail. Just got to get the thing out. I'll let you know when it's done. Oh, I requested Puddle of Mud. Somebody from Puddle of Mud.
Oh, okay.
Because they got a YouTube channel and stuff. I figured that's what I'm saying. Like, some of these guys... People don't have urgency, dude. That's the thing that pisses me off the most.
Ooh, urgent. Foreigner. Someone from Foreigner. Urgent.
Stacy Keebler remote.
Urgent.
KEI Blur. Okay.
Hey, remember, we can eat meat today. The Pope said we can eat meat today.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I love me some meat, bro.
Uh-huh.
All right, wondering if Miss Stacy Keebler. Okay, I think we're good to go. Stacy Keebler email. All right, Stacy Keebler was emailed. Says get Harry Styles on. You have a couple of million young ladies frothing at the mouth. Yeah, we're practicing. Cleveland's a highly Catholic area, bro. We're very. I'm not saying we're the best Catholics in the world. It's just a thing, man. Because around here, fish fries are huge. You know what I mean? Like all the churches and a lot of the stuff will have big fish fries on Fridays and Lent. So it's a cool thing.
I love me some fresh fish fries, man. You know,
it's cool too because around here we got pierogies too.
Oh, I love pierogies.
And every fish fry has pierogies now.
Fish and pierogies, man.
Right. We're a huge Polish influence area kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mike, what's up, buddy? How's life going, man? All right, I want to email all these people they're saying because there's a couple that, especially the one Captain said, he's the one that I said I was going to get on earlier, and I don't think I did. So let's get this Saxons guy on here. Hold on. Bill Byford. Okay, let's take a look. I got to find this guy's email. Whoa, first things first. Facebook, Bill Byford. No, he's not on Facebook. Is that how you spell it? B-Y Byford. Okay. All right. Bill Byford, Twitter. I think this is him. Let's see. Nope, that's not him. That guy has 0 followers. Bill.
You watching any of the? You gonna watch any of the tournament?
I did watch a little bit of it. I didn't see any deciding games live. The Princeton one, because I was at the hockey game last night, but the Princeton one was kind of like, okay, that was out of nowhere. That fucked up everybody's bracket. My final four is, I was showing it earlier. Fuck, I don't even have it up now, but I got Gonzaga winning it. Arizona wasn't my final four. I think I had them the Sweet 16s, but then that's not going to hurt me as many as the other ones are for a lot of people. They said only the perfect bracket is only 0.12% are still good. Isn't that wild?
That's crazy.
And that's probably after fucking they do it. It's Billy. Hold on, Biff. Is it Biff Byford? Oh, okay, shit. That's why I wasn't finding a Bill Byford. All right, that explains it. Biff Byford. All right, here we go. Bill Byford. All right, Saxon official. Let's see here. Linktree Saxon band. These link trees are usually pretty good because they got the YouTubes and shit. Official merch, stream music. Some bitch. All right, high comment. I'm entertaining, guys. We're doing future entertainment plugs here. Stop. I gotta go check on the butter real quick. All right. You want to
No, I hit the thing.
All right. Give me 20 seconds, guys. Not even. All right, sorry about that, guys. We got about 20 minutes or so on the butter.
When does Kent play?
Kent's plays tonight. I want to say it's 7 or so.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be cool. We'll be at the bar when they're playing. I gotta find some Kent shit. I know I got a sweatshirt and an old coat.
What channel are they on?
I gotta be on at the bar, ESPN, True TV. I'm not really sure. They play them all in the same one. All right, Biff play for
Playing Indiana.
Yeah, which is funny because like in 2008 or 2002, when Kent State went to the Elite Eight, Indiana was who beat us in the Elite Eight.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and I actually had on
Trevor Huffman.
Trevor Huffman, yeah, former.
Huffman.
He's on the list.
Not to be confused with Hall of Fame San Diego Padres closer Trevor Hoffman. That's very confusing.
Right, he's never met him. He said we'd like to. It seems this guy Biff does a lot of interviews. I'm trying to find a good email for him though, because there's let me try it like this here. Hold on. The car one is awesome. Which one's that? Oh, I did get an email back. Let's see who's at it. Oh, Annie Lennox. What do you get a response?
What happened?
Let's see.
You just got
Hi, Joe. We have hit a bit of problem with the schedule. I don't think Annie will be able to do it at the same time as Dave. Can it be done? So who the fuck is Dave?
Dave who? No, that was a quick response.
Yeah, who's Dave? What did I...
Where did you put?
Who the fuck is Dave? All right. My original email said, hi there. My name is Joe. We're on a YouTube show. I wonder if Annie Lennox was available. Tara writes, thanks. Many thanks for your email request. Unfortunately, now her time is maxed out. Please come back to us in the spring. Then I just wrote, hi, what did I just write? And I wrote, hey again, see if there's any availability. Hope all is well. And then she writes, hey, we have hit a bit of a problem with the schedule. I don't think Annie will be able to do it at the same time as Dave. Can it be done separately? Who the fuck is Dave? These guys are in London, so. Is Dave the other guy in the band?
Yeah, Dave. Dave Stewart. Dave Stewart. Is that his name?
Dave is in the band. Okay. So he's in the band. So yeah, we could just do it. I don't give a fuck. They can do it separately. Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's email it back. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, that is totally fine.
Dave Stewart.
He's the Eurythmics, the drummer, isn't he? I think he's a drummer.
There was just two of them. They were married at one point. I thought he played the guitar. I think he played all the instruments.
Oh, okay, Google. List all the band members of the band Eurythmics.
There's only two prominent ones.
The members of the Eurythmics included Annie Lennox, David A. Stewart, Ole Romo, and Sarah Fisher.
Okay. Shit, well, I'll take Dave Stewart too. They want to do both do the show. I don't give a fuck. They don't have to be at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, shit, this is working perfect. I even asked for Dave, and she's throwing Dave in the mix. Okay. Shit, I ain't got no problem with that. Let's, I got another email. Hold on. Let me double check. This is, they're coming in hot, baby. They're coming in hot. Woo! This is why I talk to people, because you got to get motivated. All right. Yes, that is totally fine. Whenever each is available, that's cool with me. That is cool with me. All right, plus it looks like we're making both these motherfuckers on the show. Hell yeah, look at this. Sweet dreams are made of these guys being on the show. Hell yeah. Yeah, Pat is topless, for those wondering.
Well, people are asking?
Yeah, U-Haul's like, is he topless? Pat is 100% in the buff. We're trying to get ratings. We're trying to compete, man. We got multi-people streaming right now. We're waiting on Lep. You know Lep will probably get naked. Look at that. So I get Annie Lennox probably watching the show right now. Like, if you're watching Miss Annie Lennox, we love you. This is just not indicative of everything. We're just
She goes, oh, that chap is so foxy.
I need his number. Can you give me the guide to the right of use email?
I like to give him a good shagging.
Well, they know that, Captain, because the email I sent, the original email I had on, I showed them all the UK interviews. I showed them Samantha Fox, pretty much only Samantha Fox. But once I show them Samantha Fox and tell them that they're in the UK, they usually the UK. It's weird. The UK people, they're more receptive to be on the show than the Americans are. You know what I mean? I think it's because they've seen the guest I've had on, and they're probably like, okay, this American dude's cool. We can focus, but it's easier to get British people on than Americans. It's really weird.
Right.
Like even that one dude that that British midget. He's not a midget, he's a dwarf. But he's funny as hell. His people even responded like, "Oh yeah, he just doesn't have the time." But they were very nice about it. Like I've got responses from the highest level. Like, even what's her name? The Liz Hurley's people even responded. So that was really cool, man. So
I just thought about this. You think we'll get like sued if Bert Kreischer's watching this? That's his thing. I kind of look like him.
Well, we're not really being funny, so we're good.
Yes.
Well, I mean, if you listen to, any of these shows that go out there, dude. I mean, you listen to Bill Burr, his podcast, or any people like that. I mean, the comedians, their shows are just like this, not exactly like this, but they're, everything's not a stand up, fall down on your pants, shit yourself moment. I mean, it's just not going to be like that. You can't be at level 10, 24 hours a day as a comedian. You just can't. You're just going to be ups and downs. You know what I mean? A lot of it's just observational. Hey, this is true. Them Brits you guys are way more polite. And I've said this dozens of times, but us Americans, could you learn some lessons on civility from the Brits? You really could.
I'll agree with that.
Because there's some, and a lot of it's just, we got a lot of people just in the States that this is an excuse, it is a cop out a little bit, but they just don't know any better. A lot of people were raised to where they're right all the time, or they're a kid and their mom spoiled them. They just don't know. You know what I mean?
Do not take good care of your. How many phones have you had with cracks in them?
This is the first one, actually. This happened at the fucking rigatoni dinner. It fell on the fucking floor of the church.
What about that? Oh,
Stormy Daniels. Okay, that's one we could try. Let's see here.
She's kind of in the limelight right now.
Let's see, Stormy. Let's see if she has a email on this website here. Stormy would come on for a price, but I think you guys would help me out with that. Stormy Daniels. Is there a Stormy Daniels in this bitch? No Stormy Daniels on this one. Let's check the other one. Stormy, if I was to guess how much Stormy Daniels would cost to get in the show, she probably throws out a couple hundred. I mean, I did say I wasn't really gonna pay for guests anymore, but if people are willing to help me out, I could probably hook up with Stormy Daniels. Let's see. She was on the 40-Year-Old Virgin. I don't remember that.
She was, yes.
That's the only thing she was in.
She was in she's in the movie that Steve Carell was watching, the Star Wars.
I do got an email, and I do got a number, actually. If you guys want Stormy Daniels' number, it's 310-728-9481. That's her phone number. And then we got Next Level Talent Agency, but it's 3 X's in the next level. So I do have an email, so I can hit up Stormy here. Let's Paul says he got 50 on it. Okay. I fuck with it. Let's email Stormy real quick. And while we're emailing Stormy's people, we'll probably get a response from Annie's people. Section. Remind me to do the Biff Byford as well. I got to get an email on that. But let me email Stormy while I'm over here. Let's try this Gina first. Copy email. This is how we get shit done, boys. This is exciting here. We get some live guest fishing. All right, info at Next Level. I'm never going to any account that has info at. I never get a response from. I never email those. I always got to do the people. When I say the people, like this guy runs this shit, and I'm going to email him about that. All right, Gina at G Tony Productions. Fuck it. It's probably a duplicate email, but you never know. All right, cool. Stormy Daniels. Interview request. As sweet. This could be fun. Man, if we had Stormy Daniels on, fuck. And it's funny, too, because probably a lot of people aren't wanting to talk to her, maybe, was I'm thinking. You know what I mean?
Probably people won't want to talk to her?
No, like, people have already talked to her. Like, this is old news to a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that could be, how many more people do I need to talk to? Could go either way.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Sweet dreams are made of this. All right, here we go. Boom, boom. Boom. Miss Stormy Daniels. Stormy. You know what? When I emailed Stacey Keebler or him on the email, oh
What did you do?
I wrote him on the email.
Oops.
Instead of her. All right, Stormy Daniels is sent. So if we get Stormy Daniels, that's Paul. Yeah, we get up early over here, man. It's I usually start work at 6, Beaky. So the reason I started today is because I wanted to get a jump on everybody. And I wanted to get the streaming out the way because I wanted to hang out and kick it. You know what I mean? Like, you go to the bar now, it's fine. If you go to the bar later when everybody's nice and sauced, you know what I mean? That's better, in my opinion. But all right, so Stormy's email. Let's get back to what's her name. Hopefully we'll hear from Annie Lennox's people here in the next couple minutes. Because we already got that one email. What was I going to do? Oh, Byford, Biff Byford. Who else we got? Sweet Dreams. I think Harry Styles is too big, no? Isn't what was he on? Harry Styles. You on Twitter? One Direction? That's not the same guy, is it? Harry Styles. He's not One Direction, is he?
Mm-hmm.
English songwriter, singer, and actor. His music career began on the X Factor. I might be able to get this guy. You think he looks that good? I don't know. He's an okay looking guy. It's just that he got that crazy hair they like, I guess.
Who's that? Oh, Harry Styles.
Harry Styles.
You gonna try to reach out to him?
What else was he on that we're still famous for?
Just I mean, yeah, he's had a pretty decent solo career.
Oh, he was in One Direction. Okay.
He was in One Direction, yes.
Okay, explain.
And now he's in a good solo career. He's been in some movies. I think he's going to be in an Avengers movie at some point because he came in at the end of the Eternals as Thanos' brother.
Oh, okay. Dunkirk. He was in. He's with creative artists. Fuck, I hate those guys. I don't hate them. There's no reason to hate them, but like I never get a response from creative artists. All right, so I don't think Harry Styles is gonna pop. Who else we got? Oh, we got all them fucking Panthers. Let's see. I tried Bobcat Goldthwait. Nothing happened there.
Oh,
yeah, that was a while ago. Okay, I could get some Cam Newton. That's an interesting one. I might be able to get him. Let's try. Because Cam, what the fuck's Cam doing these days? Cam Newton. $1.1 million followers. Subscribe to. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. Okay. If he's a YouTuber, let's check it out. See how many subs he has on YouTube. 635,000 subs. Okay. That's a lot. Let's see if he has an email. I'll pop off the email because it can't hurt. Oh, he does have an email. Okay. I'm going to check out his shit real quick. How many videos you got going here? Oh, he's only getting... His views aren't what they should be. You might do this. All right, about... So actually may be perfect. Let's see here. Oh, no, he doesn't have a fucking email. God damn it. Twitter, Facebook. Let's try his Facebook. Okay, he's got 1.9 million followers. Fuck. Cam was popular as shit back in the day, yo. Oh, we got a new comment. How about Boy George? Is Boy George still alive?
yes, he is.
Might be able to do Boy George. Let's
Well, Robert Smith from The Cure.
remember that one was it Simpsons or
South
Seinfeld?
Park.
Yeah, it was great.
Disintegration is the greatest album ever. That was actually my first introduction to Robert Smith because I never heard of The Cure before then. Well, I heard of his songs, I didn't realize that was The Cure, and I was like, damn, this is a good band.
You know what song? Whenever I think of The Cure, I always think of the one movie with the Wedding Singer.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I sent a message to Cam Newton. We'll see if he responds. But the one exterior was like when Amstel was like, I just want you guys to know that before I wrote the song, I was listening to The Cure a lot, and he's like, you don't know what she means to me.
Yeah.
And when I think of you, or he's like, I wish I knew it from the lyrics. He's like, and when I think of you, Linda, I hope you fucking choke. Weapons in the building. Good morning, Chief. How's life, man? Early to bed, early to rise, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
What do you say?
I just said, Joey. Let's see, Boy George. Boy George. Culture Club. Musician band. 1.3 million followers. Jesus. Let's try his Twitter. Twitter. Boy George. How many followers you got on Twitter? 577,000 followers. Followed by Randy Quaid and 17 others you follow.
Ooh.
Hey, I might be able to do this. Let's let me check his email real quick. Yeah, it is rainy as fuck out there, huh? Mm-hmm. Yesterday was so epic, dude. It was nice fuck out, man. It hit 60, I think. If yesterday's weather was today, boy, them bars would be making millions of shit. Straight up. All right.
Hells yeah.
Boy George. Oh, we do have an email. Okay, let's see what it is. Hopefully it's not some shit agency. All right, we got a booking agent, a manager, and a publicist. We got he's with William Morris Agency. Those guys are rough. Let's see his publicist. Actually, I might just do his publicist. I'm gonna do his publicist and his manager because the agent, that William Morris, they're never gonna respond to my ass. All right, so let me email Boy George real quick. Compose. I remember once I was on the Cameo app, and I was like trying to find people, and I was messaging. There was these penguins at the Dallas Zoo that you can get to do, but you can message them. And somebody's asking, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Yeah, no, we're just high as fuck messaging some penguins." All right, and we got Dawn Miller. She represents the United States of Boy George's booking. All right, Boy George remote interview request. It'd be nice if I could just have all these guys on a list and just click a button, but you got to fucking do the whole pitch every single time. That's what I'd say the most tedious thing about it is that exactly, bro. It's like doing all that typing. It's all a template now. I got a nice fucking template to do, but like,
yeah.
If we could just send a message on Facebook like, "Hey, what's up, man? What did the show?" Boom. That'd be a lot easier than fucking these constant, because some people come back, "Oh, what's your show about? Wait, it's all the show, whatever, man. You want to do the show or not? I ain't got time to fucking sit here." All right, Boy George is emailed. Boom. We'll see about Boy George. I pay naked. It's Pat is naked. He's butt naked. We're trying to get ratings. Oh, Angie must have just ended because we got everybody just popped over. Okay, we're doing hot now. We are popping it.
Trump like it's hot.
Oh, Angie's still live actually. They're just over saying hi. Oh, they're asking. They're saying in the thing. They're talking about you on the thing. It's like, I thought the same dude. Why is dude got no shirt on? Patty's just out here loving it, man. He's just letting the boys hang out. They want you to stand up again, Pat. Stand up. I'll even turn it over there. Give the ladies a show. Look at that. That's a stud right there. Pat is single and ready to mingle.
Well,
I used to be like that. I used to always, when I drank, I would get shirtless a lot. And not too much anymore.
I'm not even drunk. I'm stone cold sober, baby. This is stone cold sober Patrick.
The ratings of doubles since you did that were triple doubles. We were at 4, now we're at 12. Nice.
Good.
All right. So
they're all men.
All right. So we got Boy George's email to do. I got to check the fucking cookies here. Hold on.
I put the
Or at least check the butter. Yeah, give me 10 seconds. I'm going to do a different one, though. I don't want to do that. I'll do the cameo from Blake.
Blake TV. Blake TV, how are you? How's everyone that watches the channel, that supports the channel? The issue is, this is 4 years. It's still not being monetized. But if you go to youtube.com/DylanPostel, you'll find some awesome content. Blake TV, I'm sure your content will be as good as mine soon. Maybe. Listen, Blake, in all honesty, Joe reached out to me, wanted me to roast you. First off, in 2022, using the term roast, he should be reevaluating his life himself. He shouldn't be having me roast you. Life has already roasted him enough. Guys, check out Blake TV now. Blake TV. Blake TV, how are you? How's everyone that watches?
All right, sorry about that. Payne, come back over, bud.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, oh, the butter is done. The butter is done. Good morning, Angie. Hello. Salutations. The butter is done, but I got to make the cookies, so that's going to be a second. So that's not going to be too long.
Ooh, penny.
You can have all the pennies you want, bro. Pennies from heaven.
Good luck, man.
I don't even pick up to get pennies anymore. Because it's like, if I say I bend over and pick up a penny, then I throw it in my back. Is it worth it? That's 1 cent.
Head side up.
Right? Fucking ridiculous. Hell yeah.
Get people talking, man. That's what's up.
Exactly. You got to do that shit, bro. All right. So, got the butter. I need to drain the butter into the thing and get the cookies on. Pat is wearing pants. Pat does have pants.
I do have pants
blue
on.
jeans. Blue jeans, baby. That's all we wear here in the States is blue jeans.
Don't worry.
See, look.
Don't worry.
Pat could have a six-pack right here if he ran a couple of miles.
If I actually exercise, yeah.
Right. I mean, it's exercising is well, it's like this, man. If you exercise and work out and get that, you gotta have the perfect life. But like, are you really having the perfect life? Because like, dude, those guys who, like the Jay Cutlers, really big bodybuilders and shit like that, those guys don't go on. They can't get fucked up like we do. I mean, you can a little bit, like Tyler Strong said, you've seen him tell us that you want to really get high, you go work out and then smoke. But like, dude, if you go work out and you're in peak shape and you're like the ultimate attractive to women, are you really that happy as a guy though? Because like, what can you do with these women? You think some of these women aren't exactly the most exciting to work out in the world. You know what I mean? They want to go have fun. They don't want to go to the gym. You know what I mean? If you say you're fucking a primo 10, you got the best body you want, the chicks are throwing themselves at you. It might be good for a romp, but like you're not gonna be able to have a relationship with these people because they want to go to the bar and have wings and shit. Nobody wants to fucking go to the gym and pump iron. It's boring as fuck, dude. Nobody wants to do that shit.
Yeah.
Nice. Yes, we got to do that. We got to do that, Wep. I love it.
What's that? What do you say?
I just said I do all the cameos when he wants people taken out of his family will.
Well, I'm lucky. I have a job that I can work out on, with lifting and shit. So
that's true. Why would you need to do that?
I don't even need a gym.
When I worked at the VA Medical Center at the benefits office I'm at now, and we had to work in the kitchen, I would lift the trays. Dude, my forearms were jacked, bro. Like I had an extra muscle that came out of here because like lifting the trays and shit, but now there's nothing there. Like it was seriously an extra pop muscle right there.
And I think I have muscles for the first time in my life. I have to maintain them.
Girls just, I think we got a message from Lep. Let's see what Lep says here. Hold on. Where's my telephone? They got these phones now. They can just message you, bro. It's cool as hell. I'm probably going to put the cookies in the oven here in a second. Oh, Lep's getting ready. Oh, I got a message now. What time are you going to Dina's? Probably 11.
Dude, I'm probably going to take a nap before I go.
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro. I see it. I feel it, man.
Sorry, ladies. I got in general.
Yeah, Pat's putting the shirt back on, bro. It is what it is. All right, give me. This might take like 3 minutes, so I'm gonna need a long one here. All right, here's a squirrel's roast of Blake while I go make these cookies real quick.
They call me Squirrel.
Hey, Blake. How you doing?
You like my hat? It's fucking Blake week. You know, it's fuck. I've heard of bike week. That's pretty much the only thing I've heard of that starts with a B for a week. So now we have Blake week. Fuck. That's a long time, you know? Sometimes a week when I gotta deal with you. A whole fucking week. All week long I gotta listen to fucking Joey.
So what have we learned here today?
I just wanted to tell you, you know, at Happy Blake Week, how much we all fucking love you and adore you. You see, this is coming from the heart. I guess somebody else wants to say a couple words. Y'all got some weird ass friends. Let me tell you something over here on Blake TV. We got, you know, I keep telling them I got 13-incher, you know, talking about my unibrow. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, listen, Blakeaholics. Hey, all the Blakeaholics. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming out here and hanging out with the Blake man. I'm going to do the final Friday night throwdown. Last one ever. It'll be the official 37th last time I'm doing this motherfucker. We're doing it on Blake Week. That's right. I'm going to hang out, see all these motherfuckers. Friday Night Throwdown, final edition, 58th time. Woohoo! Blake TV. Hey, listen. I want y'all to know something. Couple things, right? I'm Blake. This is my hair. Okay? My fucking unibrow. Listen to me. I want to tell myself, fuck you, Blake. Ha! See? That scroll ain't gonna do it, so I did it. See that? Ha! Like a hawks. Fuck you, Blake. My hair. Hey, listen, Blake. Talking to me. The older you get, the more you're looking like the Macho Man Randy Savage. You're like Macho Brow now. It's crazy. Embrace Blake Week. Embrace the brow. If you were 13 inches taller, you'd be the same height as Jamie Noble. It's true. All right, listen, Blake. I gotta go. I fucking gotta go hang out. Joey fucking Edibles and JV. One more time, Blake. Fuck you, buddy. And fuck you, squirrel. Yeah, that's it. Hey, honey. My hair fell off. I fucked that bear. Hey. I said, fuck you, squirrel. Fuck you, Joey. Fuck you, Hornswiggle. Hey, Blake. Fuck you. Fuck you, Blake. Just you. All by your lonesome. It's a big fuck you, man. Just remember, too, you can't milk a stuffed bear. Fuck you. Happy Blake Week. Fuck everybody. Fuck you.
So what have we learned here today?
They call me Squirrel. Hey, Blake. How you doing? You like my hat? It's fucking Blake week. You know, it's fuck. I've heard of bike week. That's pretty much the only thing I've heard of that starts with a B for a week. So now we have Blake week. Fuck. That's a long time, you know? Sometimes a week when I gotta deal with you. A whole fucking week. All week long I gotta listen to fucking Joey.
So what have we learned here today?
I just wanted to tell you, you know, at Happy Blake Week, how much we all fucking love you and adore you. You see, this is coming from the heart. I guess somebody else wants to say a couple words. Y'all got some weird ass friends. Let me tell you something over here on Blake TV. We got, you know, I keep telling them I got 13-incher, you know, talking about my unibrow. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, listen, Blakeaholics. Hey, all the Blakeaholics. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming out here and hanging out with the Blake man. I'm going to do the final Friday night throwdown. Last one ever. It'll be the official 37th last time I'm doing this motherfucker. We're doing it on Blake Week. That's right. I'm going to hang out, see all these motherfuckers. Friday night throwdown, final edition. 58th time. Woohoo! Blake TV. Hey, listen. I want y'all to know something. Couple things, right? I'm Blake. This is my hair. Okay? My fucking unibrow. Listen to me. I want to tell myself, fuck you, Blake. Ha! See? That squirrel ain't gonna do it, so I did it. See that? Ha! Like a hawks. Fuck you, Blake. My hair. Hey, listen, Blake. Talking to me. The older you get, the more you're looking like the Macho Man Randy Savage. You're like Macho Brow now. It's crazy. Embrace Blake Week. Embrace the brow. If you were 13 inches taller, you'd be the same height as Jamie Noble. It's true. All right, listen, Blake. I gotta go. I fucking gotta go hang out with Joey fucking Edibles and JV. One more time, Blake. Fuck you, buddy. And fuck you, squirrel. Yeah, that's it. Hey, honey. My hair fell off. I fucked that bear. Hey. I said fuck you, squirrel. Fuck you, Joey. Fuck you, Hornswiggle. Hey, Blake. Fuck you. Fuck you, Blake. Just you, all by your lonesome. It's a big fuck you, man. Just remember, too, you can't milk a stuffed bear. Fuck you. Happy Blake Week. Fuck everybody. Fuck you.
So what have we learned here today?
They call me Squirrel. Hey, Blake. How you doing? You like my hat? It's fucking Blake Week. You know, it's fuck. I've heard of Bike Week. That's pretty much the only thing I've heard of that starts with a B for a week. So now we have Blake Week. Fuck. That's a long time, you know? Sometimes a week. When I gotta deal with you, a whole fucking week. All week long, I gotta listen to fucking Joey.
So what have we learned here today?
I just wanted to tell you, happy Blake Week. How much we all fucking love you and adore you.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to make the cookies. Pat is gone. He was gone. Sorry about that. Well, good morning, Crumbie. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, it was a break. It was a commercial break. I've been on for a little bit. Sorry about that. If there's some confusion, you just joined us. Yeah, we're just rocking it, man. Pat, he's done. I need some more water. Fuck. So I need to set the alarm for the cookies. Gotta catch my breath because I ran back out here. Okay, Google, set alarm for 10 minutes.
8:39 a.m. Set.
Yeah, I need some better TV ads. I should just run the regular ad the whole time. This is what it is. It is what it is, sir. Yeah, we are. Actually, you guys want to come up? Anybody got the urge to fucking shoot up, man? Because Lep will be over in a little bit, but Lep doesn't mind other people, so I think that'll be a cool thing. If anybody's bored and want to shoot up, all I ask is that you make fun of people, you're very disrespectful, and you poke fun at people. You just can't be up here being like, oh, everybody's nice, everybody's good, everybody's awesome. We're not. There's some people out there who fucking suck, dude. You got to acknowledge that. So if you want to come up and talk about people that suck, talk about things that suck, we can do that. Ooh. If not, we're just going to wait until Lep comes over. Ooh, I got an email. Let's see what it is. Nothing yet. Yeah, if you guys didn't hear earlier, we were emailing some guests. And Fuck. Annie Lennox might be on, faithful. So we'll see. What is going on here? What kind of message? Oh, that's why. God damn it. All right. All right. Welcome, I just need some water, but I'll go get the water when I get the cookies. I need to get the cookies in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Fresh out the fucking box, yo. Fresh as fucking. Dude, Lep's going to come over here and smell these cookies, and he's going to be like, yo, those cookies are awesome. I've never live made cookies while I've been on the air. It's always been before, so you guys are going to see some fresh fucking cookies. And if there's enough, might be getting some people out there. Yeah, what's the Lep? Give us a weather report when you're out there, bro. If you're shooting over, man, because it was raining earlier. Okay, Google, is it gonna rain today?
It's likely. Today in North Olmsted, there's a moderate chance of rain from now until about 2 p.m.
All right, so from now till 2, it's gonna rain, they say. But if as long as it stops raining at 2 p.m., we're good, man. Because that leaves from 2 until theoretically unlimited. I got the whole weekend, bro. So that's what I'm talking about in my non-green St. Patrick's Day party. I don't even think I have a green jersey, to be honest with you. Like, I don't. I'm not a Celtics fan, so I don't have any Celtics jerseys. I don't think there's any other teams that really wear green. They used to have like special. They would have like special jerseys for St. Patrick's Day's games and stuff like that. But it's been a minute, yo. Man, I'm really thirsty. I can't wait till that fucking alarm gets so I can get some water. Hell yeah. Yeah, so Lep's on his way. If you want to run down, I get a message. Wait, was this message? Oh, that's from Don from earlier. Yeah, so Don Johansson's coming out later. We'll be out till, I don't know, man. If you see Lep, force him to buy you a beer. Force him, dude. He will buy you a couple beers. This is live, bro. This is 100% live, bro. I've been up. You go back. I was up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I said this bitch early, bro. Early. We're going to do a banger. We had like 15, 16 people watching earlier. Then it dropped down to like 2. Now it's back up to like 10. So, but hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Because we got plenty of weed, plenty of fucking. If you guys want a super chat, I got gummies. You want a super chat when Lep gets here? We'll see. Lep doesn't really fuck with the edibles, so I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna drink this early. I don't. Because he wants to pace himself. He does. It's gonna be a long day today, man. We're gonna be out the bar for shit. And if he comes over here, what I'll probably do is have him drive to his house. I'll probably get a shower real quick, get in some kind of green clothes, and then just pick him up. And then I gotta see what Sue and Noreen are doing too. If they're gonna drive, if I'm gonna pick them up as well. Right. It's like there's just no green shirts anymore, man. I got that green screen I could theoretically throw out, but I mean a green screen you don't usually need for the green. That's how unimportant green is of a color. Like on streams and shit. Man, these cookies are gonna be good, bro. I can already feel it. I had a little bit of the dough, and that dough kicked in. That's awesome. But yeah, like greens used to do other colors, bro. It's not even the same color. Yeah, that's true. Man, I'm anxious to get some emails back because I know if I can get a date on Annie Lennox and Dave, that'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, JV, if you didn't hear earlier, bro, we were emailing, doing some guests, and we had on Pat was bringing up Annie Lennox, and I forgot about her, and I emailed her people, and so we might be getting her on the show. Hell yeah. Yeah, Don Johansson's not coming out till 4, so that's okay. You guys don't even know who that is, so it doesn't really matter. Lep might. At least see Don Johansson. But yeah, right now we're just we're getting high. I don't know how. Okay, Google, how long on that alarm?
You have set an alarm for 8:39 a.m.
All right, so we got 5 minutes on the cookies, bro. 5 minutes. Because you don't want to burn them bitches, bro. You don't.
Sure, 5 minutes. And that's starting now.
Whoa, what's going on? I don't know. I don't even know. But the second the thing beeps, Kim will be like, your oven's beeping. Like, I know. Well, I don't know. Sometimes she saves me because I know you do not want to burn them cookies. I cook them bitches at 350 and they stay for like 3-4 days. Like I can mail them and they'll still be soft. You know what I mean? Soft as a fucking baby's ass, bro. That's what I'm talking. That makes no sense. Soft as a baby's ass. Soft as some titties. How about that? Soft as some nice, sweet, decadent titties, man. That's the beauty about St. Patrick's Day too, is the titties. Like there are some chicks that wear some sexy fucking outfits. Like I dig it. I dig it. I may be daydreaming about some St. Patrick's Day outfits as we speak. Ha ha! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I wish the weed was greener. This weed's kind of more of a hunter green, I would say. It's probably the only green stuff I got in the house. I got in the studio is this weed right here. A couple years ago, I made cookies. Like I made green cookies. I mean, but like you gotta do the color dye. And at the end of the day, people don't care. They just want to get high, you know. Hell yeah. So we are smoking, joking. A little bit of token. A lot of token, actually. We're some token fucks. Tokety toke. Yeah, so whenever Lep gets here, we'll probably bullshit about the stuff we usually do. And then, yeah, if 11 o'clock is bar go time, then we'll just fucking go with bar go time. I don't know, they probably opened out. I think Dita's probably opened out. He said he reserved a table. Let me check what time they're open. Dina's Pub and Filling Station. Opens 11 a.m. That might be earlier because of the thing, but if it opens 11, that's cool. He said he reserved a table. Worst case, I mean, it's fucking every bar in the town is fucking open, just have the same shit, so we can go anywhere, really. I just want to go where, there's places to park. So I don't want to, like, park and, tell people, hey, go up to, the bar and park and shit, and then fucking there's no place to park, and they got to walk 5 miles. I want to do that to people. But I do like smoking weed, too, though. Hell yeah. We're down to 6. That's okay, though, because everybody's not at much viewers. I'm going to have to leave here. I got to get water so bad. Actually, I'm going to put it on a brief hold right now while I go get some water. So we'll be back in, I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes maybe. I literally just got to take the guns out the oven, or the cookies out the oven. So I'm just going to play the standard We Are Right Back music so nobody gets confused. Oh, that's on the other one. Hold on. My bad. Hold on, guys. Was that on that one? I thought it was on this one. You guys are like, oh, this is awesome radio. See, some people don't mean people understand, but like some people probably it's been a while for radio since they watch a radio station or whatever, listen to radio, is that those guys got people to do all their shit for them. Like all their show prep, all that stuff, man. Guys like us, it's all fucking one word. All right, be right back. for sticking around for that. That'll be the last break, I promise. At least last, because Lep should be here by then, and we're good. I got the water. Cookies are out the oven. Good to go. You know what I mean? So, and it's a 4-hour show. There's only been like 2 commercial breaks, and that you can't really get that anywhere else, man. I mean, those other guys ain't doing that shit. So what's up, people? I'm just chilling, man. Just fucking chilling, loving life. Not gonna lie, getting a little bored now because everybody left me. We'll see. Let's see what's up Hernan. Hernan's coming over. Whoa. All right, give me 1 second. I'll message Hernan, see if he's coming over. So we'll wait. Oh, who else out there? A lot of people don't realize that the radio used to be popular. Doof is in the building. What's up, buddy? Hell yeah. What a fucking legend, right? What a great dude, Doof. He's a good guy, that Doof. I tell you, man. He's a fun guy. He's, what do you want me to say? Guys, he's a good host. And just a nice all-around person, man. I don't love this candle because this is not really. I don't want to waste the rest of that candle. I shouldn't even have bought that candle. It was not a good purchase. It's whatever, man. It's whatever. Hell yeah. JV just working and twerking. Wonder who else is working. Everybody, I guess. Figure more people be off today, no? It's like a holiday. Cleveland and the rest of the world. You know how it rolls. There, the link's up there, man. If anyone wants to come up, I'm just waiting on Lep. When Lep gets here, we'll probably bullshit for an hour or 2, and then it's good day. I gotta once these the cookies cool down, I might have one. I don't know. Might save them for super chats too. I don't know yet. We'll see. We will see, sir. Yeah, because we were just rocking it. Rock out with the cock out. Hey, Ken, what's up, bud? Happy St. Patrick's Day, bro. Hell yeah, man. Just taking a shower and don't believe anything Joey says is not true. That's true. That's great, man. That's great. I can't believe I've already going 4 hours. It's funny as fuck, man. Doesn't seem like that long. You go 4. That's how you knock out a day, right? Go live 4 hours before fucking 9 o'clock shit. A lot of people can't even get up at fucking 5 in the morning, much less be there at 5. So that goes to show you guys, if you're out there and you want to hire me for like your awesome show or whatever, I can get up early, man. I can get up really early. But for you to get me out of my government job, you're going to have to pay me a lot of money, dude. Like, straight up, I got to make $15,000 a month off of entertainment to justify leaving that government job. I know you may be thinking, oh, you don't get paid that much. That's true, but man, them benefits, dude, there's no way. These places can't match them benefits, so that's what it's got to be. Shit. He's up for his 6:30. Oh, 6:30 for work. I thought you said wank. I thought your 6:30 wank. Because I wank at 6:30. Depends. Yes, sir. I've been rocking it, man. I got up at 5 Eastern, 3 o'clock your time. Because I want to go out later. So it's like, but I still want to stream, still want to talk to people. Ideally, I was going to, do a bunch of super chats for gummies and shit like that, but it's, it's a little sparse out there. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, you can believe some of what I say. Most of the stuff is just satire sometimes, but I mean, if I ever look at you and say, look, I'm dead serious right now, then believe it. Because if I say I'm dead serious, I'm serious about something. That's just how it is. Oh, man. Yeah, we're just waiting on Lap, chilling, bro. Having some fun. I don't know. I wish I had a dog to pet right now. Dog would be nice. The kids want a dog, man, but we got to clean the house first, and I just don't have the energy for a dog right now. We will get a dog eventually, I think. Probably be some random Christmas or some shit. The ultimate Tay-Tay party. What the fuck is it? You haven't slept it. Well, you just stay up all night. I mean, what do you do? What do you want, Ken? You're just a fucking night owl. All right, take it easy, Trav. Have fun out there, bro. Don't work too hard. If you work too hard, just quit and say fuck it and travel the world. That's what I'd be doing, bro. I did, man. I did. I got to bed at about 11:30. 11:30 or something. Got up right away. Maybe it was 11:30. Somewhere in the 11 o'clock hour. I just sat on the couch and watched TV and then fell asleep after that. But yeah, I did get my sleep. I haven't had my coffee yet, which is horrible. I wish Kim would make me some fucking coffee, but she's not. She's cranky right now. She doesn't like me. Like, all I did was, like, open the door a couple times. She's like, ah. Like, what do you want, man? I gave her the whole night kids free last night. Took the kiddos on the train. It was fun. They like driving on that train, man. They really like going on a train. And it's cool, too, because it's not the most convenient. But if they got a little walkway, it only adds on like 10 minutes to the journey for taking a train. I got some cheese balls, too, somewhere. Ooh. That's right. I got the cheese balls, guys. So if you want a super chat, I'll do cheese balls as well. You'll get to pick between cheese balls, gummies, and cookies. All right. Now, the cookies, when they come out, those only going to be for bigger super chats. I'm not going to be up here eating all my cookies for $1. You know what I mean? But the potential does exist. Oh, man. This tobacco smacking it today this morning, bro. I'm feeling it. I like it. There's some water, too. I'm drinking 4 glasses of this fucking water, bro. I've had enough water for today. Like, I could not drink the rest of the day. Not one glass of water, and I have enough water for the rest of the day. It's weird. I've only peed like once. It's because last night I didn't have no water. I didn't drink shit last night because, well, I wasn't smoking. That's beside the point. But, like, we were on that train, and I didn't want to get stuck at, like, some random fucking train stop and have to fucking pee, you know what I mean? Because, you know how it is out there. It's not like these, you know, I don't know how it's in the UK, but in the States, they don't really take care of the train bathrooms. They don't even have them, really. Half the stations don't even have bathrooms. So if you got to take a leak, you just either got to, the balls are cheesy, sir. This is it there. Cheesy balls. See? You see it? Hold on. Cheddar cheese balls. Fast acting. Right in your gullet, man. But yeah, so we got back from the train about 10:30. We got here about 10:45. So it wasn't too bad. The hockey team lost. That did suck, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I just went to the game because it was a vet takes game. They were pretty decent seats. We were about 9 rows back. A decent view of the action. A couple fights broke out, but it was a little skirmishes. It wasn't nothing. It's not like it was like boom, boom, and just little tussles and shit. You know how it is in hockey. Hockey's better in person though than on TV. I will say that. We'll say that for sure, man. Fuck. I cannot wait till corn. My balls are not cheesy. My balls are good. I don't know. I don't know what they taste. I would imagine they just taste like regular hairy balls. I don't know. I've never sucked my own balls. Shit, if I could though, fuck. I could lick my own balls, dude. I wouldn't be up here talking to you motherfuckers. That's for sure. We were right over in that couch. You know what I'd be doing? Licking my fucking balls. Because shit. And people are like, oh, isn't it gay? Isn't it gay licking your own balls? It is not gay. If you whack yourself off, is that gay? Oh, gay, a guy gave me a hand job. No, you're just whacking it. You're sucking your balls. It's advanced masturbation, dude. It's not fucking, it's nothing gay about that shit, dude. If you can suck your own balls, do that shit, bro. Have some fun with it. Especially when you get old, man. Maybe you get old, your balls drop. You can fucking, you're able to lose some weight and fucking stretch and suck them bitches. Shit, lick your own balls. It'd be kind of unproductive, though, after a while. But, it is what it is. Oh, I just dropped 3 viewers on that joke. That's great. From under cheese. Hell yeah. Ew. Now, most of the time you fuck, you're in the shower, so it's not too bad. Just chilling. Love will be here soon, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. He said getting ready about a half hour ago. So I anticipate like 9:15 maybe. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. But at this point, I'll probably just go live. When Lep gets here, probably live with Lep for an hour. And after that, I just go to the bar. I'm not going to go past. Oh, I wasn't going to go past 11 anyways, really. But you know how it be. And thanks to everybody who jumped up when I dropped the link. Appreciate it. What else are we doing? Oh, I guess we're smoking some weed. It's weed 30, and I got the weed. Lep said he's on his way. All right, cool. That means about 15 minutes, about 9 or so. Lep will shoot here. You guys being for a treat. Lep's never been in the studio for a show, I don't think. Which is wild, because I've been at his house like 20 times for shows and shit. But it makes sense, though, because dude, Lep's a party or Lep's a drinker. And I'm not going to make him drive. It makes no sense. Why would I? It's easier for me to go over there because I don't drink, and I can just go over there and drive. You know, you don't make if you're sober, don't make your drinking friends drive to you. It's kind of a dick move, unless you want to pick them up. There's people I picked up and move back and forth. You're cheesy jokes. Maybe in Switzerland they'll like your jokes. I don't know. They say Switzerland's about to collapse, bro. I don't know what's up with that. I saw the Bank Suisse or Banque Suisse, whatever the fuck you say. That shit was they need like $50 billion in capital. And you don't need $50 billion in capital if you're about to go under, bro. Shit. That's for damn show. For damn show. Yeah, I don't really have anything new until Lep gets here, so just enjoy my random banter. You want me to talk about something, I'll talk about it. That's fine. All beautiful, sexy used peoples. Going back and forth. I wonder if when you jump back and forth to windows, if that's what it does. You know what I mean? Like people come over here and they go back to Angie's and they go back somewhere else and watch shit like that. Hell yeah. I only have myself up on the big screen today. It's bad luck. All right, hold on. Let me pull myself. Now, at this point, it doesn't matter, but fuck it. Let's give me another watch hours, eh? Welcome to the party. Who's ever out there? Love you guys. Your current live stream. Oh, yeah, right up top. Nice. Oh, Ken's live too. Okay. Ken from not Redneck Ken, the other Ken. Australian Ken. All right, cool. All right, so I'm up on the big screen. We were chilling. Rocking it, man. Going on 4 hours. I kind of want to get them cookies now, I think. I go, I'm cool on another couple minutes. I'm only bringing a couple out here, I think. The rest will just bag up. But I do want to try one. Because I always got to test my own fucking shit, right? Anybody want to come up and talk to me, man? I don't like talking to myself, bro. I was talking to myself for 3 hours and Pat just dipped. Mahler. Ken, what are you doing, man? Get your ass on up here. I'll salute you. Give me a big old salute. Weed, cigars, cookies, more weed, maybe some titties later. I don't know. We'll see. At this rate, whatever coming out, it would just be me sucking my own titties and shit. Oh, how do I do it? I got a message to see who that is. Maybe Lep. Maybe you're not. I'll turn on. Let's see. He says, yeah, I'll be over. Okay, hurry. Oh, he's taking a shit. Don't forget to wipe. To wipe. Says, I'll be up soon. Oh, Formula One's on. Okay. So cars are driving. I fuck with it. I don't know. Formula One's cool and the Isle of Man TT is cool and all that. I don't know. It just seems so morbid to me, a lot of those races, you know, like everybody wants to crashes. It's funny, bro. Well, it's not funny when they crash, but you know what I mean. Formula One's like a Europe thing, though. I mean, I don't even think we have it over here, do we? I know we had like Indy League racing, which was like those cars, not the stock cars. Like NASCAR's are stock cars. Those are the cars you can buy at the store, the car store and shit. But like the Indy League was like those modified cars, like they're sitting down low. You know what I'm talking? You've seen the race cars, traditional race cars and shit. That's what I grew up on. When I was little, we used to watch the Indy 500, guys like Bobby Rahal, Mario Andretti, shit like that. We watched those Indy cars. And then these fucking NASCARs, I don't know, sometime in the 90s, the Indy car just died, and then they went right to the NASCAR. And it's been that ever since. Like, there was some random day in the year 2000, everybody's like, oh, yeah, we're supposed to root for Dale Earnhardt now, and then that was it. Everything changed. I don't know. I wasn't there for the fucking meeting, I guess. It's going to be in Miami. Okay, well, that makes sense. Miami got a lot of international people in Miami. They say at one point, like fucking 50% or 60% of Miami's population was foreign born. And that seems like a lot to people who don't really get it. But like Miami itself is not the biggest town. Miami only has what, a couple of 400,000 maybe? It's the area that, you know what I mean? So like a lot of, you know, but that was years ago. I don't know now. Because when the pandemic, everybody and their grandmother went to fucking South Florida. So I don't know what the population is now. Shit. All right, I'm going to go get these cookies. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Oh, yeah. All right, for sure. Take it easy, man. Take it easy, Kim. Here's a cookie fresh out the oven. Fresh out the oven. These bitches are hotter than my mixtape. Look at that. The fucking chocolate's melting. Ooh. God damn, bro. I'm not gonna lie. These are fucking delicious. And I know I was supposed to do them for super chats, but whatever. These are fucking good. Oh my God. What? Oh, that was good. God damn, bro. I am set. Probably gonna get fucking too stupid high now. I know what happens too. I do this, and then right around as soon as I get high, somebody's gonna super chat like a bunch of shit. I'm gonna fucking like, we'll see. But I did confirm Lep's coming over and Hernandez coming over. So both of them guys are coming over. Hernandez was taking a shit, and Lep was on his way. Lep could be here any second now, honestly. He could be here any minute. All right, we'll see. We will see. Until then, I'm going to drink a glass of water. Good stuff. I could get some coffee, man. I should have told Lep to give me coffee. Fuck. Ooh, you know what? Hernan will get me coffee. Hernan's like, not like Pat. Yo, give me some coffee, bro. Some coffee, bro, and I will give you a cookie. That's how you do it. All right, you barter. System of the future is not going to be monetary. They're trying to get rid of cash now. They are. So in the future, guys, what you're going to need is a skill, something marketable that people can use. Okay. And it has to be something unique that not everybody has. Don't try to flatter yourself and consider that like talking is going to be a skill. Everybody can talk. You know what I mean? You got to be able to like put up some drywall, change the fucking brakes on a car, or, you know, rewire an electrical box, something like that. Learn a tangent skill. That way in the future, if you lose your job at the Red Lobster or wherever you're working, you're top 10% at sarcasm, I would say, for sure. And sarcasm is a great secondary trait, good asset to have. Like, no matter where you're at, jail, military, wherever, they can never take away your sarcasm. But sarcasm isn't going to pay the bills, unfortunately. It's not. It's not enough. Now, if you combine that with some other shit, maybe. But, like, in the future, it's all going to be... man, that drywall is a good one, dude. I'm telling you. If you learn a skill, learn some drywall. Learn some basic house renovation shit. People pay out the ass for that because, like, nobody's doing it right now. And the people who are doing it just... They charge an arm and a leg, or they're kind of half incompetent, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, this one guy, he's a nice guy, but like every fucking day something was going on. Oh, I got to take my aunt to the doctor. Oh, my car broke down. It's like, motherfucker, I don't want to hear these excuses. I just want my fucking room built. You know what I mean? I pay you for a job, just do the fucking job. That's all I wanted. And it took like 3 times as long as it should have. And if you're out there and you're a nice young guy, you got strong back and shit, go out there and fucking learn some of these skills, man, because that's the future is what's going to be paid on, bro. Hey, if you can monetize wanking, bro, you'd be a millionaire. Like, if you can figure out a way to fucking power your wanks to, like, fucking light up your house and shit, bro, you would have free electricity for, like, 40 years. Oh, man. Man, them fucking cookies smack me, yo. I'm high as fuck. This is going to be great. Can't wait till Lep's bitch ass gets here. When's he coming over? I love it. I love it. Yeah, Hernan was taking a shit and Lep was on his way over, so we'll see. We will see. We're still waiting on Tara to hit me back up about Annie Lennox and potentially Davey Stewart. Like, can you fill up this cup for me, sir? We need a sample. It comes back with like a fucking crate. Here you go. That's a good time to play that masturbation meme. Hold on, I think I still got it. It's not on this one, it's on the other one. I think I put it up on this one. Hold on, I'll show you. We got a live look at all right, now check it out, guys. This is a live look at Captain's funeral, okay? This is from the future. This is what we're all saying about him.
What's the matter with him?
He's jerking off 10 times a day.
No shit. At least 10 times a day.
What's the matter with him?
At least 10 times a day. That's so great. I got to turn off the loop function on that. Hold on. Because I'm not going to need the loop no more. I'm not a player. I just fuck a lot. Let's see what we got. Yeah, after a while, man, you'd have to just kind of get like some kind of vibration machine, just make it come down there. I mean, you could only, I guess if you had oil, maybe you could do it 10 times a day. Realistically, dry, you're probably 4 or 5 is the most. I mean, I don't use oil. I just fucking just do it, man. I just go to town. And I'd much prefer to have like, you know, daily blowjob shit like that, but there's only so many hours in a day you can put into that. You know, it's I don't know. It's crazy to think about, you know, how much money we make and how little we get. Like if I was single, boy, whew. Anyways, the nurse to wank me off her lips. Do you remember? I tried getting that one. If you remember the movie Road Trip, when they did that, they were in the sperm bank and Road Trip. I almost got that nurse on. I emailed her, and I think she wasn't doing interviews at the time or something, but she was close to getting on. That would have been a good one. I try to get the women on, man. You guys see me, bro. It's easier to get hot guys than it is to get hot girls on, though. Which sucks. Because I'm not that hot. All right, let's see. Hernan said, bro. Sweet. Yes, I love that. He had to bring in the fucking balls on fucking, what are those called? Wheelbarrows. Yeah, that was great. Beetlejuice. Did I try Beetlejuice? I actually met him back in, God damn, it was a long time ago. It was between 97 and 2004. I don't remember the year, but actually it's probably more 97, 98, somewhere in there. But it was in the flats. No, I had to been after 98 because I didn't turn 21 until 97. So 98, 99, somewhere in there. But there's this place in Cleveland called the Flats, and Beetlejuice was there at the B-Dubs, just sitting there chilling. He was fucking lit, yo. He was drunk as fuck. That dude can drink, bro. I don't even probably 130 pounds as little as he is, but he's a fat little fuck too. He's not skinny. He got fucking lit. All right, hold on. Dude, I am fucking woo. I am feeling it, bro. Right? The old I don't know. I gotta find an epileptic chick. Have her do it. Seizures. I know my buddy Atlas. He's an epileptic. You get a chance to follow Atlas Novak out there on social media. He's pretty funny. But he does a lot of epileptic stuff. Did I ever tell you a story about that one dude I know named Chris? All right, so the year is 2000 something, 5 maybe. I don't know. It was a while ago. 3? I don't even know. When Chris was 19, I remember that. I don't remember how old I was. But anyways, we were up at it had to be before 2004 because that's when the grandstand closed. But we were up at the grandstand. I was like, so this kid Chris is kid lived across the street from me in my parents' house. He was a nice kid. He was kind of, I don't want to say he was slow, but he might have been. I don't know. I was like, hey, man, what's up? You want to go to the bar? He's like, yeah, let's do it. So we walk up to the grandstand, and I get him a beer. And I was talking to my one friend. Next thing you know, I heard a bunch of commotion and shit. People like, oh, something's going on in the bathroom. And you go in the bathroom, this motherfucker's having a seizure on the floor of the bathroom. Right there in the bathroom. So they ended up calling the police because he was only 19. He wasn't supposed to be drinking. And they charged him with underage drinking. And it took him back to his house. The cops gave me a ride home. I didn't get charged with nothing. I bought that dude all his beer and everything. He didn't charge me with shit. He had to pay like a $250 ticket. That's the last time I took that guy out drinking. I'm not trying to drink with people who have seizures and shit. Because like, what if you had a seizure like by the fucking that main pipe and his fucking head hits the pipe or something, and he gets a subdural hematoma? I don't want that on my fucking conscience, bro. I don't need fucking dead people out there. You know what I mean? Shit, dude, it is, bro. Fuck, they're speaking of subdural hematomas. They're like right in my Abdullah oblongata or whatever. It's fucking smacking me, man. I'm fucking fried, yo. I'm gonna save the rest, unless I get super chats. I'm saving the rest of them bitches for later because people will like those. People like those cookies, and there's people out there who wanted cookies too. So we'll see. I should tell Angie that everybody comes over to my chat gets a fucking gets a cookie. Hell yeah. Yeah, Leb should be here any second now, I think. And then Hernan after that. We'll see. I'm just killing time, man. It's the long haul. We get the 4-hour crew of B-Ways in the building, man. Hell yeah. Man, it's good, right? I'm telling you guys. And you guys know how much weed I smoke, dude. I smoke a lot, bro. I am a weed smoking fool. And for these cookies, you do that to me all the time. It's a testament. Ask everybody who's had them bitches, bro. Shit. They're fucking, they're good, man. They're fucking good, dude. As we're dropping. I love all you guys been sticking around. It's a rough gig out here. Found the numbers to be better today. Really did. Maybe if I started a panel earlier. But, I don't know. We'll see. Guess we could smoke. I got a bunch of half cigars. Do I have any full cigars around here? Oh, I do. Hell yeah. So these White Russian, Black Russians, it's a combination. It's racial unity in cigars, bro. I would take a picture of this and post it to the Seinfeld group, but I'm not chasing likes because I don't care. Because there's like a Seinfeld reference in there. You know what I mean? So we will see. Yeah, if you ever wondered what it looks like before your friends came over, this is what it looks like. I figured the UK people, I thought more people would take off today. I really did. I really did thought more people would take off today. Because there's times when people go live during the day, and I've had shit when I had Tommy Chong on, it was live during the day, and there was 80 people there. You know what I mean? So it's, I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm, fucking King Snake. I mean, there's no entertainment here besides just me getting high. But, you know how it is. We'll see. We will see. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, B-Wiz re-upped his membership. All right, I'll do a cookie to that. I will do a cookie to that. I could try a members only shit now. It'd be good. Hell yeah. My man. I'm about to fucking get imagine by the time Web gets here, I'm going to be sitting here laughing at myself. Bank holiday, which is different from what the fuck is. You guys got different holidays for banks and public. Like everything's the same over here. And I know the bank holidays. I know the schedule. I've seen the schedule of holidays. If you want to come up, there's like Doof. I've seen like because you guys got like August bank holiday, right? But like, is the government still open that day? Or is that just the banks? Like everybody who has a job in that sector, like offices should be closed, right? Is that the case for that? Like not in the States, it's not an official holiday in the States. But like for official holidays in the States, everything's closed. Like the bank, post office, all services. Like private sector shit's open, but that's open most of the year. But like the public holiday gets, everybody gets. So only like everybody as in, because like here in the States, the only days shit is really typically closed on is like New Year or Christmas and Thanksgiving. And the only days that like everything's closed. Like the supermarkets, whatever. Everything's closed on those days. Department stores, shit like that. But like the federal holidays, we call them, days like Columbus Day, Juneteenth, 4th of July, Labor Day, Memorial Day, Martin Luther King Day, etc. Most of the stores are open, but you just can't get services. Like there's no garbage that day or there's no mail, etc. Okay. So it sounds like the same thing pretty much. But there's no official, like if a business wants to stay open year round, they can. Like here at Christmas, the stores down the street will stay open. Drug Mart's open on Christmas. You know what I mean? And some people that pisses them off, but I don't know. Back in the day, dude, I liked working Christmas. I'm not gonna lie. Before I had kids and shit, like when after I was, over 20, whatever, before I had a family and shit like that, in my 20s, I didn't give a fuck about Christmas. I worked every Christmas, dude. And pay rate at Christmas was fucking amazing. You double your pay and shit. You're making $12 an hour, fucking $24 an hour is pretty nice back in the day, Shit. I don't work none of that now because it's like whatever. I'll work. I get enough overtime as it is. If I really wanted to, I could work a lot more. But I'd rather be doing this or what, going out to the bar or fucking jiggling some tits. Man, I really want to get a hold of some titties today. I can't wait till later. But yeah, man, fucking can't wait. I may have to get a shower before we go to the bar though. That's for damn sure. I'm sure I'll get some bitching. Go work. Yeah, that would be kind of. I worked one when I was at the VA. It was kind of a kitchen. It was the food service department, but it wasn't like the VA. Everything was static. There was no busy season. You know what I mean? Like you've seen, it was elder care facilities typically, or long-term care and shit like that. So you've seen hospitals, how hospital kitchens work. That's what it was like. So it wasn't too bad. But he ate there, though. We ate a lot. We ate really good there. Because, like, they always make extra food. Because, like, you didn't know how many. Because, like, they serve what's called the domiciliary. And the domiciliary program at the VA is for, like, homeless vets. So, like, if you, like, say you lose your house or whatever, you can come say it. They call it the dom for short. But you can come there and, they provide your meals and housing for a little bit until you're back on your feet, stuff kind of thing for vets. And so they didn't know how many people would come in, so they always had extra food. And every meal you work, and you could just go back and get whatever extras you want. It was great. I loved it. Says businesses can't compel you to work public. Okay, that's true. Well, yeah, you some things you need 24 hours a day. I mean, like when I was in the service, shit has to run 24 hours a day, airlift, whatever. And public services are true. There some things you can wait on. Post office, you can wait a day or two. You can wait a day or two in the bank. I mean, there should be. I mean, but it just depends. I mean, it's I don't know. I get both sides of it, but it's not like we're forcing people to work in it. I mean, nobody should be forced to work a holiday. They shouldn't. But if they do want to work, yeah, that they should be amply compensated. And that should be available. That's most honestly, dude. If in 2022 or what 2023, if a veteran is homeless now, the VA has done. And I know I'm going to sound like an apologist for the VA. Whatever, I call it as I see it, man. My reputation is what it is. If you like it, you don't. You do. But like as I see it with the VA, if somebody's homeless now in 2022, 2023, and they're a vet, at least in the States, man, they either one are on some kind of hardcore drugs or whatever, or two are just grifting. Because even with the mental health stuff, they will take care of your mental health now. They're not going to take care of it. Okay, that's a loaded question. Let me throttle that back a little bit. They will at least address it and compensate it appropriately, in my opinion, for the mental health stuff. Because, like, there are certain minimum things you got to do to be in the program. You know what I mean? And a lot of the housing issue isn't really a veteran thing at this point. Like if you go to California, yes, we have homeless vets, but you're also going to have thousands of other homeless people because California housing prices are just to the point where people can't afford it. So while I do agree that homeless vets would be an issue, I don't think it's as much of an issue as just the overall housing affordability issue itself. Like, dude, it's fucking crazy out there. Ohio's decent, man. You still get a decent home in Ohio for a decent price. $125,000. I saw one for the other day. But if you're in New York, California, Oregon, Washington State, Colorado, even now, Illinois, Florida, Arizona, Nevada, dude, there's so many places you just can't afford to live. How the fuck are you gonna save up for a $500,000 house when you're making $25 an hour? And $25 an hour sounds like a lot. It's not. That is not. It is fucked out there, brother. Fucked out there. It is. I always wanted to serve. I did. I never wanted to go active duty though. I didn't because like I didn't want to be in like Offutt, Nebraska or some bullshit place. I always like Cleveland. I like Ohio. This is my home, you know what I mean? So that's why I joined the Guard, the Air National Guard, because it allowed me to go where I wanted and stuff. And it was fun, I'm not gonna lie. And I was lazy in some aspects, but I mean, if shit hit the fan, I did my job. You know what I mean? My big thing was I wasn't gonna work for the sake of working. I don't like fucking busy work. You know what I mean? I just don't like busy work. Yeah, I continue my government service now. I mean, I'm a government employee now. My entire life, I'll probably be a public sector employee. Not gonna lie, I can't beat the benefits. I mean, it's really nice. It's you guys know I work at home most of the time. Even when I go in the office, it's not bad at all. I mean, it's whatever. I just drive downtown, fucking sit at the desk. It's good to get out of the office every now and then, or good to get out of the house. But yeah, public service, government service, military service, I would highly recommend it if you're capable, if you're able to do it. I mean, obviously a lot of people aren't, for the military service aspect, either aren't physically capable or just, age out or whatever, but doesn't mean you still can't, get some kind of government work or serve your country. Shit. There's no, in my opinion, anybody who's working for, if you even have a job, you're contributing to the greater good. I'm not going to sit here and act like any kind of work is better than any other work. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people I know who would love to be in the service. They just physically can't because they're just not able, It's a selective thing. I just lucked out. I'm not going to take that for granted either. You got to have a good gene set to work. Like my dad didn't qualify for the service. My dad had one kidney. He was overweight. He tried to get in there. Yes, but with a rider. I wouldn't force anybody to be in the uniform services. Like 70% of the people just aren't cut out for Army, Navy, etc. A lot of people could use it because it'd be good for their discipline. But it would have to have some kind of incentive. Like I would do it like this. You get 2 years, maybe like a 6-year commitment, like a 4-year reserve thing. But 2 years of either uniform service or, some kind of government service like Peace Corps or, back in the day, they had the, Tennessee Valley Authority, Civilian Conservation Corps, that kind of shit. Public works projects, just 2 years of service where you're stationed in a military style environment, not necessarily military itself, but like say you're up in Spokane, Washington, working in a man camp building a new dam, or you're in Fresno, California, working paperwork, but you're in a style environment to where it's regimented, to where you get the discipline. And then after the 2 years of service, you get like VA style healthcare or good healthcare for us, or whatever, to where I would support something like that. I would. It'd be hard to implement in a fractured country like we got now. So I don't think it's really ever going to be practical on that end, but I would like to see something like that for sure. Yeah, you don't want to put. Yeah, you need some kind of incentive. You don't need to force them what they wanted. I don't want to see another Vietnam. I mean, the money we spent on after Vietnam stuff, treating the fuck ups we did in Vietnam, is so big to the point where it's just the draft wasn't even worth it monetarily. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people just. I mean, I can't exclude myself from a lot of this too, because a lot of us are spoiled. But it's like we're a society of not telling people no. Like we're just a bunch of enablers, dude. It is, It'd be like when I had 2 people watching, people saying, "Oh, you're the best ever." Oh yeah, hey, it is what it is. It was a lull moment. You know what I mean? And I think that whole culture of not, and it's because there's a lot of people who don't want to tell people no. There are people. Probably some people watching this, maybe some people who know you, who will not tell somebody they suck if they suck. Oh, you did a good job. You'll be good next time too. And no, some people just aren't good at the thing that they're trying to do, and we're a culture of not telling people that. And I'm not saying go out and be a hater. But you gotta be realistic about shit. You got people out there playing video games and they think you're gonna be millionaires and shit. It's not happening. It's not. You get people out there who, I don't know, it's not 1985 anymore. You can't start a band and sell tapes out your trunk and just make it. If you want to be a successful music people, you got to be famous already. Or you got to know some people, suck some dick, whatever. You're not getting it just fucking being a regular band and touring, not unless you're already rich. Or, I mean, look at how most of the people got famous in music. How many of them did it to start selling drugs and they just fucking happened to get lucky? There's few, if any, people who started out in entertainment, just entertainment, and did it. There's either some kind of illegal thing backing them up or some kind of, whatever. That's very few, bro. Very few. Would the country be so fractured if people spent 2 years? Probably not. Man, I hate to say such morbid shit, but, and maybe this is wishful thinking on my part, but I think once fucking Trump and Biden are, that whole region is just dead. Once that era of boomers is gone, I think it'll be a little easier to repair shit because the younger people do get along for the most part. I just, those guys are, especially some of them, they're just so toxic, dude. They're so negative to the point anybody can complain, and I'm done with complainers. I don't listen to anybody unless they got solutions. Any dumbass could say, "Oh, this sucks." Well, okay, that's fine. Well, what would you do? Give me your fucking solution there, Einstein. If somebody doesn't have a fucking solution, I'm not listening to them because they're probably not intelligent at that point. Nothing is an easy solution. There's a lot of shit that goes back to the 50s in this country, in this world. We're still living off World War II spoils, if you're being honest. The fuck have we done better since World War II to really better everything? Everything's been taken away of shit. It's not that we never add on to shit. You know what I mean? It's the benefits we had in the 40s, the GI Bill of Rights. They gave a lot of people access to capital. Otherwise would not have had it. It's slowly eroding. There's no middle class anymore. People like me, I'm solidly middle class. I will say that. Solidly fucking middle class. I'm probably not going to be rich, but I'm probably also not going to be poor. There's a lot of buffers in there. It would take a lot for me to, maybe you're talking lock up murdering people for me to fuck up to the point where I would not have housing, etc. So I am solidly middle class. There are not many people like me. It's a dying breed anymore. Either you got people who, you got a couple $100,000 in the bank and they're doing good, or you got people just living paycheck to paycheck. Either they got relatives helping them out, or they're living in a situation where they can't get out of them. They're just dealing with the kind of thing. It's not like it was, man. It's not like, think how long it would take for some people to come up with $1,000, just $1,000. That would floor some people. It would like end their fucking month, dude. It's horrible. Our military services are struggling now to retain those volunteers. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we have to be honest about the service too, man. In my opinion, there's you can't, the model's just, it's still that Cold War model. Like, we gotta keep having constant wars. I mean, it has to end eventually, no? I mean, these tank plants and shit. I mean, is there going to be a peacetime mission? Like, what do? We need to transition some of that to peacetime. And they are having trouble meeting the things, but I mean, like, what do I have the servers doing? I mean, it's a lot of drones and shit. I don't know. I mean, every time I saw something, it was always contracted out. So I don't know. They need to. It doesn't help too that a lot of times the people making the ultimate decisions just don't make sense. Like, God bless the Space Force. We don't fucking need a Space Force. The fuck is a Space Force? It's not fucking, Buzz Lightyear. We're not rocket ships to the moon. Like, fuck out of here. This isn't Star Wars. There's no need for a Space Force. So why are we doing this? But we're stuck with the Space Force from here on out because somebody said, "Oh, let's have a Space Force." So, like, and bureaucracy is a beast, bro. Until you realize just bureaucracy and see what it does and how it could just destroy your soul and just eat at people. I mean, the regulations and the red tape and the policies and the stupid shit that's there just because it's there, just because it's a law, and there's literally no reason for it to be there. It's fucking mind-boggling. That's why, I don't. You have to think from a disaster standpoint, like what's going to happen first before it gets switched. Like healthcare, they're not going to be proactive on it. They're not. You know what's going to happen? More and more people start losing their healthcare. Eventually, everybody on Medicaid, and then they'll have to have Medicaid for all, but it'll be ass backwards because it was forced upon us, not the right way. You know what I mean? It's not going to be fixed. They never fix the problems. There's no money in fixing that shit. Honestly, we should have an open border with Canada. There's no reason for us to have fucking border issues with Canada. All the entire European Union is pretty much open border free, and they've got squabbles going back thousands of years. We've never had an issue with Canada. Yeah, it takes forever to get up there. That should be the openest border in the fucking world. Canada, US, all of Europe, Australia, New Zealand, any Western bloc, Western region country, Western world should be open. No reason for all that bullshit, at least amongst ourselves. For the other people, yeah, let them fucking do whatever, because, we don't need fucking, Mikhail from Russia coming over with no background check. You know what I mean? Where the fuck are my buddies at, dude? It's been like an hour. I did get nice and high, though. Shit. I'm still feeling it. Without them cookies, I probably wouldn't have been able to continue the last half hour. This is a lot easier talking when you're baked, dude. It is. It is. I haven't been to Canada in shit 15 years now, maybe 2008. So it's been a minute, bro. And ironically enough, the last province I went to was British Columbia. I was in Victoria, British Columbia. There was a castle up there. I wanted to go to fucking Vancouver, but they wanted to go to see this castle and shit. So I don't know. All right, where is Lep? Ooh, we're up to 9. Okay. Welcome, new viewers, to me sitting in my garage talking to myself because nobody's in the garage with me. Soon enough, Lep will be here. I do got some banger cookies if you want to see me get stupid high, and we'll do them super chats. Chris is in the building. What's up, buddy? That's a good guy right there. He's what I like about Chris is that he knows exactly his spot all the time. Like if he sees something he doesn't like, he's just like, fuck this, I'm out. He doesn't even entertain it. To have that level of awareness is where you want to be. It's a good level of awareness, self-awareness, being self-aware of your flaws. And I'm not saying that's a flaw, it's a good asset, but being self-aware of, like, you know, things you're good at, things you're not good at, situations, that's fucking key. Because if you do that, you can master shit. You can master your domain, you control everything. Hell yeah, man. So it's time to smoky smoke. I'm waiting on fucking Lappity Lap Lap and Hernan to get over here. That must have been a fucking giant shit Hernan was taking. Fuck. Start the show at 5 and fucking just one guy comes over. That's great. Let's see. It said, Lep said getting, no, okay, 8:41 coming over to the garage. That was an hour ago. He must have got lost. Hopefully Lep's okay. Man, I am really baked. Everybody's saying hi. That's awesome, man. I don't do the music thing. I know some of you guys like the Ducks music in the background and shit. I got some. I mean, there's some soundtracks I could play, but whatever, dude. I ain't got time for this shit. Especially when you're nice and toasted. Nice and toasted. I should message the one group chat and see where everybody's at. See if they're already at the bar or drinking. Because, I mean, I ain't no problem picking people up. I just want to make sure it's, you know, going to be worth it. All right, hold on. Who was I talking to? Oh, that's right. I was going to message the group chat. Oh, I missed the 420 thing. Right. That's what I'm saying. It's just not worth my time. I mean, at the end of the day, whatever I do, I mute that because they give you an option. Like if you get claimed in the studio, they give you an option to just mute it. That's all I do. Like there was that one time we played that Kanye West thing. I just muted it. I don't even fuck with it. And I don't listen. I mean, the thing with music, it's like this, man. And this is what I realized about music, and a lot of people will do Raven here. A lot of people don't realize. But like with music, if you're controlling the music, it's perfect because that's the songs you want to hear. When somebody else is controlling that shit, maybe it's a song you want to hear. I don't know, but half the time it's not. And to sit through 4 minutes of a fucking song you don't want to hear, that's a long time. That's a long fucking time. 5 minutes sometimes, you know what I mean? So that's why it gets rough. That's why I don't really fuck with it too much. You know what I mean? People are tuning in to me. They're tuning in to fucking hear music. Well, hopefully they're tuning in to see me. All right. Hell yeah. So that's the thing on music. We are rocking it here. Smoking. Token. We joking. Smack that ass. Get her smoking. That made no sense, but I'm high, so whatever. I'd be a horrible rapper. I'd be a funny rapper. Like I do want to make a couple funny rap songs. Like if you guys hear that the guy out of Detroit did that Popeye's chicken song. That guy's funny as fuck. I'd love to do something like that. I'm not at that level. There's no way. That guy has rap skills and comedy skills. What a funny fuck. But now we're gonna go to like 11 or so. Come on up, Dorito, if you're driving. Oh, he's driving. Are you working today? You working, son of a bitch? All right. Yeah, so we'll probably go till, I don't know, till 1. Well, not till 1, till 11. Well, I'm waiting on Lep, and these guys are supposed to be here by now, so we'll see. Let me check. Yeah, so probably when Lep and Hernan get you here, probably an hour after that. We'll see. We'll see. Because I'm still waiting on Annie Lennox. Like, if you guys are just joining us, I did reach out to Annie Lennox, and it looks like it's looking good. So we'll see. Be nice. All right, have fun out there, Big Chris. Take it easy, brother. You enjoy yourself, kind sir. You have fun, bro. Because if not, they win. That's the end of the day. You just got to have fun, man. You really do. Really do. Still waiting. Yeah, let's see. We're getting to great levels of entertainment here, but I mean, what do you want me to do? I've been on the air for 4.5 hours. I'm still waiting on Lep. You guys want to see me get high? Give us, you can super chat. I'll do more cookies, but I'm not doing any more beyond that because there's no reason to. I'm already high. Ooh. Oh, I should have missed. What's Josh? I gotta see what Josh is doing. Yo. You're getting behind the scene access of what my day looks like. This is pretty much all day. Me sitting here like this, but not talking to myself. And I know I'm not talking to myself. There are 6 people watching, but yeah. So I normally don't do the whole all day thing, but I needed to because I'm probably not gonna go live later. Oh, I heard somebody. It's either Hernan or Lep. Yo, push. That's gotta be Lep because he's never been here before. Oh shit! Look at this, guys. Fucked around and found a backpacker. Look at that. Look what joined the party, bro. Lep TV with the Willie Nelson chain, or the Willie. What's his last name?
Run DMC, bro.
Who's the guy who sells the chain? The rap guy.
I had to make food for us.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lep made some fucking food, yo. Hell yeah. And we got cookies for dessert, bro.
Nope, I'm trying to keep all my clothes on tonight.
So, ladies and gentlemen, making his debut in STD Studios, live from North Olmsted, Ohio, it's Mr. Leprechaun TV. How's it going, sir?
What is up?
He got there's the green is in the party. And he smells good, too. He's fresh out the shower. Fuck, I can smell that soap. Oh, I was thinking about food, too. Oh, it's home, bitches. Look at this. This looks like a burrito and shit. Look at this.
This is.
Oh, he's got some corned beef in the house. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You guys see that? Look at that corned beef. Oh, hell yeah. That's what food's all about. That's what it is about, sir. Here, I got a plate here, bro. Throw me this for me?
That's yours.
Hell yeah. Look at this. Look at that. You go to the store right there, that's a $30 sandwich. And
mustard.
You might be like, motherfucker, that's a high price.
Got some Thousand Island.
Oh, this could be gone before those are open. Look.
Some horseradish. If you like horseradish.
Oh, my dad loved horseradish. I can't stand horseradish. But dude, if you think I'm bullshitting, go to Slyman's right now. Slyman's is a famous place in Cleveland known for corned beef. Go price out a corned beef. It's like $30 for one sandwich. You're waiting like 9 hours of shit. This guy just comes over. I love it, man. You're a legend, bro. Fucking legend, dude.
Oh yeah, it's on and popping now, babies.
Oh, starving too.
Yeah, I figured you were.
Fuck. My man.
Whoa.
That's what friends are for, bro. That's why you make friends.
Yeah, horse man.
That Papa?
Ooh, it's popping. What's popping, baby? Who got?
You got 8.
Dorito up in the house.
And Trio said he'll come up in a little bit. He's probably driving around.
Sick and tired.
Doing shit. Yeah, Chris was here for Leo wasn't on the chat. There wasn't. I actually
like
nobody come up
pickles?
with him. Oh, look at that.
Pickles?
Oh yeah, I like pickles. Shit.
Oh, wee. I can't be fucking with that horseradish.
Yeah,
I'll be
I was
tasting
never.
that later.
I never liked horseradish. My dad loved that shit when we were growing up. Horseradish and buttermilk. Two things.
Oh, yeah?
He would drink buttermilk too. That's just so nasty.
My grandpa put.
Well, he didn't drink
take
he didn't drink the horseradish with the buttermilk. But I'm saying those are the two things I
Yeah.
remember that were just fucked up with.
He would take buttermilk and take white bread and shred it, put it in the buttermilk, some pepper, and eat it like that with a spoon. Good old Pennsylvania Ridge Runner.
Nice. That's where Kim's family was up. All them hills of Pennsylvania. They probably know each other and shit, I bet.
Oh yeah.
There's no fucking, I don't know if any of you been to Pennsylvania, but I'm not talking East Coast part of Pennsylvania. I'm talking like the middle of Pennsylvania. Dude, there's no cell phone service out there. It's garbo.
We got no napkins on there, do it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. Not my first time, bro.
One for you. One for me. I gotta watch what I wipe because I want to wipe my makeup off. Dude, look, that horseradish got me, dude.
Damn, bro.
My eyes are watering. Is Web still here? Right there it is, Web.
I do not know if Web's out there. Yeah. Nice. Who got embroidered?
Yep.
That's fucking sweet, dude. Yeah, I have ultimately decided to not get stickers.
So you redo your logo?
Well, I mean, I'll redo my logo, but like stickers, there's no value there. You know what I mean? I don't see the value in the stickers.
It's a nice bird.
It's cool. It's a cool novelty thing, but I'm not gonna
sticker trade and
right.
put stuff like that.
Right, but I'm not gonna like, oh, I'm gonna sell stickers on my Teespring site, or because at the end of the day, stickers are just gonna cost you. Because
I've been checking different ones. I haven't found one cheaper than what I get.
At the end of
is
it, yeah,
1,000 for $120.
Right. So if you do a one-time thing, $120,
Yeah.
whatever. I mean, I that's no problem. But like, there are people who put the shit up on their website, like, you know, most of the people we know are just friends on YouTube. It's not like we got, you know, thousands of external fans. It's like, you know, so I don't know. I'm not gonna say don't do it. I'm not gonna say do it. If you want to do it, do it. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna put effort into it, basically.
Right.
I'm not gonna think it's like a thing of value because there's no value there for me. Somebody sees a sticker that says Square Table Degenerates, that tells them fucking absolutely nothing. Maybe an advertisement. You know, oh, come watch the Square Table Degenerates. So what's that? You know, there's so much explaining. You know, that's why advertising's not worth it.
Did I have to go to work or something?
Yeah, he's got work at noon.
Oh, so he's not coming out with us.
No. Don Johansson's gonna come out later. He says he's gonna be out at 4.
Oh, we're gonna be wasted by then.
That's fine.
I got moonshine jello shots.
Oh, nice.
Don't tell the fuzz.
I ain't telling the fuzz. You don't tell the fuzz about all the weed I'm about to fucking get people. We'll be all right. All right, what was I gonna do? All right,
Selfie time.
Oh yeah, we can do a selfie for Facebook. Hold on. What am I wearing? Let me put that backwards. With my non-green ass. All right, getting the party started with @Leprechaun TV. Join us live. Something like that. Something gay as fuck. I was. I got food all over my teeth. Hopefully, it doesn't show in this picture.
Too.
Yeah, I look a little baked, but that's all right.
Hey.
Sells the image, right?
I mean, you only been going since 5 a.m.
Right, it's not like I'm not baked. If you look baked and you are baked and it shows up in the picture, I mean, it's fucking common sense. I remember though, me and Bobby and Ray and a couple of guys went up to someplace in Parma. Can't remember the name, but we walked in the door. She's like, "Oh, you guys smell like weed." I was like, "Yep, we've been smoking weed." And I looked at her. I literally, it was like this. I was like, "Yep, we've been smoking weed." And I looked her dead in the face. Oh, it was great. So, let me say, it's fucking legal, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nobody's commenting. I don't know. It's been everybody's working or something, bro. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Dorito just waking up. Good old West Coast time.
Right. I think I should have advertised this more a couple weeks prior. You know what I mean? Well, I was at 15 before people were at work.
I seen upwards 15.
I think it's
low 7.
Once people went to work, yeah. All right. Tag. No, not add location. Tag person. All right. Weed Wars in the building. What's up, sir? How you doing, bud? It's time to smoke some green on the green day, bro.
Green for the green day.
All right. Hanging out with the gay leprechaun. No, that's not it. Getting the party
iconic
started with the I'm gonna word this funny. Self-proclaimed iconic. That makes it funnier. Iconic leprechaun TV.
I gotta go grab my water.
All right. I don't want to put a period. I'm gonna put an exclamation mark. Yes, sir. It was funny. I was gonna get Coca Beware was one of the first guys I was gonna get on the show, like first wrestlers. And this was back when I was whatever. I was doing whatever I wanted to grow. You know what I mean? So I would pay people. And it was a pretty, in hindsight, I'm glad I didn't have him on the show because it was a pretty high rate for what it is. You know what I mean? But I always remember it because it was right around the time Kamala died. Do you remember the wrestler Kamala? Right around that time. Because he was actually getting ready to do it. And then Kamala died and he's like, "Oh, I need some time off." And then after that, I was like, fuck it. That's when I bought that shirt right around that time. Right. I'm gonna wear this today, actually, I think. I like that. I like it. Fuck it. It's weird though, because it's like I'm not really a wrestling fan. I mean, do I like wrestling? Sure. But like I could go weeks on it, I can give a fuck about whatever. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, live from Encindo Valley, wherever the fuck this motherfucker's from. It's Dorito. What's up, buddy?
What's up? It's not,
He's chilling,
it's
man.
not Encino Valley. That's the other valley. That's where the Utah as if people are from.
It was Frankie was the bird, I think, right? Frankie the bird for Coca Beware. Oh, that package right there, that's yours, bro. That's
You talking about the love machine?
No, it was Weed Wars asked, can I name the bird of Coca Beware? It was Frankie was the bird.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say Coco Beware. Didn't he turn into the love machine?
No. What do you need, bro?
Yeah, big sexy chocolate or some shit like that.
Oh, that's sexual chocolate. You're thinking of somebody else. That was Mark Henry.
Okay.
Yeah, but with the wrestling stuff, it's weird.
Oh yeah,
like,
Coco Beware.
Yeah. Flapping around. Bird. Yeah, but he's but the thing about the wrestling shirts, Dorito, it's funny. It's like
Morris Day in the motherfucking time.
But every time I wear a wrestling shirt, I got a decent amount. I'm probably got 4 or 5 of them, I would say. I got this one, the Iron Sheik one, the Macho Man one. Every time I wear a wrestling shirt, I always get so many compliments. I always do. It's funny. It's because like back in the day, I would never worn wrestling shirts. Like when I watch wrestling, but like when you don't watch it, they seem like nostalgic and cool now. I don't know.
We're getting ready to we got that shirt machine and I'm getting some screens and stuff. We're gonna get ready and start doing a line of wrestling shirts. And George knows a lot of because their band, part of their coming up was they played a lot of like WWF punk shows or wrestling shows, a lot of stuff that they used to play, and then in the middle of the show they'd have a wrestling match. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he knows a lot of wrestlers. What's that? He's a lucha, but he used to be in the WWF, Demonico or something like that. He was a Mexican wrestler. He wasn't there very long. He went back to Lucha Underground, but he was there for a while.
Not sure.
He wore the mask that's somewhat like Ephraim's mask, the lead singer of the Voodoo Glow Skulls with the horns.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, he knows him. He knows a couple other guys. So we're trying to get their permission, and we're going to start doing like Lucha's mask that says Luch Mob, and then we're doing Ephraim's mask that says Luch Mob, and we're going to do some of that. Try and set up some of that.
Yeah, there's if you go to ProWrestlingTees.com, you could.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where you do it because everybody I know because I follow. I'm friends with a lot of like friends of the wrestlers. You know what I mean? Like the guy who does the promotion for this dude or whatever, etc. And a lot of those guys just even regular shit just have their shit at ProWrestlingTees.com. It's a pretty good website from what I could tell. I've uses it. A lot of guys do.
Well, we
Kitty,
just,
what's up,
we
Guitar?
just do the lucha masks. You know what I mean?
Right.
We want to
Well, you got to get them authentically made in Mexico though to make it real.
Excuse me, but Lucha's mask is a professional grade mask made by Mr. Lucha, which is the wrestling mask maker for mostly all of the professional wrestlers.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that thing was like $200 and almost $300, dude.
Oh, shit ain't cheap, sir. Shit is not cheap. Mark Henry did a lot for the USO tours and the trips. I actually got a funny story about that. My friend, I got friends in the guard, obviously, and they were in, I don't think it was Blowout. It was Camp Spiker. Where was Camp Spiker? What was the name of that town? I think it was Tikrit. Maybe Tikrit, wherever Saddam was from. I think it was Tikrit. I'll have to figure that one out. But regardless, there was a WWF tour coming over there and WWE tour coming over. And my friends were like working the area report, so they were in charge of like the planes and stuff. They said them wrestlers fucking trashed the 130 that came in over on, bro. They were like digging. They had like.
Oh, that was Web that said that.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
They were like wiping out. They like pop out of and shit out of the fucking rollers. It was just bad, dude. It was so bad.
Yeah, because what was it?
What? By the way, what's up, you green bearded, red-headed, fucking green hat wearing motherfucker?
He is all in, bro. Look at this.
What up?
Of course he's in with a lady.
We look straight like a fucking Mardi Gras parade up in this bitch with all these colors.
With a name like Leprechaun, do you think that motherfucker wouldn't be in?
It was Tikrit. Okay.
You should driving. You know, I'm not driving with the hat and hair, but I got the specialized plates, LEP TV, so everybody's beeping at me.
Nice. What the fuck are you guys doing up so early, by the way? I mean, pretty soon I'm just here for a few. I gotta get up and I gotta take
it's like this, man. It's like this.
He gets up for work at that time anyways. So
and it's like this. St. Patrick's Day is I really, really need a fucking banger party day, dude. Because like during football season, we go out every week. We have a fun time. Everybody meet up, kick it, whatever. And the crew I normally party with, they've been working out or fucking do this. So like I haven't had a good go out day in a long time. So, but I still wanted to stream, obviously. So and I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna take the day off work. I got up at 5. And I was up at 5. I've been down since 5 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock your time. And you can look at the timer right there in the corner, it's almost 5 hours. And so I just stream in the morning with Lep, have some fun, then we'll just fucking lunchtime go out and just fucking kick it. And I over invited the fuck out of people because I know how flaky people are. So if 4, 5, 6, 7 people show up, we're kicking it. Fuck, we're having a good time, man.
Well, if you stay on till 12, dude, I got to take my son to school pretty quick. I'll be back at 8.
Oh shit, man! I'll be asleep by then.
Oh, fuck off! You will not.
I guarantee it.
Oh well, dude, you know
I got moonshine Jello shots.
He's got Jello shots, and we're going to the bar.
And
we're going to the bar too.
And we're going to the bar.
I'm talking about noon your time, not noon my time.
Noon your time, so that's like 3 our time then.
Oh, I thought you meant 8 o'clock at night.
No, hold on, guys. Hold on. Noon your time, which is 9 o'clock my time. I take my son to school.
I don't know what time we're going out.
We'll be getting started.
Yeah, we'll probably get started around then. Yeah, we're not gonna be here. This isn't gonna last much more than another hour or two.
I got reservations at the bar at noon. Take me a seat, cocksuckers.
And we got the cookies too, bro. These are so fresh. I wish you could fuck with these, bro.
You want me to run around naked?
They're so good, but yeah, I got the fresh cookies. So
are you guys seriously going to the bar at fucking noon?
Yeah. Dude, what do you think we party in Cleveland? There's nothing else to do but drink and party here, dude. That's all we do.
Dude, there's already people at the bar. Bars open up first thing in the morning with kegs and eggs.
Literally, 5:30.
I'm sure, dude, but at least you're doing your drinking etiquette properly, Lep. You're waiting till 12.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Jeanette, welcome to the party.
I will say I'm noticing that. You're waiting till noon.
Dude, we used to know shit. 5:30 in the morning. This is how I used to roll every St. Patrick's Day. 5:30 in the morning, we go to the bar, start drinking, partying, whatever, kegs and eggs, and then we go, a couple other bars. By 1 o'clock, you'd be fucking lit. So you come home, pass out from like 1 till 4 or 5. Get up at 5 and just fucking throw it out all day till 2:30, bro.
You catch the ones that had to work.
Right. So you have to. That's just how it is. At least in Cleveland with St. Patrick's, kind of the whole Great Lakes region. Any Boston's like this, I'm sure. New York is like that. I was listening to Great Lakes. Chicago's like that. Milwaukee. They actually fly people from Ireland to Milwaukee. That's how good the party is over that way. Like,
are you guys going to go on the Vespa?
No, we're not.
It's got a flat tire, or else we would.
No, it's not a flat tire, but the thing needs to be pushed inside.
Joey's scared of it.
I haven't got fixed from the accident yet, bro. It's several $100s. It's a little winter though. BC's Beer Reviews is in the building. What is up, sir? How's it going out there in Detroit? I got a green Tigers hat, but I'm not gonna wear that. I'm just gonna wear what I got on now, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Is it rideable, Joey?
Yeah, it's rideable. It's just the frame is the frame part needs to be compressed on the side. I probably gotta. When I asked somebody in the Vespa group, they said I gotta take like a hairdryer and just make the plastic, so push it in. But I'm probably gonna end up taking it to the fucking dealer just because I don't want to.
He's right. Lep could probably help you with this because I think Lep's more.
Literally say get a buddy and do it. Two people drive.
I think Lep's more mechanically inclined than you are for some.
Oh, obviously. Obviously, I'm an office kid, bro. What do you want me to say?
Hey,
take Joey.
We sponge each other. Let's just say that.
Lep, take Joey to Harbor Freight. Make him spend $8.99 on a heat gun. Come back home, plug that fucker in, and just run the heat gun over it, and have him put some gloves on and just pinch it as you're heating it up.
Yeah,
I didn't even put the Patrick's Day banner on here. I'm so ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Hold on,
Joey.
I heard you, brother. Harbor Freight.
I know you heard me, but this is what you're going to do. You're going to take Lep over to Harbor Freight one of these days.
There we go.
And you're going to spend $9.99 on a heat gun. And you're going to buy some gloves too, Joey.
I got one, actually.
Well, make him spend some money, Lep.
That's what we're doing here.
Yeah, make him have his own for next time.
Now we're in the fucking.
I'm just
we got
Okay, so Joey, if he's got a heat gun and you got the ability to fix it, I'm gonna say pretty much after maybe 2 weeks, now that I have that knowledge, I'm gonna start calling you scared to ride your scooter.
Well, you also have to keep in mind the weather up here. It's not rideable right now.
Oh, yeah.
Like realistically, the bike weather in Cleveland doesn't really. I mean, it's got to be over.
Months.
Yeah, you got like 3 months, and that's even spotty too. Yeah, because because in May it's usually 50s and 60s in May. That's still kind of chilly to ride a bike, dude. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. Not for you guys though. You guys like cold weather.
I don't mind cold weather, but I don't like cold weather on the bike. It's extra cold. Like whatever temperature is outside, dude, it's fucking 30 degrees colder on that bike. You know that. You've been on bikes before, dude. You know how it is.
Maybe a couple times.
Is that the guy from Guns N' Roses?
We got a show tonight. got Voodoo playing with TSOL tonight.
Okay, what's the venue?
TSOL and Voodoo Gluscos.
I'm saying where are they playing?
Oh, right here at the Rancho Marketplace out here. It's big old massive open air place.
Okay.
Yeah, we're bringing the trike today. The trike will be there at the concert. Some history put on that thing. And JV, I'm not into DVDs right now, buddy.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Now is a good time. I normally don't say stupid shit like this, but now is a good time to buy a bunch of fucking DVDs because
I got DVDs.
cheap. And listen, man, you're gonna start the streaming shit is ridiculous with what they're taking and what they're doing. I can't, man. I would recommend. I mean, DVD players are always gonna be cheap, but get DVDs of movies that you like because, like, it's I don't know, man. It's just fucked up.
I got a lot of DVDs, right? Right, JV? Hey, by the way, JV, I'm not going to show you my DVDs. You want to see my Hot Wheels? I got Hot Wheels, JV. JV, look at, I got Hot Wheels, JV.
So what is now? Listen, do you open them and play with them, or are they worth something? What's the deal there?
Oh no, with these, I'm saving them all, dude. I got saving these. I go when I go to get Hot Wheels. I get my son a couple. I get a couple that I like, and I put them up in the box. So when he gets older, he'll probably have at least 500 to 1,000 Hot Wheels by the time I'm done.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got sporadic Hot Wheels in boxes somewhere. I don't know. I don't really know where any of them are at. I mean, I got these. What I like is these. The Drug Mart sold all these fucking cool looking diecast cars, right? So this is like I think this is a Ferrari.
Lambo.
Yeah. Lambo, the black one's a Lambo. Lambos go up, right?
Yeah.
Is that a Lambo? I thought Lambo does, but yeah. So they sell cars like this. Well, I guess you can tell on the back where it's Lamborghini. So they sell little
gas station and stuff. Yep.
Yeah. These are cool. I fucking fuck with those. You know what I mean? But these are whatever. I mean, they pull back and they can do. And it's so, but I'm not gonna pretend there's a Volkswagen Bug one too. This whole display used to look cool until I put a bunch of shit in there because I'm a slob, but whatever. Thrash is in the building. What is up, buddy? Are you working today, Thrash? You should be retired by now, bro. Imagine how much time you would have if you were retired, Thrasher. Thrash could do it.
Retirement,
what Thrash
of all of us
is sell his house in Colorado, bro, and move to like fucking a non-Colorado spot. He could have a fucking place for them horses, bro. Texas would be it. He doesn't smoke weed anyways. It's a waste of a Colorado spot.
Go back to California, dude. Just California.
So what do you think, honestly, Dorito, what do you think is going to happen with California? I mean, obviously, they can't continue as they're going.
Dude, okay. A lot of people are talking shit. There's going to be a change coming up. Watch. One, we're getting a lot of water. Okay? So that's a good thing. That's going to help, and that's going to be productive for our state. Okay? Two, a lot of industry is – a lot of people don't believe it, but I've been seeing a lot of industry is coming back. Okay? So we're going to start booming up, and all these fuckers that are already starting to come home because it isn't California, wherever the fuck they went, they're not going to have those jobs. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think that financially the state's going to turn around. But I think it's going to be for private business, but bigger private business. The small guys, we're getting pushed out, dude.
What do you think you're going to do about the housing crunch, though? Because, I mean, it's no clue.
What housing crunch, bro?
You got to have like $1 million to buy a house in California, bro.
You know how long it's been that you've had to have $1 million to buy a house in California, bro?
Yeah, but I mean, it's really manifesting itself. I mean, are they going to into the small home
make a day?
Well, like the small.
Remember, we talked about this, right?
Are they going to take Skid Row and just give them a nice small town thing, or what? I mean, they could do that, no?
Well, the VA. Look at the VA. What they're doing with some of the VA properties. Okay,
right.
And a company that I work with is part of that. So that I know for sure. When it comes to housing the vets, they're actually trying to make some sort of temporary housing, and they're making little temporary villages, housing villages in the VAs out here for the vets. So a transitional housing is what they're calling it. So that right there, as far as the vets, I think that that's going to be helpful, but it's going to be helpful to the vets that want it. And there's a lot of vets that don't want it. So that's going to be the problem.
Right.
As far as the homeless, that's not going to change, bro. You know, because the housing market, you know, you got people that want to kick out babies to have the checks, bro, and they're not going to be able to have the houses. They ain't going to be. The state's not going to allow them to afford it. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about the state itself. I'm talking about the housing market, like you said. So where the problems are going to be is, yes, with the homelessness. But if people are working their asses off, it'll be okay.
We'll see. I don't know. You got a nice rosy outlook. We'll see. We'll see.
Dude,
I love California. Don't get me wrong. California is a beautiful state, dude.
I've lived here all my life, bro, and I've moved to other states, and you know what? I'm here.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? It's you make the best of wherever you are. You have
100%.
shitty laws in every single state. You have shitty rules. You have shitty finances in every state you go. You can go to Kentucky where a house costs $30,000 and you only got to make $12 an hour. I'm being sarcastic. And you only got to make $12 an hour to survive, right? But there's no fucking jobs there. Then what?
You gotta get yourself a remote job and move to one of them places.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's not. I don't know.
Well, it's like this, man. If you can put up with a tiny bit of snow and cold weather, like I'm not gonna lie, Cleveland weather's not that bad. It's really not. In December we had some cold days, but like January was fine. February was fucking mild. We had the hottest February we've had in years. We had a snowstorm a couple days ago, but it's already melted. You can put up a little cold Ohio, decent place to live in terms of cheapness. I mean, fuck, you get it. There was a house on my buddy street, decent area, $129,000. That's cheap as fuck. You know how many millions of people would bid on a house in California for $129,000, bro? You'd have like 100 billion bids.
I'm a born and raised Californian. Okay, my kids are going to be born and raised Californians. This is our home. You know, where else can you go to the beach, the mountains, and the desert in the same fucking day, dude?
Right, fucking 9-hour round trip.
Yeah, and you know the cost of living is higher, but so is the wages. You know what I mean? I don't turn the key on my truck for under $75 an hour, bro. Simple as that. You know, if somebody doesn't want to pay it, then that truck sits there, bro. You know, and I know that sounds stupid, but I'd rather work 2 days a week at $75 an hour than 5 days a week at $35 an hour.
Oh, well, yeah. I'd rather. That's why I don't do. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna think about something like that. I'm still kind of high. But yeah, you want to work less hours for sure. I mean, fuck. There's only so much money you need at the end of the day. I mean, what I'm
saying, dude, is I can't operate for that.
If
I was making $35 an hour,
you gas up your truck. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude, it costs a minimum of $120 to $150 a day for gas for me. I pay $600 a month for insurances. Okay, so you know just that alone. But you see where I work and the kind of stuff, you know.
Right.
You saw that. So
it's a Browns championship ring, right?
Yeah, every time I go to the VAs, Joey, I just want to fucking throw a rock at something and say, fuck you, Joey.
Yeah, it's funny. The wheelchair place is the one I used to deal with a lot the most. But I mean, now it's everything's with the national queue now. There's not really dealing with much of the regional offices. I mean, like we got to go into the office, once a week. But I mean, like a lot of stuff that once was there is just all remote. Like the call center is all virtual. If you call the VA and you're talking to somebody, they're at their house, probably, with their balls out or whatever, because there's no office anymore. Everybody's remote.
Yeah. Dude, the VAs, I'll tell you, they look like it looks like a Dawn of the Dead city. Like there's nobody there. You see a few stragglers walking around. The one in Santa Monica, though, that one, there is always people there. That one has a full-blown police force, dude. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah. There's the VA right down the street. The VA hospital has a police force. And it's just a regular thing. I mean,
they all have the police. Yes, you're right. They all have their own police force. But, like, I'm talking literally, dude. There's, like, tons of cars, tons of cops at the VA in Santa Monica. That's not a small VA, though. That literally, Wilshire Boulevard It's on one side of Wilshire Boulevard, on one side of the 405 freeway, and then on the other side of the Wilshire Boulevard. It's a big place, bro.
I took somebody through like they called the call center trying to get down there, and I took them through Google Maps thing of it, and I was like, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of floors in this fucking building.
Yeah, well, that's just the build. Which building?
It's the 1100 Wilshire.
Yeah, the one across this on the south side of the freeway. That's the big one where that's the direct hospital. Yes. But all around that, have you seen on Google Maps all around that?
Yeah, you showed me a couple times. I don't update it daily, but yeah, they're doing nothing but building. I mean, the PACT Act gets so many people. We get so many jobs and benefits to vets and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Like, it really upended the way we're doing work, man. It's we got so many memos, dude. You know how many memos I do every day? I did Dorito. I did like 30 fucking memos on Thursday. 30 memos. And some for like 4 days of service for guys who've been dead for 30 years. Man, my job is bureaucratic, bro. It's a lot of stuff, bro. It's a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. The size of VA 201, the size of VA 200, just those alone are so big that they could build plenty of within the buildings, apartments, okay, for these vets, you know. And sure, there's got to be guidelines, there's got to be rules and everything like that, but they could build permanent housing for a lot of vets in Santa Monica, in, you know, the Valley. It just overwhelming amount of homes on that they don't even need to build the buildings. They can renovate buildings that are still operable.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna get a lot of NIMBYism out there. The NIMBY's not my backyard stuff. I mean, if like say I was a homeowner, I don't know wherever, I don't know the neighborhoods, but I mean, if you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna build a veterans housing unit over here, and people are like, let's really rethink that. You know what I mean? They don't. There's
No. See, that's where the government needs to say, look, check this out. This is our land. These are our soldiers that fought for you. Fuck off. This is what we're doing.
I would agree with that. But saying that, getting the Californians who probably have a lot of
you'd be amazed
in the government to deal with that. I mean, it's I don't know.
You'd be amazed, bro. Okay, you think a lot of people are anti-military, this and that. No, we're not, bro. We just don't want fucking people that are nut jobs doing stupid shit or this or that, and it doesn't specify a military. We got homeless people that are like that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I know a lot of people that literally love our country but hate our government. You see what I'm saying? And part of loving your country is that soldier, bro. That soldier is not government. That soldier is country. You
can't hate the government. The government provides so much stuff people don't realize. I mean, especially the U.S. government. Like, there's benefits. I mean, do we spend a lot of money on stupid shit? Of course, a lot of money spent on stupid shit. However, we also provide free trade across the Pacific, across the Atlantic. We provide operable roads throughout the entire Western world. We provide safe harbor for everybody to pass through airports.
I'm talking about politics, bro. I'm talking about politics.
And that's another thing too, though. Dorito, the thing about the UK vets and the United States vets, it's so whack, is that the States is so big. Like, California life compared to an Ohio life is just so different. Like, it's not even comparable. Like, there's things Dorito would put up with that I would never tolerate, and there's things I would do that Dorito would never put up with. That's just the way we grew up.
That's called law of the land, man.
Right. It's so big. And the thing is, when people get out of the service, I mean, all vets go to the same 4 areas. It's like Killeen, Texas, Puyallup, Washington, couple spots in California, and then 1 spot in Arizona. All vets like living in the same spot, like being around other vets. And a lot of people want to live to California. And it's like, you know, if you're only on, if you're on the max VA disability, which is like, you know, $3,800 a month, $4,000 a month, whatever. And if you're 100% disabled, and even if you're getting the Social Security, for example, say you're getting $5,500 a month, in a lot of areas, that's still not going to be enough money to get a house. And they don't, the U.S. is different than in the U.K. in that, like, they'll guarantee you housing to a certain extent in the UK. It might be in a shit area, but at least everybody knew who I visited over there had a house or had their own place. You know what I mean? It's not like that here in the States. In the States, they'll give you money, but they're not going to give you a place to live necessarily. But I mean, if you're making $3,800 a month on disability, you could easily afford a house in, Alabama, Ohio.
Yeah, what's the reason that you're homeless? That's the thing. That's the problem we have out here is a lot of the vets that are homeless. It's not that they're poor, bro. It's that they don't want to live by any rules from the Veterans Administration,
right,
to do the transitional housing or live in a VA type place. There's a lot of stuff like that, bro, and that's one of the things that I've heard the most of. That's why over at Santa Monica for the longest time, you could go on Wilshire and you would see rows of tents and rows of tents. And they were vets that could go, they were vets and they wanted to live there because it was close to the hospital, but they didn't want to move into the VA property, which they could have lived in VA housing. They didn't want to move into there because no drugs, no this, no that. And they're just so fucked up that they want to keep on their drugs. They don't know the difference. They don't want to do anything else.
Right. So I think, well, you got to study what's happening in British Columbia right now. I think that's going to be a good model of what California is probably going to do next. Because I could see them. I mean, if you criminalize a lot of the hardcore stuff and just don't just doing a drug or possessing a drug should not be necessarily a felony. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be a life ruiner. Like, if you just got a little bump of coke on you, that shouldn't be a fucking felony. You just can follow the rest of your life and not be able to get your job. You know what I mean?
Oh, no,
there needs to be a more common sense way. You know what I mean?
Controlled substance laws aren't going to change out here. There's too many addictions. There's too much addiction to shit like that. Pills and controlled substance laws, they won't change out here. And that's not just the oldness of the city fathers, bro. That's reality of seeing what that shit does to people, dude. You have a lot of people that have grew up in drug addicted families. You see what I'm saying? Like that meth and coke, that sort of shit. They're not going to tolerate that stuff, bro. Especially meth. That's one of those things. No one dude. Me, myself, I have an animosity towards it. I have a hate towards it. And there's a lot of people that are exactly the same way when it comes to meth and coke, dude. It's ruined a lot of people's lives.
Meth takes your teeth out. Your teeth, it fucks up your teeth.
It doesn't just do your teeth. I got that issue. I had that issue. It doesn't just do your teeth. It fucks your whole life up, bro.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a reason it has its reputation. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say there's anything good about methamphetamines. But
what's the thing about cocaine? You don't do coke. Coke does you.
Well, however, if more drugs were legalized in terms of, say, psilocybin or mushrooms and acids, like more of the psychedelics, more of the weed. For one, weed needs to be as legal as onions. However legal it is to go buy some onions, that's how legal it should be to buy weed. There should be no this fucking none of
to
it.
me,
it's never going to be like that, but it should be like that. However, people need, and like we put people on, what happens too, Doritos, that you put people on probation or whatever, and then they get drug tested and they can't drink or whatever. They have no outlet. What the fuck are they going to do? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's a rough world. The people wonder why I'm smoke weed all the time, bro. That's why I can be laid back. It's a nice world for me. Even if I could smoke weed, I still have a nice life for myself. But however, the weed's a nice release. Like I've dealt with, since I started smoking weed, both my parents have died. I lost like 3 pets. There's been some traumatic shits happen, bro. But with the weed, I was able to get through it. It sounds like I'm talking about Jesus and comparing to weed, but there's a lot true to that. And some people opine that, oh, you're just covering up. No, it just helps you deal with reality. There's some fucked up shit that happens in the world. You know what I mean?
Well, it's as well too. Like I'm a person that's very hyper and has ADD. Could you imagine me not?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get ready to take my son to school. So
all right, have fun, bro. Have fun out there.
If you're still around, I'll see you. If not, get fucked up for me.
All right, man.
Oh, you know how we do, bro. You know how we do.
All right, homies.
All right, power to the people, Dorito. Oh, that guy's gone, eh? Fuck. What's going on, buddy?
What's up?
Chilling, man. Can you hold it for like a minute while I get some water?
Yep.
Because I'm drinking so much water. I don't think I peed like once, bro.
Well, that means you were already dehydrated.
Oh, I was from yesterday. I didn't drink much last night because when we were taking the train, I didn't want to have to fucking pee the whole time. You know what I mean? All right, so just say hi to people.
Who we got here?
Paul's in the chat.
Oh, that guy. Oh, he don't know if he wants to shovel snow or cut grass. That guy.
I don't know. He's a loyal channel member. You got to treat him with respect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man, then he should come cut your lawn. Right? Isn't that how it should go? Oh yeah. Got the show to myself. How you guys doing? Just chilling. That sandwich, man, put a hurting on me. Might have to go back home, sit on the throne for a minute. Whew. I still got a whole nother sandwich here. I figure him and I split one, and we got one for later. We'll take it with us. That way we go out to the car, hang out, smash. Sounds like a plan. You really can't see the orange in my beard. It's there. Now you can. It's right around the edges. Green, a little bit white. It's all crusty. Hopefully Hernan comes.
Hernan's in the building, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. What up? You hungry? Did you eat yet?
Yeah, a little bit. You got food?
Oh shit.
I'd say give half. Is Kim hungry?
I don't know where Kim went. I think Kim left.
Yeah, Kim left him a long time ago.
She probably left for
The
good.
car was here.
She's not here now.
She was there now. I don't know where she went. She made French toast sticks. There's a bunch of French toast sticks in the kitchen.
Kim left you a long time ago, bro.
Right.
You brought him coffee.
Checked out.
Oh, yes, we're doing coffee. And I said,
Oh, we got 16 watching now. Hell yeah.
He's sucking your dick, bro. That's what he keeps telling me, bro.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there's one of my BFFs here. No, he's Mexican. Mexican
He's
descent.
always got to throw that in
His
there.
parents were born in Mexico, bro. What do you want me to say?
Yes, they was. Yes, they were. They were great.
Oh, yeah. All right, did I miss anybody who was in the chat? Who was up in there?
Luke John came in.
Luke John. Nice.
Came in.
Cool. Hell yeah. It is happy St. Patrick's Day. Now, listen, originally they couldn't decide if St. Patrick's Day was March 8th or March 9th. So I added them together, and that's what we got today. You can look that up. It's a fact. And these guys come over to look at their phones.
Well,
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
What's going on, man?
I'm chilling, bro.
Shit.
I am
Did
just
you guys really
chilling.
start at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, well, I did. He didn't.
I woke up at 6, put him on the phone.
Went
Went back to sleep.
How long does it take you to dye the green right there?
Yeah. I was just saying, you really can't see the orange.
He had to do his makeup and shit.
Around the edge because of the hair. The hair blends it
But
in.
obviously this is a wig, right?
No, that's real shit, bro.
This ain't your real
I
hair.
grew it last time you see me.
Yeah, I saw you 2
I
weeks
grew
ago.
it.
Hey, the food was delicious. Just your food you made us.
He's a good cook, bro. Hey,
honestly.
Hey, tell the world how good of a cook he really is.
Oh, honestly.
Well, that wasn't my cooking. I just served that. You know what I mean?
No, I know. I've had your food before. But
Yeah,
no, but
yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm saying is the food that we got from there was delicious.
Yeah. Did you see the new TikTok where the
Yeah, you guys are in
Live
there.
TV?
Yeah,
and
they went to the
Dude Network and everybody went.
Was
to,
that the one where they went to the 4 different barbecue places?
Yeah, they went to Mabel downtown.
I was seeing if you were going to be in the background, man.
I was in Texas.
Yeah. I've been to Mabel's. That's not bad.
Mabel's
I
is
heard
okay.
he's got the mustard
Yeah.
base.
Yeah, it's not
barbecue
bad.
sauce.
You know, it's
I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather go to Famous Dave's than Mabel's. I really would.
Really?
It's cheaper.
Okay.
Famous
It's
Dave's
cheaper
probably
and just the I don't know.
And you're not driving to downtown to go get some barbecue, bro.
Well, by the time you pay a
The
park
parking.
downtown,
I
too.
know, bro.
Parking.
There's other reasons, bro. But nobody on the right mind probably would pick Famous Dave's over Mabel if it was all on the same.
Well, yeah, if Mabel was
if
like
they were
down the
right
street.
next to each other.
Oh yeah,
and
Mabel
you
was
had
like-
to choose, you would always choose.
Oh yeah, if it was in North Olmsted Plaza or something,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure, bro.
I heard they're burning. Did you have the burn ends?
Yeah, I think we had
That's-
it. We went there last year.
That's what they're famous for. Oh, that and the beef rib.
Yeah,
beef rib.
I think we got like a little platter with.
I missed the one. Does Michael Samus still have that restaurant at Westlake out there? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Not the B Spot. He had another one.
B Spot's still even open?
No.
I know the one in Strongsville. Is that where Blue Habanero's at now?
I'm not 100% sure, but the one at the Q is not called. It's called like the Burger or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that was not that.
Oh yeah.
Me and Mike were there the other day for that bobblehead game, man. And they have standing room upstairs now.
You guys went to that?
We went to the Rubio bobblehead.
Yeah, that's
night.
about yeah.
And they have like hot chicken. They have like a you know where that Budweiser station is? On the top?
Yeah.
It's standing room now. You can
I went through that. I know what you're talking about.
And they had different stuff
cool.
there. You could tell they put a lot of different restaurants in there, man.
The food options for the game last night were fucking garbage, dude. There's nothing there.
Oh, but they don't open up everything for the monster.
I know about dog shit.
Denzel Waters bobbleheads tomorrow.
Are you going?
Yeah.
I saw that. I knew you were going to go. Are you going to the other one? There was another bobblehead too. It was
I like bobbleheads.
Get in Charge. Did you see that one?
What's that? No, Mayor
The
Bill.
Cleveland Charge. No, not the bib one. There was a different one.
Oh, you're talking about the football one?
Yeah.
Pruitt. Was it Pruitt?
No, there was a different one. It wasn't Pruitt, but
it was not it was that baseball team, wasn't it? Later this September.
No, there was a different one.
Oh.
8-6. What country code is that? And why are they sending me a WhatsApp?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Google. What country code is 8-6?
China country. On the website worldometers.info, they say China country code 86 worldometer.
China country. The fuck is China country?
Everything you buy is from China, bro.
That's true. Oh, you know what? That's the DHK. Okay, that makes sense because I do buy some shit from China. Okay.
Dude, is Coco Boy Weird still alive?
Yeah.
You tried him yet or no?
Yeah, I did. I was just talking about really. He won a decent amount of money. I'm not gonna pay that no more.
If you could tell how much is the decent amount of money for Coco Boy Weird?
I could tell you. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's a lot of money for. Oh, sure. Shit, my bad.
But see, the problem with Coco Boy Weird, he would have came to us and said, "I could do half of that, man." Like, he probably were like, okay.
Right, probably would.
What is he, 60 years old? He's not fucking wrestling. Oh,
no,
he might be.
70. Maybe 70, yeah. He wrestled. Oh, careful.
Is Junkyard Dog still alive?
No, he's been dead for years, bro.
Oh, man. Remember Junkyard Dog?
Yeah. All the black wrestlers besides Coco Boy are dead, bro.
Why is that, bro?
It's because they all had AIDS. No, I'm just kidding.
Virgil's still alive.
Virgil's getting inducted in the fucking Hall of Fame.
He should, but he was an iconic from our childhood.
Over the Rougeaus.
He wasn't a wrestler really, but he was more of a manager type. Is he going to go into the manager wing? I think they have a manager wing, don't they? Like
I don't know. I don't know. If you guys put everybody in now, how is the Rougeaus not in? They need to be in this year, bro. I'm gonna be upset. Because
that's your pal, bro.
That's my dude, bro. I like Jock. He's done a lot for me, bro.
Is he still living in Canada?
He's in the U.S. now. He summers down here.
How far is he from here?
I think he's in Georgia or Florida. No, yeah. Well, he's not coming up to Ohio. Dude, nobody fucking summers in Ohio. Nobody even lives here, bro. The only reason we live here is because family and shit.
Rookies.
We're going to rookies?
Yeah.
Fuck rookies. That's for rookies.
Where's rookies?
Rookies. You've been to rookies.
Is that Parma?
That one fundraiser was there.
Yeah.
Brett Higgins thing.
Yeah.
Parma Heights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. Don't drink and drive.
Yeah, fuck that, right? Isn't that street 25 mile an hour?
Oh, it's dangerous out there, man.
I'm not trying to do
They
that.
don't got a lot to do out there, bro. They drive
That's what I'm saying, dude. From
That's
here.
why none of them bars last. They always change.
That is true, man. That cleats that was over there, they all
everything.
switch up, man.
Yeah, because
Remember
they run their customers off.
Remember Wiley? We used to go up there and watch the Browns every Sunday, man. Chris Wiley.
Didn't Wiley have a crush on that one bar bitch?
Probably.
It was like the fucking the stank ones. Not the stank ones, the ones with.
I don't know. Did he?
No, it wasn't Wiley. It was something else. Thinking something.
Was it Mexican Steve?
Mexican Steve was something. God,
he put a wing on that Roosters in Bidoff over by your spot.
Hey, to be fair, that was a spot.
Remember that
though.
Roosters over there?
That was awesome.
He did. He loved that place. And one day he was there. Then he came back the next day and they had the fucking out of business sign out there. He's like, man,
they struggled. I mean, even Ponderosa on its last leg was struggling.
There's still a Ponderosa.
No, they closed it.
Oh, the one in Green by Akron? Because the
There
wife
was one
bought
in,
a car a while back, and we drove by. There was a Ponderosa restaurant,
Yeah.
and it said it opened up at 11 o'clock. We couldn't go or whatever. but we haven't been back because I don't go.
Well, ask the device how far is it to Ponderosa. I'll tell you. Okay, Google. How long does it take to drive to Ponderosa?
You know what his thing is, man. I think Joe just likes to show us that he has a
Cool
Alexa.
things. Got several options. Which would you like?
Oh, see, there's still some open. There's one in
better
Columbus.
than
There's
it.
one in Butler, Pennsylvania.
This is it. I think there's a few left open.
All right. Okay, Google, stop.
I could have swore they did.
What are you gonna bring? When are you gonna roll your best bud here now? Your $1 million belt? Come on, bro.
Hey, shit, it's good flex, bro. I got the PS5 over there too.
Come on, you hood. You want your hood rich now, bro?
Always. Well, you see, I drive a Kia with a cracked windshield, bro. If you drive a Kia with a cracked windshield, it allows you other life opportunities.
I thought you leased these things.
No, I bought that.
I was gonna say,
After they repoed that Toyota, I don't lease shit no more. Fuck those guys.
You know you're never gonna ride that Vespa again. You should just sell it.
Dude,
you know
stop.
Bro. I know you. You almost died on that Vespa. You're never.
You're an idiot. You're like Dorito. Dorito's just talking shit. Let me say hi to some people. Hey,
just riding them about.
let me say hi to some people in the chat. Craig, cheers, brother. My man, he's out over there in Kent.
Telling you.
And Jeannie, cheers, live and love. Cheers, beautiful.
You're never getting back on this.
CB's in the building too. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
I know this guy way too long.
Well, I gotta get my fucking license.
That's never gonna happen.
Yes, it will. I will guarantee you.
That's never gonna
by
happen.
the end of summer, I'll have my license. I guarantee you. If not, I'll cut your dick off.
I like when he tells the motorcycle guys, like, we'll go riding this summer. They're like,
I never said that, motherfucker.
You did, bro.
I never
You
said that.
Don Johansson, like,
I say to Don Johansson. Literally just Don Johansson. I never talked to anybody else about this. And you act like I tag all these fucking guys in Harleys and just to make you fucking laugh, you loser. I've never done these things you are saying. Fuck with your fucking alternate universe. Literally just Don Johansson.
Bro, that's not true.
Literally just Don, bro.
Bro, you're never gonna drive it, bro. Just sell it, bro. You make a good.
Yeah, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Here, Dorito, here, I'll look up at the thing. Dorito fucking was commenting. You'll see it here in about 2 seconds.
Told you he was scared of the fence.
Oh yeah, he is.
100%. No, I drove what's her name scooter home when she got.
Yeah, but that not your Vespa, dude. You got bad juju with that fucking Vespa.
I gotta get the fucking thing. I gotta put the thing together, bro.
Joe almost died. And
You're an idiot.
He's like,
you're such a fag, bro.
I want you to videotape you getting on that Vespa driving it again. Put that GoPro on like you did that one.
I know it's some good videos, bro. I'm gonna get some more of that shit.
You never doing it again, bro.
I gotta get downtown and shit.
It would have been best if he did have the GoPro on when he wrecked.
Oh, that'd been amazing. That'd have been amazing.
Got millions of views right now.
Right.
And freaking out because he didn't have insurance. He's like, let me get out of here. You all right?
I am fine. Got a broken toe. He's bleeding.
He's living. He's like, you all right, man? I gotta go.
Hey, I'll tell you what though.
Hey, your car's fine. I'm out of here.
The endorphins did kick the fuck in though.
Oh yeah, you wanted to get the fuck out of there.
Because I got the Vespa in the garage and I literally came over here and everything fucking collapsed.
And he just sat on the bed and just like
I didn't move for like fucking probably 4 hours, even longer than that.
I still got those pictures you sent me, man.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Went for a ride.
I texted the boss.
Had to come right back home.
Yep, not coming to work, not working the rest of the day.
But he hit you, right? Or did you hit him?
No, I didn't hit anything. I missed him hit the ground.
But you stopped because he stopped, whatever, right? Mm.
Hey, the day I just wasn't paying attention. It wasn't his fault. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I'm about it. Living Histories Mysteries in the building. What is up? Great views if you get to watch this guy. Awesome guy right there. What a nice fella. He is a nice fella, straight up. Well, they put that standard moderator next time, managing moderator, really quick. I'm not making nobody a fucking standard or managing mod. Oh yeah. So what? Are these guys gonna go up to Dina's or what? We're not going to fucking. I'm not going to Rookies.
No, I'm not going to Rookies.
All right, we're going to Dina's. We're going to Dina's.
I already got people meeting me there.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me text Stu with them, see what time they're going to Dina's.
That's who's at.
Are they there now or are they going to Rookies?
They're at Rookies.
Oh, no shit.
Missy and her. And what's the other one?
Oh, Noreen. Well, I'll tell them to get the fucking asses over to fucking Dina's because they ain't going to Rookies.
Yeah.
I ain't got time. Who the fuck? Oh, there could be a bunch of riffraff over Rookies. I know everybody at Dina's and shit. Rookies a bunch of fucking amateurs and shit.
There's Parma Heights.
Right. Like I'm saying, I'm not trying
It's
to
still nicer than Parma, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, just them cots sit. They sit right there. Like you
Middleburg
got 3
Heights
bars
right next door.
Yeah,
right
you
there,
got
bro.
3 bars to pick from. They sit over across the street.
I think Middleburg Heights cops are worse than fucking Parma Heights cops. Fucking hate them. No one for nothing. Assholes. Oh,
I always do 25.
You lighting this up, man?
Yeah, you can light up. Oh, yeah, we are smoking and toking and joking. This is how we do it in the service.
Got anybody but Ireland on there?
No, there's no Irish people in the chat.
Captain
He's from Northern Ireland. That's different than the Republic of Ireland.
Gotta be more Pacific there, buddy.
That's Craig right there. They got everything lit up green. Look at that.
Where Craig's in where?
He's in UK.
Where's your kids off of school today, or they have
Yeah, they're off. They stayed up late. Jimmy stayed up really late.
Catholic school, man. That's the only one.
Right, it's great.
Was Catholic schools always off when we were off? I don't think so.
We used to get a day around that time off.
But we didn't get St. Patrick's Day
We got
off.
St. Patrick's Day off.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't. We would get a Friday around that time off, but it wasn't always the day. You know what I mean? But everybody took off anyways, though, because everybody would go to the parade.
The last time
half the fucking school's Irish, dude. They want to go down for that shit.
We had to skip.
We were in high school last time.
I had to skip to go to the parade. Man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We didn't have. We would have to stay home. Opening day too, bro.
Oh, I always took off
St.
over
Patrick's Day.
I always took off over the day.
Yeah, my mom always let me go to Old Municipal.
And you'd make sure you would get out of the camera's view so you don't get busted.
That was the only day that opening day would be full at fucking Old Municipal, man.
Sharkey. Yeah, I remember that. Fucking 70,000 in the first day, and then
beautiful, bro.
10,000.
70,000, man.
Shit. Talk about shitty stadium though. What a dump.
It was a dump.
People fucking look at that place. Found that place.
Remember, man. Remember, they never thought Martin Modell would ever move the Browns. That's why he kept fucking like.
Oh, it was a combo problem.
Yeah. They told him, they're like, "You're never gonna move the Cleveland Browns," and he's like, "Okay."
He's like, "Watch me, brother."
I heard you ain't gonna give me my stadium
Because remember,
so he'd already have business.
Yeah,
because
how that story goes, they told Art Voinovich and White and everybody.
Do you remember when Triv was talking with Modell in that interview? After the interview, Voinovich himself called in and said it was bullshit. Remember that?
No.
Yeah, Voinovich called. Everybody's dead now.
He was a senator now, obviously at the time.
Yeah.
He wasn't the mayor. Yet. White was the mayor.
Yeah. But he called in. It was like 04, I think it was an interview. And he called in and was like, "Yo, all this is stuff. This is happening, blah, blah, blah." And then a couple years later, Modell died, and a couple years after that, Voinovich.
Yeah, everything started to come out, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's what
a
they
wild
said.
story.
Because they go, "Hey, Art, we're going to do the gateway for the Indians and the Cavs. Sit back. We'll take care of it. We promise." Then he said, "It's my turn." And he said, "We're broke. The city's broke, man. We don't have money for this."
Yeah.
And he's like,
we got taxed for that stadium.
Oh, yeah.
For the Gateway project.
Wasn't that the
dude, yeah. So, for those not from Cleveland who aren't familiar, here in Cleveland, they passed what's called a sin tax. So they taxed beverages, cigarettes. You know how much of that stadium this whole table is built?
Yeah.
Between the cigarettes and beers and him and all the beer I drank. And my
I
God.
drank a little bit.
Then we got the beer
I drank a little bit.
You drank a tiny bit.
And then we got the beer shit the next day. So toilet paper.
See, but we were drinking at the time malt liquor.
So much.
I was just telling Katie the other day, my wife, that I have not had malt liquor probably since, I don't know, 21.
Let's go to my house. I got Mickey's.
Mickey's might not be that bad.
No, that's the best.
I was thinking about we were drinking St. Ives.
Malt liquor. 21 was it? 21 was it?
Remember Crazy Horse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember King Cobra, Laser?
Yeah. Well,
those bottles.
Colt 45, OE, Mickey's, St. Ives.
But when you got to those
Crazy
cheaper
Horse
ones, because those were like
79
79 cents a 40.
Yeah.
My buddy Bob.
Remember the 64 ounces with the handle?
Yeah.
You would have to actually use the handle to drink that motherfucker.
Joe, what was the bottle? Was it Laser or whatever? It was the bottle was so thick. My buddy hit somebody over the head with it.
Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse.
The Laser.
He hit him. The bottle, and you heard clink off his head. The bottle hit the floor. Bottle didn't break. He picked up and was drinking out of it. Dude, that's how fucking these are fucking weapons. Oh, that was a good time, man.
Yeah, because I'll tell you the exact date of the last time I had malt liquor was September 7th, 1998, because that's when Mark McGuire hit 60 home runs, and I drank 5 or 6 40s of St. Ives, and I'm really
graduation. He picked me up, and he was on his second 40 when he picked me up. We're going to John Carroll.
Yeah, John Carroll on the east side.
We're going to John Carroll, he was already starting his second 40, and he's like,
It's fucking Luke Johnson.
"What is that?"
He wants the good-looking lassie in the middle to do a twirl.
Come on, do a little twirl.
Why he wants, dude?
He wants to see your balls, bro.
I was gonna say I'll bend over.
Right.
It looked like fucking. It looked like them trucks where they fucking got the fucking big sack hanging from the fucking trailer hitch.
For the right amount of super chats, we'll do anything at this table. I'll tell you that right now. And hey, for one time only, we got cookies. Hernan will do a cookie too, bro. He will. I'll make him do one.
I'll do it.
Hernan, and dude, he can't handle my cookies. Lep said last time he did my cookies, he was naked, bro. He was naked.
Yeah, he was taking a shower.
No, he wasn't taking a shower. He was freaking out naked. He thought like, what
I'm hot.
Oh, you're hot. They happened to me. I was on them shrooms.
Yeah, his
actually,
cookies.
but-
He's
very warm.
He's perfected his.
This was 2 years ago.
Yeah. No, he had a lot of trial and error, man. Like with different measurements and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's totally eyeball. It's beautiful. Is Lep wearing a kilt? Daddy Dutch wants to know. No, he has on. Looks like Wranglers or Doc or something like that.
Levi's.
Levi. Oh damn,
I got
Levi's.
Levi money.
YouTube is treating this motherfucker well. You got Levi's. Except for
Do they even sell Wranglers anymore?
Dude, I don't know what it was. I used to buy the fuck out of some Wranglers, and then in 2012 or 13, I just stopped cold.
Well, you could get fucking 10 pairs practically for $100.
Somebody made fun of the Wranglers, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm never gonna buy these again."
Remember
ever.
Silver Tab?
They were like $12.99 at Kmart.
Silver Tabs are the shit, bro.
They were
Wranglers were $12.99 at Kmart or some shit.
Button your fly, bro.
What was
I didn't like button flies.
I hated them.
What was the ones from Sears? Robux?
Probably.
I fuck with some of those though. Even if the Sears closed up here, I used to buy jeans up there every now and then.
People wear Wranglers when you do work because they're heavy duty jeans.
Yeah.
They don't rip that easy on the work site.
You need to put the balls because your balls are used.
Yeah. But just your everyday, just your everyday,
BITCH.
I think I need a nap already. Yeah. Go ahead, smash that sandwich. You'll be feeling the same way.
Yeah.
Me and him split one, and we're like this.
It says, "Do you know the difference between a kilt and a skirt? It's the balls, right? Like if you got balls."
Mm-hmm. Is that what it is?
I think, right? I think it's balls. I don't know. What's the difference? Tell us, Mr. Kent. It's funny, dude. We got a guy named Kent, and then there's Kent Beer Reviews, and there's same in their own chat. That's funny, bro. What if he reviewed him, bro? Hey, Kent, you got to review Craig. That'd be funny. Or Craig reviews Kent. I don't know, man. I don't know how that works. It says it's called a skirt if you wear underwear. Okay, well, dude, I think if you're wearing, aren't most kilts made like wool and shit? You don't want to fucking.
They got some costume ones. I almost bought it. But then I was like, I got to get socks. Then I got to get shoes.
Right.
I was like, I ain't.
Then you turn into a fucking chick at that point, right?
A real kilt. Now, them things are like $200-300. Yeah, they're thick.
Oh, if you go to, if you get
like you said, they got them dangly balls where the belt buckles.
Do they wear them in the wintertime?
I believe so, man.
I'm pretty sure every kilt.
Their winter's fucking.
They're cold up in Scotland in winter up.
But it still goes to their knees and their socks go almost right up to their
I'm pretty sure all kilts are ceremonial. I don't think these people wear it day to day. I've never seen a picture of a bunch of guys walking around in Scotland and people in kilts. It's always been weddings, etc.
Ask Google. You're rich.
And then we got a bunch of people from the UK in the chat. UK people, listen.
Somebody doesn't want to show off.
Yeah.
Man,
you're an idiot.
Okay,
bro.
Google.
Idiot, bro. I swear to God, you're a fucking moron. Listen, do these people wear kilts? They don't wear them day to day, right? It's only ceremonial, correct? Jeez, with these fucking people. Friends like this, who needs fucking enemies, right?
Bro.
Right, bro. Pay your bill, bro.
That's still the best.
Hey, if when I had Ricky Williams on and when the internet went out, if you would have been there and said "pay your bill, bro," I probably would have punched it. That's how bad I was.
I was watching it when I had to go to work really early, and I was watching that Ricky Williams, and it went out. I swear to God, I said, "Pay your bill, bro."
I was caused, dude.
I was laughing so hard.
I was thinking it. Oh my God,
dude, I know exactly where I was. There's this end cap I have. I was straightening it up, and then I placed it over there. And literally, when that thing went black, I'm like, "Pay your bill, bro."
That's what sucks about having somebody's number.
Oh shit! That was
you get
good.
that quick direct message.
Oh my God, that was the greatest.
I tell you what, out of nowhere, out of the blue, Mrs. Lepp will be like, bro. I'll be like, bro. We just go back and forth, bro this, bro that.
Yeah, the wife doesn't like me calling her bro. I let my oldest dog.
I think we do it out of
but I still do it.
imitating.
I still do it.
The whole family calls her
Well,
bro.
it stems from you two fucking in Indiana.
Bro.
She was in the back seat, all cool, calm, and collected, and out of nowhere, she's like,
bro.
How many fucking times are they gonna say fucking bro?
We're so
Next thing you know, the last leg of the fucking trip was just us straight laughing, saying bro.
That's all we do, bro.
That's right. Just a bunch of guys left getting together with the lads. It's a good time, bro.
Good to see you, Joey.
Speaking of Mr.
I seen him on
Somebody said he was on one of the
Carlos.
chats. Yeah, okay.
He was on Carla's last week.
So if you're lurking, Mr. McMiniman, salute, sir. Salute. You're a proud American, my man. Happy days are here again.
Yeah, he eliminated some people out of his life.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Well,
Man. You can't eliminate. You can't live life like when there's people making fun of you or punching you in the face. Or
exactly.
You,
That's
you
what
got to
it
deal
come
with
down
it.
to.
Yeah.
He caught on to the inside jokes and people pushing his buttons, asking him certain questions,
Right.
to trigger him.
How long did it take him to
2 years
to catch on?
Yeah,
with the inside joke.
No. I mean, we got to know him over 2 years, but lately.
But your inside joke, how long did it take him to?
We had to get to know him to know.
See, they're the best
But
when they know that.
I just said the inside joke. Good to see you, Joey. When
Good
we
times.
come on chat,
He likes that.
it's good to see you, Joey.
Well,
Good to see you.
In tribute to Colin, we do have a Colin clip. Let me bring this up. This is great. Hold on. This was the intro, or this is the when Colin was talking about Brian Dennehy. This was so funny. Hold on. What the fuck is all this? This is all my music.
You don't pay for.
He's got 15 tabs open, guys. I wonder why his shit ain't working.
He's afraid he's gonna miss something, man.
Oh, he's got that fear of missing out.
FOMO, baby.
Yeah, FOMO.
All right, here's Colin talking about Brian Dennehy.
I love Brian Dennehy, especially in the old Rambo movie. He was a great character, great actor. You remember him, guys?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. In the Rambo movie? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Brian Dennehy. Oh, he's a class act. I didn't know he was dead.
I didn't know either.
Oh, I guess they buried him, so he must have been.
So get well soon, Colin. Found out his ankle is. I know his ankle's fucked up. Yeah, it was. We did get a kill to answer. We weren't paying attention. He said no kills day to day. Okay, that's what I said. There's no people just walking around like that day to day.
Did you see who else hurt their ankle?
No. Who fucked up their ankle, bro?
Ski girly.
Did she really?
Yeah.
I saw her arm was fucked up. I didn't see her ankle was fucked up.
Was it her arm?
Yeah, I thought it was her arm.
ankle.
I thought it was her arm. I don't know.
Well, anyways, get well soon.
Yeah. GWS, baby girl. GWS.
Did you see Edwin Diaz is out for the year?
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
He's the closer for the Mets, right?
Remember he had that big when he would come into the ninth, they would play the trumpet.
Okay.
And it was like the whole place would go nuts.
Okay.
He was number one in saves.
Yeah.
And I think I don't know if their team won the game or won
Now
the
our
series.
dude has an opening for most saves now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Clark. Oh, he's shit. He's he's probably the best closer in the American League. This guy was in the National League.
Right.
But overall.
Yeah, he was jumping up and down in celebration.
Yeah, man. Just you know how like they celebrate, everybody gets together.
He pulled the fucking Pryor. Ohio State. Remember celebrating? Ted Ginn Jr.
Yeah.
Ted Ginn Jr. When they were celebrating,
he scored a touchdown right after he scored that
busted his
touchdown.
fucking foot and never played the rest of the game.
Yeah. They were just they were doing the celebrating, jumping up together, and then you see the video where he just went down, and they're like, "Oh shit!" And they're calling ambulance. He got pulled out by the stretcher. Is he out for the year?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Achilles.
They gave him a huge
contract.
contract.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure. Here's the thing: we in the public eye, we see dollars, 3 years, $240 million. We don't actually see the contract where it says if you get hurt.
Oh no, baseball.
You only
100%.
You don't get this many saves. You don't play this many games. That's all in your contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Incentives
with baseball,
like
man, it's
guaranteed.
guaranteed.
The
Baseball's
guaranteed
guaranteed.
money you get.
Baseball's guaranteed, all of it.
Yeah.
That's why when those guys sign those 10 years, 380 million,
they know they're going to get the
even you're probably going to get 3-4 years out of that player, because when that player gets that contract, he's what, 27, Joe, 28. When he gets that big contract,
yeah, he's not going to play 42.
He's not going to play top level 38 to 40. No way. From 35, you probably got him for like good 4 years out of that 10-year deal. Seriously.
Whoa, that's some good fucking weed, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah. Sue and them said that's stop number 1. So they'll once we leave here and get ready to go to Dina's, we'll hit that. Oh, I got a message, Alyssa, see if she's still going up. Yeah, right. Good luck on that one, right?
Good luck on that one.
Hell yeah. So listen, guys, if you're out there in Cleveland, which I know nobody is, come hang out with us.
Oh, we already said we're going to be. All right. Good thing nobody's really from around here.
Right. What was it?
Put it out there. I said, somebody finds the leprechaun, I'll buy you a beer.
Yeah. They put out the offer. They'll buy all your beers. Not all your beers.
All your beers.
So if you're out there, you can hear us talk. And come talk to Lep and buy all your beers, bro. He's a millionaire. All right. Who was I just talking to? I was thinking about somebody. Fuck,
Alyssa.
Man. Oh, that's right. Thank you. I am baked. Text your cousin, see if she's coming out. Sue just sent a picture. Let's see what the picture says. That's Sue, Noreen, and Missy. Okay.
Dude, my people have been smacking these parlays, man.
Are they? I still haven't gambled shit, bro.
I haven't even played yet.
I
won't download the app. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to go down to the casino and hit some tickets right there.
Yeah, you don't want to. That gets addicting.
No, my phone's already full of fucking apps. You know,
you'll win that first time, but after that, you're just like,
oh, this dude.
I can do this.
This dude, you know, he started with like betting $200 on a parlay. So then he was smacking 1,500. So then 1,500 became 3,000. Now he's playing with house money. Now he's throwing out $1,000 bets. Just fucking get that fucking $5,000, you know?
Hey, I gotta get Lep in here.
But yeah, man, a lot of people. And they're putting their bets on Facebook. Like you could actually follow them.
Oh yeah.
Like last night.
There's a lot of money in this thing, man.
The Princeton beat Virginia.
Was it Virginia? I thought they beat Arizona. Who they beat? Who did
Princeton beat Arizona, yeah.
Arizona, okay.
But Arizona was
Virginia lost to Furman. Furman
That's
beat
what
Arizona,
it was.
Yeah.
But Arizona was 4, right? And what was
Arizona
Princeton?
was a 2 seed. Furman beat the
So
4
he
seed.
picked. He's one of those underdog pickers because for one, they're.
But how
getting
much
all
money
them
is he
points.
really putting down on the underdog, man? That means you.
He put $1,000 down.
What do you get off that?
3,600.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because that's nobody really thinks that Prince is going to be there.
No. Yeah, right. And you know what? Anytime I ever played the brackets, I'm the guy going through the first round picking the underdogs.
Oh, yeah.
You know, back in our days, it was Gonzaga. Remember one time Gonzaga went Xavier.
Gonzaga's always a pretty good team, man.
But I mean, back when like our high school days and stuff.
How are they that good, Joe?
Well, I mean, it's easy.
They don't have a lot. Yeah, but they get pretty far in the tournament, man.
Well, they got some probably good donor money now. I mean, you got some good alumni going there.
John Stockton went there, didn't he?
Yeah, what's his name? Adam Morrison. He was supposed to be next Larry Bird, bro. Old Humble is in the building. What is up, sir? My man. Check Old Humble out, guys, if you haven't, man. Great channel over there. Good guy. Googs is in the building, too. What's up, brother? What is up, sir? What is up? We are fucking rocking it. Everybody's modded. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we are smoking. What is you going until 11? What time you guys want to go to the bar?
Yeah, I'd love to shoot there now.
All right.
I got to stop at home, drop my car off.
Okay. So we're gonna go another 6 minutes, guys. We're gonna go 6 minutes. They'll take us to the 11 o'clock hour, which I did say was how long we would go to begin with. So that's perfect. Hell yeah. So if you're in Cleveland, go to Dino's.
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 He said it right the first time. We'll be at Dino's.
Hey,
I'm trying to save my money.
And Lep said Flap said he's gonna buy all your beer. So
Head over to Dino's.
Right. And if Flap doesn't buy your beer, Hernan will get it because Hernan's a baller.
Yeah, no. He drives an Escalade.
Hey, he does. Hey, for real, he's got like a fucking extended SUV and shit. Yeah, you do, bro.
No, bro.
You are a baller. You live in
There it is, bro.
It's a Yukon XL.
Hey, I'm just gonna say his house.
It's a Tahoe XL.
Motherfucker, out here talking shit. House is worth $250,000 fucking dollars. Out here talking shit. You're a baller, dude. What do you want me to say,
It's an
bro?
$80,000 Chevy.
You're the most successful of anybody at the table.
He's got nice fat rims on it. System.
No, not at all. You haven't seen it then.
Air ride. It drops down.
Congratulations on your continued success.
He
Thank you, bro.
jumps
Thank
out
you.
like a cholo.
You've been trying to fucking do that. You've
He
been trying to use that all day,
He
bro.
be crip walking, getting out of it.
I don't know how to do that walk, man. I got two step.
Yeah, we don't have no. There's no. Hey, the one thing I will say is that this table has minimal rhythm. We're not going to win a fucking.
No.
I'll do my best.
You can cut it a little bit.
I can cut it out.
Joe just fucking jumps up and down, and I got
Hernan
two
goes like
step.
this.
Yeah, I
Hernan
got two
goes like
step,
this.
bro.
Get the
That's
crowd
it.
hype.
Right.
The Eminem.
Whoa,
The Eminem.
See, Joe like
throw
that-
your hands in the air
like
and
where
wave
you
them like it
just,
just don't care. That's Hernan's dance right there, bro.
Yeah, two step. I haven't pulled it out in a while.
You haven't danced since fucking '98. It's been a while.
That was probably earlier.
I just hope the band comes on at 2:00. I just hope we get some radio play from the jukebox.
You know what's gonna
Because
fucking
you know
happen?
they're gonna play all Irish songs. After a while, that gets old to me. I'm
Turn
Irish. and I'm like,
on the road.
yeah.
Turn on.
Can we get some fucking uplifting fucking? No wonder why it rains over her all the time. Listen to that music.
All my family is now dead. They died in a fire. And now I am in America, the land of milk and spire. They're all dead. They're all dead. Cheers to my dead relatives. They're all dead. Drink to them. The Irish dead are still dead. Hooray. That's the music. That's what it literally is. Somebody clip that, make it a fucking extended mix, and we'll make a banger. Franco was in the building. What is up, sir?
What up, Jerry?
What is up, man? What's up? We're smoking and token. Probably not too much more smoking. I don't really know. I'm not gonna bring any flour to the fucking events because there's no reason. I'll just bring the gummies and the fucking thing.
You got your pen on you?
No, I need a new cart.
I got the carts here if you want a cart, bro.
Yeah. I've been looking at them all day, bro.
Yeah, pick whichever one you want, man.
Hybrid, bro. I can't do the sativa, man.
I got way too many sativas, bro. Way too many.
Sativa
Way
makes
too
you
many.
dying and shit.
I only got like one.
It makes you
fucking
just open, just like the mind's racing, bro.
Like you fucking.
Well, that expands you. That pushes you. It pushes you to the limit, though, to
I
make
didn't know what
you
it
be a
was,
better
but
person, man.
Joe would go to, he would go to the spot. I'm like, give me a card. I would just take whatever he gave me. Right. I didn't know what was up. One day I read it. I heard it in some video. I'm like, maybe that's what's up.
Let me change that card.
Let me try that. Let me get the fucking indica or the hybrid. But yeah, I don't like the other one, bro. It makes you feel weird, man.
Well, it pushes you to make you a better person, bro. It should make
Does
you
it?
think. Yeah, it should makes you think about your deficiencies and then betters you as a human being. Sativas are
I don't
fucking
know,
amazing.
man. You
Yeah,
think
oh, they're
so?
beautiful. Oh yeah. And paranoia is good. You need a little love
I want
with
to do
paranoia.
shrooms, man.
What's that?
I want to do shrooms,
I got some. I'll hook you up.
but I want to do them with you, bro.
Naked? Are we gonna be naked? That's an event. We should probably have some girls around.
Dude, you are such a bag, bro.
Bro, you're the one who's gonna get naked, bro.
Dude,
Trust me
you're
when I
such
tell
a
you.
homo,
I've seen
bro.
a lot of people pick Houston to win it.
Trust me. I think who did that? Did you pick? Did you do a bracket this year? Did you do a
No,
bracket?
I didn't.
I got Gonzaga. I showed my bracket way earlier in the show, but I got Gonzaga. I think to win it. Gonzaga and I can't remember my final four.
Who's their
at
stud
all.
on there, man?
What's that?
Who's their stud?
And Gonzaga, I no clue. I don't know one basketball player this year.
What's
I know
their-
the.
Are they one or
Terry
two?
White.
Oh yeah.
I know the one big tall player. I know that guy Victor something, right? Akabuko Duke or whatever.
The Waba Taba. Or
Yeah.
something.
We're bad at other languages. We're the most Americans
He's
ever.
he's 7'4", bro.
It's a fucking beast, right? You know who is
They
fucking,
said he moves like a point guard. That's the messed up.
Dude, you know who I think is going to be the MVP and might be the difference maker is that fucking Joel Embiid is a gamer, dude.
Oh, it was
Dude,
He's so fluid.
He had 36 and 18, and he's not athletic.
No.
He's doing it without being athletic.
Right.
Remember the Cavs?
He's a Shaq.
The Cavs almost got him, but he had feet problem for like the first 2-3 years.
And after
and they were
scared off
afraid
by Z, yeah.
they didn't want to do another Z again.
Yeah.
And then that's why when he went to Philly, that was why he was called the process, because the GM said trust the process. And then after now, look at this fucking guy. He probably
Dude, that
will be
three that he
MVP.
threw up, he just fucking threw it. It hit off the top of the backboard and went in.
I said, dude, because he can't move that well. You
No.
see how he runs.
You could block
But
him,
he's
but his
so
body,
big. He's so
yeah,
big.
his body
He's
allows him to get to the rim.
He's fundamentally knows what he's doing with the ball, man.
Yeah.
He makes good shots.
Yeah.
You know, but I still like the Joker, man. The Joker in Denver, he's fucking unbelievable.
He's a beast
man.
too, but man, watching fucking Embiid play that big, just moving like that,
36 and
great.
18. But he knew we didn't have Allen.
And he's funny too. I like guys like that. I like guys who are fucking hilarious.
And
He's
he has
always
an
been funny.
accent. You can say anything because he has an accent.
Right. Oh, it's great, right? It's fucking great. All right, guys. Thanks for coming out, man. Much love to Patty for coming out earlier.
Oh, we had Patty stop by.
He was here for like
9:30.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
He had to work today at 10.
Yeah, he's working right now. So Pat had fun at work. Thanks for Lep.
Hey, where's Pat work at?
I don't know. I think it's a
he is
Kroger,
really
maybe. I don't know. Who else? Thanks for Rita for coming up earlier. Next Friday, we're gonna have Mike Jenkins. He's a rapper from Cincinnati. He's gonna come up and give you live in studio. It's gonna be a banger time. He doesn't normally fucking get high, so we're gonna get him fucking fried like a
He's
tomato.
already told him I don't want to smoke.
Hey, he's gonna come here with the bodyguard and shit. Like, no, I don't trust your edibles. But hell yeah, we're about, yeah. So if you're going out and you go to Dina's Bar and Grill,
Dino's,
and Lep says he'll buy all your beers. He says he got it, bro. If not, Big Baller Hurtado got it. So hell yeah, man. We'll see you guys later. I'm probably not gonna be on YouTube tonight. I don't know about, can't speak for Lep because we're gonna be fucking raging. So have a good time, guys. We'll see you later. Peace.